Oh, wow. I didn't realize that Herta has little Hertas on her fucking phone. She's so fucking self-centered. So fucking funny. She's so witty though. I do love this design. But yeah. Remember we were here? After crying her fucking eyes out? Suffering, pain, all that. Sorry, a little tired. Brain's still working on functioning. Make sure that is visible to me. The output's correct too. Okay. I'm hanging out in VC if any of the allies want to join. Since it is Sunday, normally we do multiplayer, but people are EP. Neck is traveling. Oh. And some are EP, some are busy. But, you know, figured I'd lurk in VC. Maybe they'll join, maybe they won't. I don't know why I'm off center there. Maybe I probably needs calibration actually. Let's see. No, it is a little off. Maybe I need to adjust the default. Oh no, I'm moving chat. Okay. Fuck your little ass right there. Oh. I just need to center myself here a little better. Okay, anyway. Let me... That's good. That's good. Okay. We can do the things and stuff. I'll get into it. I did end up getting Finan. He's I'm still working on him. Got a little bit of traces left in his relics. Trying to get his light cone too right now. So hopefully we'll be able to do more pulls later and get light cone. I fucking want it. And then if I finish getting the light cone, I might try and get Sirini. Because she does boost she does She boosts the Chrysos air specifically, so it would be good considering about half my teams right now are Chrysos airs. So just because the units are just so good. But not my priority. I want that fucking light cone. I'm so close to that fucking light cone. I'm like in pity range. I swear to God. I just need to get there. How far are we about? That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65. Yeah, this is on 65, 66, 67, 68. So yeah, I should literally get it like any warp now. Provided that I do get it. Provided it's not, I don't lose a 50-50 for this. I don't think I've ever lost a 50-50 for a light cone, but you know. First time for everything, right? Oh, it's actually 75 in the light cones. I like that they do that, actually. They increase the light cone comparative to the units. Oh, I've never lost. The odds are in my favor. Whereas for units, they are 50-50. Yeah. Anyway, let's get into it.
First mirror, input the coordinates. You'll be in charge of the spatial warp.
As you command, Madam Herda. The preparations are complete. I wish you a pleasant journey ahead.
So formal.
Second mirror, prepare for the thought refraction. There's still some distance from the astral express to the Amphoria's celestial body. You're in charge of sending me over. This time, raise the power to the maximum. Don't be stingy.
Oh, okay. I won't fail the mission, Madam Herda.
Third mirror, you're in charge of generating the data spirit entity.
Huh?
I'm happy to help,
Go fuck
Madam
yourself.
Herda. What kind of appearance are you planning to use this time?
Good question.
Thank
Let
you
me
for the
think.
subscribe.
Forget it. Just use my own appearance. There's no one there that'll recognize me anyway.
As you wish.
Fourth mirror, you'll be in charge of... It seems like I have nothing for you. Just stand by and wait for orders.
Ah, standing by again. That's so boring.
I love fourth
Next
mirror.
time,
Fourth mirror
can
is
you
so
count over
sassy.
Warren's death?
Alright. Here we go.
Preparation of the data spirit entity complete. Thought refraction at max power. Excellent. The first mirror. Let's get going.
Have a safe trip, Madam Herta.
May your journey yield good results.
Coordinates input complete. Preparing to activate spatial warp. Destination, unknown celestial body. Amphorius.
How's this gonna go wrong?
Spatial warp countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Warp activated.
Oh! So that's Amphorius? Its appearance is, well, sure is unique. Second mirror. Prepare for thought refraction. It's time to send me in. Can't you hurry up?
Herda reading safety
Yes, ma'am.
protocols? Oh, that's good.
I didn't expect it to be so turbulent.
Oh.
I should have asked the second mirror to use slightly less power. What a magnificent sight! Is this the entrance to Amphorius? Let's see. Perhaps I'll be able to find a way in.
Interesting. Well, this isn't promising. Not gonna lie.
Oh,
Having Flame Reaver
I finally
here.
found your traces.
Quack.
How esteemed must you be for the great Herda to come out personally? When we return, get ready to become free labor for the simulated universe for the rest of your lives.
Listen, it may or may not be one of my favorite aspects of side game content.
This? A statue? It's ugly. I don't like it.
You wouldn't.
What's this? How creepy. Oh, it moves? Who are you trying to scare? It's either a projection or a fake. There doesn't seem to be much to take note of. Now then, how am I going to get into Amphorius?
My deepest apologies,
shit.
esteemed lady. I'm afraid that you cannot proceed further.
Fucking Lygus is here.
Who's there?
Your visit, although not part of my calculations, is a pleasant surprise. It's a pity that the preparations are not yet in place to receive you with the hospitality that someone of your status
I'm just a little nervous.
deserves.
Are you not going to answer my question? Who are you?
I have many identities, and I'm going to have even more in the future.
Oh, geez.
But if you just need a form of address, you can use my common alias. Lycurgus. Lygus.
All right, Lygus. But you can't possibly think that I'm just asking for a name, can you?
Regrettably, I do not have the authority to share more information. However, standards are always flexible. While not violating the ultimate protocol, I'm able to disclose this piece of information.
Oh.
As you thought, this is the entrance to Amphorius. Now, please, kindly turn back. Amphorius is not a world that you should be involved with, regardless of what kind of magnificent achievements you have accomplished. This place will not open its doors so easily.
Oh, yeah?
You
Let's see
seem to
about that.
understand me very well. Then you should know that I have no reason to listen to you.
Your reaction
what
is
you want.
completely within my calculations. Despite my long years as a watcher, it seems like my assessment of human nature still remains accurate. From you, I'm able to sense a beautiful desire for knowledge. But my answer remains unchanged. Madam, it is with the utmost goodwill that I suggest you return to where you came from.
Oh, yeah?
Let's assume for a second that I'm not so well-mannered, and that I insist on uncovering the secrets hidden behind you, Mr. Lygus.
Funny that
How
she
do you plan
even
to
thinks that
dispel
she
this
is well-mannered
notion
at
of
all.
mine?
Within the scope of the ultimate protocol, there are 178,244 logic chains at my disposal to convince you.
Oh boy.
After filtering through them, I have determined that I only require 3 to attain the results that I desire.
Alright.
Oh?
Play it on
I'm all ears.
First, for reasons that cannot be disclosed, Amphorius is a completely isolated celestial body. Apart from me, no one else will be able to help you enter.
That's not a good argument.
Yeah.
Second, if your plan is, as you've alluded to previously, to force me into cooperating by showing hostility, do know that, just like you, I have basked in the gaze of the erudition. I stake my honor and assure you that in the worst case scenario, our mutual destruction will be inevitable.
I'm pretty grumpy.
Oh. No wonder I couldn't find a back door. When I did a scan of our surroundings, the safety protocols on you are comparable to Screwy's. How interesting.
I assume that you still wish to hear the third logic chain.
Of course.
Of course. Why wouldn't I?
Third, even if you exhaust all your means and find a way to break through, you will surely give up once you understand the consequences of your actions.
Oh yeah?
After all, throughout your long life, as much as you'd hate to admit, your conscience has played a crucial role.
Huh?
What a brazen robot. You think that you can actually understand me through your paltry calculations? But since you put it that way, why don't you tell me what these consequences will be?
Yeah.
It concerns the third path that is entangled with Amphorius. A path that you and your friends still very much lack understanding of.
You wanna share what that
The
is?
destruction.
Huh?
So, if you ignore my warnings and persist in your ways, you
Interesting.
will break the shackles of a Lord Ravager.
Oh.
And when that happens, their fury will engulf the cosmos.
There's a Lord Ravager struck here, huh?
Peaceful days are like breezes carrying the scent of wheat fields.
Anyway. Oh, story time. Open your book. Well, there's a lot of story here. Oh boy. Go with the Goliath first, huh?
In the past, when strife swallowed the earth and
I'm almost
schemes
done with my salad
disrupted
anyway,
the
so.
hearts of friends, the maiden who was yet a weaver was wrapped in a cocoon most grand, untouched by the storms sweeping through the land. She spent her youth in a palace of romance, surrounded by treasures, with even maids beautiful beyond belief, often bathing in the praise and admiration of wealthy nobles. Till warfare set the threads aflame, and the devoutly praying priest was slaughtered before the altar. The family, adored by all, perished before their courtyards, and the blood of her maidservants dyed her golden mantle red.
Damn.
The golden threads covering her eyes snapped, and the concealed truth finally appeared firsthand.
Before a strong wind, a weak nobility cannot stand.
God, I love her
In
voice.
the long, endless war, the Gold Weaver family was shattered by the sword, and the legacy of romance became a tragedy. She had a broken mansion and an empty house.
Oh.
The nobles who once loved her, none now willing to help her. All the romance, talent, peerage, and beauty. What use are they in a disaster? As she closed her eyes in melancholy, the maidservant pushed a broken loom to her earnestly.
Miss, would you like to pick up the shuttle again and weave for me?
The young miss wanted to laugh, but could only respond with shock. For the maid's face was now covered in scars as she fought to protect her mistress's safety.
Though I can no longer see, I still want to don the garments you weave.
Oh.
And yet, when she heard this, the desire to weave overcame her fears. Therefore, in the broken shadows of a house, the loom of romance moved once more. The garments were
cares
exchanged
so
for
much.
copious gold, buying back her renown of old. Yet beside this mistress most noble, there was always a blind maid in tow, dressed in luxuries unfitting. As the weaver attended banquets, the praises of her youth returned.
That majestic lady must be Nestia in the flesh.
But harsh words also joined.
The mistress's beauty is quite reduced by a maidservant, so unsightly.
Oh, bitch.
The maidservant apologized in embarrassment, lowering her head.
My mistress, I have brought you shame.
No.
Yet her mistress brought her to the middle of the ball, having her garbed in the latest dress as the model.
Oh.
She now knew that praises and ridicule were both untrue, and that romance cared not for beauty of the face. The golden thread of gods exists only within. She is no longer that helpless girl. She already carries the gods' authority and walks the hero's route. But she still cannot hold back the calamity of strife. The unsightly maidservant blocked the dagger aimed at the mistress's soul.
Oh no.
And blood once again dyed red something she wove. That was the last time in her life the maid's face she clearly beheld.
Oh.
When sewing the death shroud, she could not control how her fingers shook, often pricked by the needle, sharp and acute.
Not the doomed Yuri.
Thus, that pristine white cloth wept with tears of blood and gloom. And when the day of the funeral came, she saw the commoners' endless graves, and the nobles dressed in silk, frolicking in the groves, and sadness overwhelmed her in droves.
No, Aglaya. No.
Is this the destiny unleashed for their act of chasing God's core flames? She kneels before the divine statues and prays to Nestia of romance. To look at these garments soaked in blood from the flames of war.
Yeah, it's
Why
always
are those that
Doomgury.
appear so fair, in fact, ugly in truth? Why do faces unsightly contain souls cut from noble cloth? Why can the blind see the light? And why do those with eyes only see night?
The dying god remains silent.
If you no longer have the power to see, then with my destiny,
She grasps the burning core flame.
I'll exchange for eyes that can see everything.
Warm liquid
Damn.
flows from her eyes that now see all. In that instance, she is sure that she saw the manifestation of beauty.
Oh, Zelaya. Gosh, she cares so much. Cat.
A thief tells a few stories.
The first story is titled The Golden Apple. It doesn't have to go to the fairest.
That city is named Paphos, where the golden light of Nestia shines. The golden apple tree sits in the city's middle. Only the fairest can pluck its apples. The beauty pageant begins on time, as the fair ones stretch their supple arms, trying to pluck the fruits above their heads. Yet every time the apples come within reach, a breeze blows the fruit away without a trace.
Damn.
The audience in displeasure disbands, with only one girl left standing there, her features bland. Yet to her surprise, she finds her arms full of golden fruits, a harvest grand.
The second story is titled Trying to Argue? Don't trick yourself, please.
That city is named Idylia, where Circe's roots bury deep and wide. The sophist scholar holds a tortoise aloft, but his theories, common sense bereft.
Even the best athlete could never catch up to this turtle.
None can overturn him in arguments, and he obtains the champion's crown in merriment. Yet, as he is about to leave, a wind blows the tortoise in front of him. And behold, his paradox becomes truth. To catch up to the turtle, an entire day and night he spends.
The third story I will tell is titled A Competition in Trickery. Who do you think is the Grandmaster?
That city is named Dolos, where even Zagreus was once tricked. The king promises to reward the perfect lie, wishing to recreate the deceit of the Titan, his grand feat.
Yeah, pretty
I
much.
think the world is a gourd.
In truth, we are all already dead.
The liars take their turns in the challenge, but no one pleases the king. With a gust of wind, the girl emerges before the king's face. And when she leaves, she already has the king's promised gold in a pouch. The others are curious as to what lies she raised.
Zagreus can only tell lies. And I am Zagreus. The
It's our
fourth
little
story
Queen
is
of
called
Mischief.
You Like Money. Good. But you must pay the price.
That city is called Mithamus, where the sea breeze intoxicates the people with delight. A wealthy penny pincher prays to the Titan.
Please give me the power to turn anything into gold.
Oh yeah?
With a breeze, the rock in his hand turns to gold. But his joy is fleeting to behold, for with one embrace, his wife turns into coins, scattered on the soil.
Sounds familiar,
He
doesn't it?
howls at Fagusa to retract the blessing, but sees a girl in a hood in passing.
Get Midas, yep.
The girl laughs hilariously, holding his hand in hers.
Go back and check your vault. Some gold may be missing. But your beloved is right there, waiting.
Cyphera, you took another long journey.
And we want to hear your fun stories!
The girl with the hood dangles her feet in the bath as 2 coins dance and fly between her fingers.
Basically, I visited 4 places, tricked them to my heart's content, and came back fully rewarded.
She's just
The
fucking
girl
zoomed.
pauses her words and looks
Did
out
all
the
that
window
shit.
as the light above the Titan's shoulder casts
She's such
her
a goblin,
right
I love her.
cheek aglow.
The dawn will never cease, and the thief star wanders in foreign lands. How would you know that I am not lying right now?
I love her. Such a little menace. Ugh, my wife. Ugh.
To the dead, when she bids farewell, she casts the slate into the fire, an act futile.
Sad
I
time.
have never heard of
Yeah.
lands with such customs. At this time, something drizzles down the slate, full of colors, seemingly tears for the Reaper of Chills. It turns out the slate is inscribed with poems, and every phrase is diligently colored with skill.
Before people pass away, I write down these poems.
That is the limit of the girl's answer, and she only responds with silence for requests to read these poems. As time goes by, she finally opens her petal-veiled heart, and the reason behind her reluctance to show her work is finally clear.
My poems are still too green. Not worthy to be art.
Oh,
It
baby.
stems from the girl's shame and discomfort. It seems the girl once also loved to imagine with effort, and many wild tales were written on her part. A misunderstanding was what made her cease this art. It was a pair of arch-enemies who gained fame in the war. One of them burst into laughter after reading the girl's poetic words.
He and I clearly wish to kill and tear each other apart. But in your eyes, you think we are close, unable to part.
She did not write poetry as a pastime. It is said that she left great works under hundreds of names. In different times, she even criticized her previous beliefs, making her identity even harder to assume. I still found her weakness after many twists and turns. No matter how fickle her thoughts, she never lost faith in those words regarding the value of fragile mortal lives. She is heartbreaking and enchanting. She is the fingertips of death and the ghost of love and poetry.
Oh.
However, those
I love her
poems
so
have
much.
brought her many complaints. The poems that her hands composed all lack an ending of any
She's just like
kind.
me, real for real.
And the Maid of Death has no desire to continue them.
This is truly difficult to write.
The girl excuses herself.
My duty is to lead the living to the end. I cannot think of a fitting end for a poem to the dead.
Such is the epitome of lies. One who's grown used to death remains inexperienced with farewells. Therefore, I extend her an invitation. In this story belonging to herself, she can leave an ending reserved only for her.
What she brings is not only death.
She thus replied when we first met. And when we meet once again for the last time, she again deliberates over this closing statement.
Apart from death, there is something else that is worth remembering.
That is the journey she walked.
My wife. God, there's still more to her story, dude. Anyway, Anaxis.
Do not make him your enemy, even though he may seem frail and weak.
When a valiant warrior from afar assaulted the grove, he shattered their strength with only his eyes.
Time for the Redditor.
He sent them running, pride cut to the quick.
He may seem cold and unkind, but he sees through human emotions with just a peek.
A student was troubled by love's trials and aches. With one sentence, he guided them away from heartbreak, letting destiny's strands weave a path to love and happiness's shape.
All is science, and human wisdom knows no bounds. Both martial prowess and emotions are knowledge that can be found.
He firmly believes that all things can be deciphered, bared to those who peek. Those that cannot be solved are not mysteries infinite, but only questions waiting to be answered, not obstacles bleak. For those who only protect themselves, the world cannot see their intentions. In sorrowful parting hours, the scholar refuses trifling matters. Isolated in a corner of his library, he fiddles with instruments of crafters. Colleagues suspect him of creating new blasphemies, while students believe him to be making new miracles of mastery. The curious one's gaze through the window beholds, seeing a small wooden bird on the table, wobbling in comfort, swaying in the scholar's hand, an endearing cohort. I ask him, seeking his motive for this effort, but the scholar, usually so quick to retort, refuses to answer, seemingly coming up short. Creatures that through his hands pass all change their functions, invoking wonder peerless. He once removed his hat, as others witnessed, then walked on the hat over water with success. They also saw him light a flare, fearless, instead creating chilling cold air, not so harmless. That bird was once a toy, and now his messenger. Or perhaps still a toy. That is the magic trick of his success, and one of his teachings that he will profess.
Nothing in this world is ever born fixed.
The far-seeing must be far in thought. His teachings are like prophetic delight, yet he opposes prophecies with all his might. It's a time he refrains from looking back on, traveling all lands, chasing prophecies, trying to prove the priest's words were not unchangeable foresight. Countless times he exhausted his crafty sleights, wanting to rescue the doomed and resurrect whites, wanting to shame the prophesized heroes of magic and might, wanting to sway promised villains to a course more upright. Perhaps fate could not guess his goals, but it could trample over his plans overnight. At the end, all his challenges flicker out, but he persists still in endless plight. His ambitions are too lofty, and so failure follows him never too softly. Through moments of defeat felt increasingly common, the scholar learned one thing he has never forgotten. Respond to defeat with a smile haughty. Not from optimism, nor from a defeat of the heart.
I thank this misfortune's severity.
The laughter oozes with self-mockery, but is also full of a different emotion.
If this road is easy to walk, then future generations will not praise my name in piety,
says his ambition.
Hello, this goblin. He's such a good character. Another one for Mighty.
To die for glory is not eternal sleep.
This is a lie all Castrum Kremnos keeps.
The world after death is superior to reality and basks in light.
But such vague poems the Crown Prince would not easily believe.
Cowards who dare not to look death in the eye.
He declared thus on the day he returned from the stream of souls.
Longing for a martyr's heaven and reciting self-deceiving stories.
His words are sacrilege.
You're not wrong, Zen.
More arrogant than his blood and family.
True warriors should treat that paradise with spite.
Many followers thus stop, no longer following his steps, for they feel this young man's words, compared to poems, are even more absurd. A body immortal equals not perfection. The man braved dangers endless, simply to seek his weakness. In his greener days with more amateur skills, in crises where death denied him even after kills, he learned why curse is a synonym for blessing, for he saw that visage of terror at life's closing. The man seems unmoved when this past is mentioned. Having braved death 9 times, he who was once lacking now excels above everyone else, still rising. Yet, when asked if he's still as ticklish as when he was a child, he does not answer. It's a wild
He would not
tale
let that
he
shit
won't
show.
care to opine.
But he
It's
probably
said
is.
that Castrum Kremnos has secrets divine, through which the king's power has passed a one-man army by strength in their bloodline.
Therefore, a traitor who does not inherit the throne
If
is
someone
a king
finds out, they
most
dying. Yep.
infirm.
As the protagonist hears these words, he refutes not, but openly responds.
These are not rumors unfounded. But will they matter if my deeds eclipse those of all other kings, achieving glory beyond?
Never turning back in war, he seizes all our glory.
That rumor in the war camp of fury often casts a shadow on the man's heart, indestructible and fiery. When campaigns become mired in terror, he sends his army to places safe and secure, yet alone he goes to fight, knowing death can touch him ne'er. The Kremnoan detachment who follows him in livery all die in bed, devoid of glory. They have their share of grudges upon death.
He's trying to protect his
has
people.
no regret, none necessary.
Your glory lies not in death, but in my hands.
That's so good.
The dust settles, and strife calms. A deathly quiet covers his father's realm, and the man alone returns home. A question seems to sound from shadows of the past around.
Did you already walk that flame-chasing road, O king?
Atop the throne, the man mutters alone.
There's nothing else worthy of the hunt, for I am the blazing fire at the journey's end.
As it has been foretold, he killed the king to become a king, and killed the god to become a god. His eternal destiny is to be crowned in blood.
Ugh, that's my boy. Anyway. I love this man. Yes, only at the very end did I realize that she was nothing like the rumors. I'm really curious, is everyone like this? Having a side no one else sees? Sumi the same? I'm curious about your hidden side. I've only just been born, so of course I don't have one. As even later on, there must be people who stay unchanged forever, right? But right now, I'm not really in the mood to dig too deep, as the story is stepping into the next chapter, and I can't quite explain how I feel. Like sadness, but also like some strange sense of relief. If someone were to ask about this, how should we tell her story? Oh, her embrace is just as warm as everyone else's. If you say that, Sumi, then that's a trustworthy statement. I'd love a hug from her too. In future stories, Sumi doesn't have to go out of their way to avoid any endings for my sake, okay? Even though every story has an ending, I still wish everything could start over again. Well, in this world it fucking might. Give me all those goodies. Gimme, 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 gimme! Hug from her is a once in a lifetime opportunity. Hug from her brought me back to life, so I'll take it. Damn it. Close, but not enough. Anyway. Where are we going? Vortex of Genesis. Got it.
Peaceful days are like breezes, carrying the scent of wheat fields.
You know, I haven't been here in a while.
Another cup.
Little ways out still. I've not been exploring much, so I haven't gotten goodies. But I did get the thing to find chests in Amphorius, so I can loot my heart's desire now. Thanatos and Cersei's core flames have been returned. Sometime after that, 12 constellations hover above, overlooking the vortex of Genesis. They embody the 12 Amphorian deities, fate, foundation, creations, and calamity of this world. Now, 10 among them have fallen, their core flames return to the origin of Genesis. Above you, constellations shimmer, their brilliance echoing the faint slumber of each titan. And you have experienced 4 ascensions and 4 partings. I don't want to talk about that. I don't want to talk about the partings. They make me cry. Go through them, I guess. Like, we have to fucking talk about them now. Anyway. The Lance of Fury once became the Mad King, plunging the world into ceaseless strife until your valor brought it to an end. And the demigod successor, the undying Mightimos, chose to bear the title of Kremnos alone, returning home to be crowned as the last line of defense for the Holy City. Mighty, may your battles know no defeat. Time. Back then, the incarnation of time entrusted Mem to you, the temple of the 3 faiths. Back then, the lively girl with red hair fulfilled her mission and bid the first farewell. I don't want to talk about that one. That one hurts the most. And they keep, like, fucking grinding it in, too. I fucking hate it. They make it worse each time. Time speaks not of fairness, yet it never stops. And now this power resides in your hand. See you tomorrow, Trian. I hate it here. See, they fucking did it again. They fucking twist that knife. Anyway. Reason. Not long ago, the head of the Grove Sages helped you repel the menace that is the Black Tide. And still not long past, the unruly scholars staged one grand performance, granting you a glimpse of this world's truth at the cost of his life. Oh, the incarnation of reason, have you found your answer at the end of existence? You sure did. The prophecy once made the hand of shadow choose 2 people, granting one the fate of death. Yet their bond wove a hauntingly beautiful tale that stretched across time. At the end, the incarnation of death who journeyed from the netherrealm to the living world chose to remain in that sea of flowers, retrieving your future. At the end of the west wind, we shall meet again. My wife! She gave us a ring and everything. What a long journey it's been. Time and again, farewells haven't numbed you. You can't help but wonder how many more goodbyes will the journey of trailblazing entail. You question whether you'll be able to express each goodbye with heartfelt emotion. Your thoughts sink into the ocean. You recall how the Amphorians cherish epics, using stories to soothe their sorrow. Perhaps you should embrace this way to dispel your melancholy and regain your strength. Then let it begin. Countless words of adventure surge through your mind. You need only grasp just one to anchor your creation. Don't be influenced by the noise outside. Just focus on the keyword in your mind. When everybody messages you while you're trying to fucking focus. It is indeed difficult, but you should still cling tightly to your inspiration, weaving heartfelt and elegant verses. Alright, this is an impossible task. Just one glance at your phone, it won't disrupt your thoughts, and so you tell yourself. Why is this so me? This is the writing experience. Me ends up scrolling through Pinterest for the next 5 hours. Cipher. A gray mystery. I had zero time for treasure hunting last I was in Styxia. Absolutely huge loss. Now the River of Souls is mostly retreated. I'm back, baby! There is a big shiny chest in the water. I can't use the miracle orb and I can't wade through. Your power of time is needed. Come, we can do a 70-30 split. 30 for you or 70 for me? Exactly 30 for you and 70 for me. Details, schmeetails, get here and we'll talk. Fucking love Saber. Alright. Time to loot with the cat. You must admit that some people still manage to live joyfully at this arduous low point in life. Cypher's endless desires for wealth seems more turbulent than the waters of Scale Gorge Waterscape. Forget the past now, it only brings sorrow, but sadness has no place in this moment. What you need is to drive to move forward. You decide to head to Styxia, where the River of Souls is no longer blocked, to meet up with the cat girl. Hopefully, those glittering, clinking trinkets will, as always, lift your spirits. We loot to drown our sorrows!
Oh, Styxia's moonlight is so beautiful.
It sure fucking is.
And the River of Souls is so quiet. It's like everything that happened was just a dream. I wonder if Cass is doing okay on the other side.
I hope so.
If I write a letter and put it in a drift bottle, will she be able to read it?
Maybe. I miss Cass too.
No, this shouldn't be so depressing. Now's not the time to feel down. We gotta pull ourselves together. By the way, it was Miss Cipher who asked us to come here. But where has she gone?
He's around.
Huh?
What was that sound?
I don't know. But this aura feels so familiar. Let's go check it out together. Be very careful.
Okay.
I have a bad feeling about this.
I do like the music in this area too. It's very, very ominous. In a good way. Fast as fuck, boy.
Hey, what's that on the ground? Should we pick it up? Careful, careful. It's a piece of black cloth.
Oh no.
Now, where have I seen this before?
The Flame Reaver.
What? How could they be here? Look out!
Oh shit, he's fucking right behind me! Mem, get ready.
Wait! We both know what this thing can do!
We got no
Let's try our best
choice!
to deal with them for now, and we'll slip it to the past with time's power as soon as we can.
The River of Souls.
Congrats on getting
Full of
jumped.
fish, big and delicious.
Oh.
What?
Yeah, what Mem said.
The flame chase journey stops. Meow, meow.
Meow?
What's happening? Cypher. You fucking goblin, you.
Sorry, I couldn't pass on the chance to give you two a good scare.
Would have bonked your bitch ass. Anyway. So, it's you, Cypher.
Ah! Don't run! I'm the real Cypher. The real one. Come on, don't be upset. I'm just giving you a kind reminder that Emphorius isn't safe at all. The whole place
We're
is
fucking
full
aware
of
of that.
dangers, including that swordmaster. Make sure you stay on your toes, no matter where you are.
So you're playing both good cop and bad cop?
Hey, I'm just making it up to you. You'd do the same in my shoes.
So, was that a Flame Reaver disguise? Or a magic trick? It looked so real. Is that the power of the trickery demigod?
Disguise? No. It's not as simple as that. Let me think about how to explain this. For example, what did you think when you realized that piece of cloth came from the Flame Reaver's cloak?
We thought that maybe the Flame Reaver was around here somewhere?
That's right. And then you heard some footsteps. What did you think when that happened?
Well, we thought it must be the Flame Reaver coming this way.
Yep, exactly. I just used some hints and, mental suggestions to help you believe in a lie. Lies are what Zagreus is best at. If everyone believes in a lie, then it becomes reality.
Power to make lies into reality? That's got all my hair standing up.
Nice, now I know your secret.
I sure love your arrogance, Grey Mystery. The seamstress trusts you for a reason. Someone as honest as you couldn't trick me even if you wanted to. So, there's no harm in telling you. Besides, we still need to team up to go treasure hunting, right? Let's wrap up here. It's time to get going.
Time to loot. This can only go well.
Oh, was that your teleslate?
It's fine then. Tell me, did you rest well? I came during the lucid I came during the lucid hour and you seemed to be asleep, so I didn't wake you up. But I can't stay idle in the current circumstances. I feel it's time to continue our special training. Let's go to the grove, shall we? Well.
Aren't you a popular one? But I got to you first, so help me with the treasures, and then I'll send you two to the grove.
Okay. I'm gonna go live handsomely somewhere after this.
Live handsomely? You mean spend all this money? That's so not why I hunt for treasures. Don't forget, I'm a demigod too. And there's a line reserved for me in that stupid prophecy as well. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. But I don't believe in that. As long as I keep collecting treasures, then I won't need to care about petty change. And as long as I don't hurt other people when I get what I want, I won't be walking with greed. Right.
I don't know if that's how that works,
Isn't that
but...
So, as long as I keep going down this path, all those predestined prophecies and fates will never catch up to me.
You keep dreaming, honey.
That was a long speech. I'm getting thirsty at this rate. The treasures of Styxia aren't gonna float up on their own. Come on, Grey Mystery. Show me what the authority of time can do.
Okay. Just for you. A few days later, the crash site at the Abyss of Fate.
Ah, so this is the car of the Astral Express you've spoken of. My repository of memories has been enriched with another fascinating piece of information. Thank you for leading me here, Lord Donhong.
I'm surprised a council elder like yourself would be willing to journey so far to inspect the Express.
Archimans hold wisdom and knowledge in high esteem. If the citizens knew of your origins, I'm sure more would be intrigued by the Trailblaze. Sadly, discussions about the world beyond the sky remain taboo.
You know all about that, wouldn't you?
It's been quite some time since you first arrived in Akama. Presumably, you've been looking for a way to leave ever since.
You sure fucking have.
I've been actively gathering clues and testing different things. Sadly, the more I find out, the more powerless I feel.
Don't be too hard on yourself, my lord. This puzzle has stumped Amphorius' scholars for centuries. It isn't something you can solve overnight. Even someone as gifted as yourself.
In the Grove, I discovered extensive research on the Sky Titan. It appears that many scholars from Amphorius believe the taboo against the world beyond the sky stems from a curse cast by Aquila.
Exactly. Of the 12 Titans of Amphorius, Aquila is known for being the most capricious. The weather itself reflects their mood. Tranquil sunshine, mournful rain. Aquila's breath is a brisk wind, and their cries resound as thunder in a storm.
Additionally, Aquila is one of the 2 Titans whose core flames have yet to be returned.
The sky above affects every
Stop hijacking
citizen.
my headphones.
It's clear that Lady Aglaya's decision to confront Aquila at the end of the Flame Chase journey was a carefully considered strategy.
If returning Aquila's core flame can break the sky's curse, we won't have to exhaust ourselves searching for a way back. We can simply focus on aiding the Chrysos heirs.
It's not gonna be that easy.
Antikytherians have no home to return to, so I understand your concern for your old friends.
Fucking liar. Anyway.
I used anti-Catheran technology, or scanning, as you might call it, to assess this car. Assuming my judgment is correct, I might be able to conduct a thorough overhaul of its power
I don't trust
systems.
you near the fucking express. Get away.
Really? But...
Don't fall
Of
for it,
course,
Daddy.
that's only if you, my lord, permit me to interact with
Don't
it.
do it. Don't do it.
By all means, please, proceed.
My boy is
But
ignorant.
be careful. The Express's thrusters are extremely delicate.
You honor me with your trust. I will be very careful.
Ew.
This is unbelievable. You seem to understand its structure perfectly. Have you repaired something like this before?
Not exactly, but we Anti-Catherans are inherently sensitive to machinery. Carefully endowed our kind with a unique advantage for analyzing and learning. If you give me some time, I might be able to fully restore this damaged car to its former glory. Then you and your esteemed companion could set off on your return journey sooner.
Gonna kick us out, huh?
But isn't the real issue with Aquila?
Hypothetically, Lord Donhong, if I could open up a path out of Amphorius that circumvents Aquila's divine punishment.
He's so... He's putting up such sussy vibes.
consider
I can't believe
ceasing your
Donhung's
support for the Flame
not
Chase
seeing it.
journey?
I don't understand. Does the Council of Elders possess some secret means of counteracting divine punishment?
Yeah, figure it out. You're just so smart.
Best
I
if
know
don't
you can do
delve too
it.
deeply into that question, my lord. All you need to know is, I can make it happen.
Don't
Maybe
fucking
this is not a
trust
decision
him.
by the Council of Elders, but rather his personal wish.
Don't trust him.
The crucial point is, if you and your companion are unwilling to halt your support for the Chrysos heirs, it could offend certain interests.
The fuck you mean by that?
Forgive me, Lord Lygus, but I must be frank. When visiting Dawncloud, I reviewed the records of many council elders. Among them, only your background was nearly blank. I'd like to accept your goodwill, but given such a mysterious
boy.
background and motives, anyone cautious
That's my
would have
boy.
doubts.
Your prudence impresses me, just as expected.
Are these people... Is this a trap? Is that why you accompanied me here?
Please don't misunderstand, Lord Donhong. As the Theoros, I have no allegiance to their plans, nor am I obliged
This mask, you're cool.
obstruct them.
But fuck.
I am neutral. Out
just hear my boy?
respect for you, I hope to offer a peaceful solution to ensure the safety of you and your companion.
One against four, then.
You can do it.
Just to confirm, if things turn ugly later, will you help?
No.
I will not. As I said, I remain neutral. Are you asking this because you plan to refuse my offer? and continue supporting the Chrysos heirs.
You weren't wrong about one thing, Lord Lygus. Indeed, we must try to return to our companions. But our companions now also include the flame-chasing Chrysos heirs. The Nameless cannot and will not ignore the fate of our companions.
Yeah.
So I see. This is what you call trailblazing.
When I asked if you'd help, I meant the ones who need help are them.
So true. Aw, I don't get to see him kick ass. Ah, I'm so upset. I wanted to see it.
You have such overwhelming power, so why? Answer me! Why do you stand in our way? Why do you want to take the core flames?
Oh no! He can't hold on anymore! Drag him back here, friend!
Oh.
Are you okay?
I'm okay. I can handle that kind of hit now. But a few months ago, that would have knocked me out.
Always keeping me on edge.
Thanks for worrying, buddy. Thanks for the help.
Hey boy.
To face Aquila and other potential threats, I must sharpen myself with the most aggressive methods.
Even so, it's impressive you thought of this training method. Battling the phantoms of the past in the River of Time? It's just like the hyperbolic time sanctum that the Barnes describe.
I see what you did there.
It's working pretty well, wouldn't you say? But combat isn't just about strength and skill. You also need the right weapon. Compared to that guy's weapon, mine feels like I'm swinging a lump of iron. I can't tell you how many swords I've gone through since the training began.
Damn. Why not get cartoonist out?
Don't worry. I've already arranged that. Of course I need him. I asked him to make a suitable divine weapon for me. It's a little embarrassing to say this, but in order to help me, he deliberately turned down all other business.
Damn.
Oh, Cartoonist is part of this flame chase journey after all. Full of energy.
It's our boy.
Thinking about how he's been recently, maybe you're right.
But, Finon, I've been somewhat concerned about you. Lately, you seem more and more fixated on that Swordmaster in black.
Lately? It's from the beginning.
That's quite the sudden shift in topic.
I've been holding this question in for a long time. You're getting stronger, but seeds of unrest are also growing in me.
Don't worry. I'm not wielding my sword for revenge. He's been through Nikador's trial and understands. Those who can't walk out of the shadows of their past are ultimately weak. Times have changed. The responsibility I bear is both precious and fragile. I wield my sword for the future of Amphorius. I will not let hatred cloud my judgment again and neglect my duties.
Ooh. I'll be here by your side.
You're right, partner. As of now, I'm not able to handle that Swordmaster on my own. I still need the help of my friends. Every time I say something, things get so serious. I don't want to be the person who keeps bringing the mood down.
Oh, honey, you're okay.
I'm out of energy for training today. How about we go to the library of Philia to lighten the mood?
Okay.
Sure. That's what I've been looking forward to. We deserve to enjoy ourselves after all the hard work. Today, I'm definitely going to...
What were you reading before?
A girl's little secret. Don't pry.
That's the charm of this place. You can find whatever you're into here. The three of us might not be into scholarly books, but we could still spend an entire day at the library of Philia.
Go find the smut books. Anyway. Put that back together. It's probably gonna be easier to actually teleport there, I'm not gonna lie.
Here we are! Where was that slate last time? Was it here? Or maybe over here? I'm off to have some fun! It's free time now, so you should relax too.
Really, mem. Over the past few months, you've come here more than once, fishing out that small piece of essence from the ocean of knowledge that best suits your taste. You're quite relieved that Don Hung isn't around. No one will be there to judge your reading taste. The scroll hat hand shows a line of small text. Non-standard reading material. Please return to its original place after borrowing. Do not let any Grove professor discover it. I love that. It seems that the scholars of the Grove, amidst their profound academic discussions, haven't forgotten their little hobbies. Which reading material will you peruse? I mentioned all these before, didn't I? I love these. These are fucking hilarious. Can I read them all? I wanna know what all of these are about. I'm hoping that I get that option. We'll start from the top, if that is the case. Forbidden Love, The Tree, and the Butterfly. Oh, yes. Yes, we get to read them all. You wandered through the flower sea, searching for a glimpse of those fluttering butterfly wings without success. Sir, I've heard, every flower has its own floriography. It's a big eats. I'm ready for these silly little fucking fanfic bullshit. It's gonna be so good. Generally speaking, that perception is correct. She heard the voice, but she could not see the speaker. Yet Cersei's paid it no mind. She calmly responded to her most special student while scanning her surroundings. What is your floriography? I'm afraid I'm not a flower, but a tree. Evidently, this answer failed to satisfy the other party. A sound mingled with dissatisfaction and disappointment reached her ears, prompting her to add another remark. Well, if we're just speaking metaphorically, I suppose it would be intelligence. However, her objective was nearly accomplished. It should be around here somewhere. She just needed to find some bait to draw her out. Intellectual, yet also romantic. Perhaps it is because I hibernate. You see, in my long dreams, I've made promises to countless lovers. Really? The butterfly-winged girl suddenly rose from the thicket before Cersei, startling her by. After all, this moment, the distance between them is virtually non-existent. Gazing directly at Nestia's face, allowing the light reflecting from her lips to pass through her eyes, a hint of crimson flashed across Cersei's face, almost imperceptible to onlookers. Of course, her composure wavered for only a moment. Then Cersei's wrapped her arms around the girl's waist, and as if pulling up a radish from the ground, gently lifted her from the flower thicket. Of course not. Not you now. Placing her on the ground, the giant tree's incarnation gently stroked the butterfly wings with the edges of her leaves, confirming the other's normal state before slowly withdrawing. So, now will you tell me why you have been avoiding me? Would you two please refrain from frolicking in my Antilla garden? A cold voice unreasonably interrupted their thoughts. Indeed, the garden's master, the incarnation of death, such lively atmosphere was truly something akin to a natural enemy. Sorry, I will leave at once, thank you for listening in my troubles, Madam Thanatos. Sir, let's return to the grove. Sorry, then, for troubling you. Honestly, you two are... Alas, but Cersei's. Must you be aware by now, right? A bitter sensation spread in her mouth once more. Cersei's remained silent, merely nodding as she bid farewell to her old friend. On the way back to the grove, Nestia remained completely silent. After one unsuccessful attempt to question her, Cersei struggled to find another opportunity to speak, simply focused on the path ahead. Voices of gossip reached them, causing irritation. A genius, so what? She's just like... so terrifying. A stern figure approached rapidly. It was redacted. The source of the irritation. Nestia offered Cersei's a smile, returned, walked away. Redacted cast a sharp glance in the direction of the butterfly-winged girl's departure, then shifted his gaze back to Cersei's. First came perfunctory reports and spiritless small talk, then escalation to arguments that resembled personal attacks. Do you really understand? I don't need to. Let me be direct, Cersei. To romance a student, even in your own creation, don't you find that perverse? Ow. This was the first time the embodiment of reason allowed emotions to govern her mind. The sensation left on her palm felt as if it would scorch through her heart of the tree. From nearby came the sound of running footsteps, familiar yet somehow strange. Cersei wanted to give chase immediately, but words echoing in her ears tripped her steps. She was indeed somewhat distracted, allowing the girl's image to surface and fade in her mind repeatedly. When her resolve crystallized, the third curtain fall hour had slipped by. The personification of the giant tree approached the gilded chrysalis and cried her beloved's name, then stilled as if she had frozen. The traces left by the butterfly-winged girl dwell here, all but erased. Upon the foliate desk lay word, maiden's first and final love letter. Love you, Cersei. I've already received the graduation gift after all, so get me not. The doomed Yuri. It? Nothing else? Love story abruptly ends at the worst moment. Whether the author lost motivation to continue or some urgent situation occurred remains unknown. But with the latter, the Flame Reaper is fully responsible. Tragic. My professor can't possibly be this shy. Oh boy. Are we ready for this? I am late. Use the power of a Cognos bloom to climb over the vines, rushing to the classroom and nervously pulling open the door, only to make eye contact with the person I had an appointment with. The professor, barely over 30, was leaning casually against the stone lectern, loose and relaxed. He, the scholar robed, gleamed in bright and dim light of ever night, giving off an almost divine aura. The first class, and already late, like someone's eager to meet Thanatos. In other words, this was our first one-on-one lesson, and I totally blew it from the start. Even Cersei's would have felt embarrassment. Such a starry scene. Luckily, I had already come up with a plan. Sorry, Professor. I'll do anything to make it up for you. Anything? Well, please, I hope you'll be lenient. At these words, the professor's face broke into a charming smile. Then I want you to teach me. Wait, Professor? I want you to break down the points in this paper, word by word, and explain them to me slowly. Although there was no mirror here, I could guess that my face had turned red from the sudden and direct request. But Professor, I'm still a student intern. Isn't it a bit too early for me to do something like this? I finally worked up the courage to say it. You want me to waste the lesson I prepared, you fool? At least wait until after class. What you'd prefer, then fine. Don't forget, I still haven't forgiven you. So, what should we study first today? Why don't we peruse this academic journal? I think they recently published a paper on the patterns of natural numbers. Sounds good. Come, let's have a look. The research paper was immensely valuable, but I couldn't even grasp the basic arguments as I was too deeply engrossed in the professor's sharp gaze. He looked so rational when he was immersed in number, nothing less than I'd expect from the professor I cherished so much. After that, we experienced an enriching lesson. We wandered through the classical literature exhibition, which are eagerly absorbing the newly compiled Titan faith studies. Finally, we lingered in the dreams woven by the latest works of erythrochromism. That's a mouthful. Erythrochromism school, so much so that we completely forgot. The bell signaling the curtain fall hour rang, and we looked at each other. It was over. More than once I had presented time for seemingly linear flow, yet I remained powerless to interfere with it. The professor looked at me, paused, as if making some kind of decision, muttered, "Take out your paper. Help you revise it." "Really? You mean it?" "Yes, you are a student I take great pride in. I've been considering this for some time." "Professor, let me understand your thoughts, your research, your everything." No further words were needed. Two seekers of knowledge, driven by instinct, began their deep exploration of ideas. At that moment, we had yet to realize that after this lesson, another name would appear in acknowledgments of the paper, and in the end, this would be the very spark that led to our founding of Academic Symposium. After finishing this mind-shaking piece, only one image remains in your mind. The Express Welt phone. For young Stellaron host, this type of literature remains far too ahead of its time. One punch god, Aquila. Oh boy, hang on, I gotta hydrate if I'm gonna read more. Brushing off the dust that had settled on him, he adjusted his attire and stood firm, facing the giant eagle in a tense standoff. Don't you worry, I got water. So you think you're something special just because you defeated the Silent Furious? Mortal, heed my advice. The God King remained silent, gazing into Aquila's 1,000 eyes. Slowly, he raised his right arm, 4 fingers pressed together. In a simple motion, he waved the light, colossal being before him. Arrogant fool, you will pay the price for your insolence. Aquila's fury erupted, their towering form radiating intense heat. At an instant, their massive wings vibrated at the imperceptible speed. 1,000 razor-sharp feathers shot forth like swords, hurtling straight toward the God King. As everyone knows, the feathers of the Sky Titan can pierce through iron and steel, let alone mortal flesh. Their sheer density left no room to evade. The violent storm of lethal blades closed in, and time itself seemed to freeze. Aquila enhanced their reflexes, predicting the movements of the arrogant little thief before them. Noticing the God King shifting his stance, Aquila mused that he had only 2 choices. He could push off the ground to evade left or right, or stand firm and brace for impact. But either way, it would be futile. The feathered blades would shift with the wind, altering their trajectory. No matter how swift his movement, they would follow him relentlessly. But who could have predicted the God King never intended to dodge? He pushed forward instead, seizing the first incoming feather blade between 2 fingers. With a swift turn, he carved a spiral through the air and hurled it back at supersonic speed. The feather blade curved with the wind, piercing deep into the storm. Without the slightest deviation, it collided tip to tip with another razor-sharp steel feather. Ding! The reflected feather veered to the sides upon impact, colliding with others and further altering their trajectories. Ding! Sharp clashing of feathers rang out in their irregular rhythm, the chain reaction unfolding until the force of the final feather was dissipated, scattering harmlessly into the air with just a single seized feather. The God King had nullified the entire storm of blade-like wings. Aquila was shocked. How could a mere mortal possess such divine skill? Yet, as a being of godly essence, they did not allow themselves to be shaken. Seizing the moment... Sorry. Seizing the moment, as the scattered feathers clouded their vision, they swiftly brought down their claws sharp as steel greatswords, aiming to end the battle in a single, decisive strike. Boom! The massive claw struck dead center where the God King stood, the sheer force of impact carving a deep crater into the ground. No, something felt off. Aquila's mind raced. This sensation was strange. Had it missed? Or they focused their gaze only to witness the impossible. Their enormous razor-sharp claw, many times larger than the God King himself, was cupped, held effortlessly in a single hand, if the God King merely grasping a piece of cutlery. The countless white feathers drifting through the air painted an eerie contrast against the battlefield's deadly stillness. The once mighty and untouchable giant eagle found itself frozen in shock. For the first time in 1,000 years, muttering in disbelief, they said, "Impossible. Even Jurius, when fighting me, could do nothing but evade beneath my iron claws. Yet you? What in the world are you? Haven't you figured out the answer? A mere mortal, nothing more." You cocky little... Aquila attempted to retract their claw, but under the God King's grip it was as if frozen in place, completely immobile, their expression dark. Seeing this, the God King seemed to smile. He clenched the fingers of his free hand, and then, at a speed even the Titan's vision could not perceive, with full force he swung his fist. Boom! In an instant the divine body shattered. A tidal wave of force shook the heavens, sending tremors through the divine steel-forged walls, cracking them in multiple places. The sacred temple teetered on the brink of collapse. From this moment on, the celestial realm would exist no more. The people of Amphorius no longer endure the tyranny of heavens, and all of this was made possible by the God King's mighty blows. No, by a single... The distant Titan gods sensed the fall of their comrade and erupted into furious howls. There was no one who could stop it. How could this advance ever be shaken? What they did not realize, that even one as mighty as the God King was still bound by the desires of mortals. Just as the battle begun, he once again adjusted his attack. Congratulations, you've reached your end, Aquila. You are strong enough to be worthy of the name Sky Titan. He ignored the crumbling stone walls behind him and strode toward the temple's exit. His steps were steady, yet the disappointment on his face was unmistakable. Your only flaw was failing to make this satisfying for me. Next episode, battling Nikador, next issue on hiatus. Invigorating literature, your favorite. The article leaves you feeling empowered, as if you are the author's one-punch god incarnate. Sky Titan Aquila. That's nothing. Oh.
I wonder what Finan and Mem are reading.
Find out.
Let's take a closer look.
I'm curious. Go with Mem first. What you got there, Mem?
Month of cultivation, curtain fall hour, a time to feast on grains, but poor time for fishing. Oh, but then again, are there even any spots left to fish in Amphorius these days?
Are you into fishing?
You scared me! Bursting into someone someone's world like that can really catch them off guard. Well, no more jokes. There's nothing here. I'll go look elsewhere.
Something's odd about Mem. What are they flipping through?
Very interesting. Let's see what Feynman's reading now.
Well, I thought I felt a draft just now. Peeking isn't polite, my friend.
Just curious what you're reading.
You could have just asked. There's nothing embarrassing about it. Here, look, I'm reading this. Antiques Appraisal.
Oh, that's
How
my
to Make
cute
a
little
Fortune.
nerd. I love him. Didn't know you were into this.
You didn't know? After all this time we've known each other. That pains me. I've spent a lot of time pondering how Aglaia became such an effective leader. Beyond the intangible qualities like personality and ethics, a major reason is her family wealth. That's the perk of growing up in a big city, isn't it? For those of us in the sticks, luck doesn't come as easily. It's 30% grind, 70% fate.
So true.
Talk too much. As a leader, you need both integrity and integrity and skill.
He's so cute. I love him. Ugh, precious boy.
Oh, these cards are so detailed and fine. Ruler, weaver, traveler, healer. But the interpretation for each card is so long. Do I have to memorize them all?
Ooh. What are you looking at?
What a coincidence! We meet again. Guess we're fated to be together, huh?
I mean, kinda, yeah.
But you must be busy, so I won't bother you for now. Hope your day, every day, is joyful.
Man, what the fuck?
So suspicious. Not like their usual self.
Man. Mem, what is wrong? What's Mem reading? Exclamation point, question mark.
You sure are persistent. All right. I'm totally helpless against your charm.
What are you guys chatting about? Is this the Amphorius Divination Compendium?
Why are you here too?
Sorry, seeing you two chasing each other around, I suddenly found my book not that appealing anymore. Never thought Mem would be into divination. But it's not exactly a niche hobby, so why all the secrecy?
I wanted to set up a surprise! Master it in secret and give you all a shock.
Cute.
But getting caught halfway through,
So cute.
it's only natural I'd feel shy.
I want to squish
A girl's heart is
them.
more delicate than Aquila's ever-changing moods.
A surprise, huh? Someone else used to tell me the same. She was really good at stargazing and divination, especially with cards. Yeah, just like the ones you're looking at.
And you must be pretty familiar with all sorts of divination techniques with a friend like that.
No, I know nothing about it. I've never really believed in using cards or bones to predict the future. If the good omens foretold by divination were true, my hometown, Hydes Elysiae, wouldn't have disappeared.
Oh, baby.
Don't forget, we've got Lady Trinan. Every other form of divination is just smoke and mirrors or cleverly rehearsed tricks compared to her flawless prophecies.
Little faith in these things isn't bad sometimes.
To me, divination could be a power that guides our spirits. Fate always casts a shadow in front of us, clouding our view of the future. That's why people turn to divination. It's just to find a small reason to give them courage to face the unknown.
Really thought about this, haven't you?
After all, the first chapter of the Divination Compendium discusses the significance of divination.
Real prophecies tend to suck. Yeah. We've lost so many people because of this fucking prophecy.
Strange. That person I knew used to say similar things. Looking back, whenever she interpreted a card for me, I couldn't help but feel uneasy. Even though I never believed in the outcomes. Maybe it was her tone. Cyrene. She could paint a complete fantasy so vividly, it utterly captivated me as a child. Right, I still carry a card she once used. Do you want to see it?
Yeah.
Oh, wow! It's so exquisite! I'd love to have a card like that.
Witty. Gotta craft a deck, mem-specific deck.
Oh, now that you mention it, yes. It would be even better if it were made of, say, crystal.
Speaking of which, partner,
got expensive taste.
There's something I haven't shared with you all. Remember our first trip to the Temple of the Three Fates? The riddle that Orynyx posed to us?
Mm-hmm. Who there?
Who's there?
Oh, great.
You are...
Eyes peeled, everyone.
These folks are up to no good.
Black clothing. Masks decorated with golden blood. Are they cleaners?
To directly call us by our name, it seems you...
Only 3 of you? You guys fucked up.
Have studied the forgotten history of Amphorius quite thoroughly.
Who are they?
Your friend seems quite interested in us. Perhaps you could explain, Lord Finan. It would be the polite thing. We
You
can't let our
actually care about
esteemed
that?
guests pass away without understanding.
During the Chrysos War, to combat the Chrysos heirs, several cities formed an underground assassin squad called the Cleaners.
Ugh.
Their task was to erase anyone with golden blood from existence. Assassination, poisoning, political persecution. They would do anything to achieve their objective.
Well, this historical perspective seems biased, glossing over the Chrysos heirs' abuse of divine powers and their blatant initiation of war in order to defame our predecessors. Could you disclose the name of the author behind this popular legend, Lord Finan? I'd hate for the innocent children of Akama to be tainted by such slanted narratives.
Can we kill them already?
You should have stayed buried in the dust of history. The Citizens' Assembly has once again legitimized the mission of the Chrysos heirs. But as for you, not one citizen would cast their vote for you. Executioners lurking in the shadows.
What does it matter? We've long since stopped expecting to be understood. People have become too accustomed to peace, and they've forgotten the disasters that arose from allowing generations of the Chrysos heirs to rule.
Complete nonsense. Did you really travel all the way to the Grove just to have an argument?
Clearly not.
I enjoy dealing with people as straightforward as you, Lord Finan. You've probably figured out why we've come before you.
Just a handful of you here? Who do you think you're fighting?
Keep your cool, partner. They've come out of the shadows, which suggests they have something up their sleeves. All right, let's hear it. What are you hiding? But watch your language and don't say anything you might regret. My shoulders might be sore, and my sword a tad dull, but it's still enough to slice off your tongues.
My boy!
How's it going, Cinny? This place fits, doesn't it? It's a bit small, but the lighting is perfect.
Thank you, Lady Treeby. With this, the Twilight Courtyard can be reborn in Akuma. Do you like it here too, little Ika?
Ika's so chonky, I fucking love him.
It's so bright here, maybe you should rename it? How about Luminous Courtyard?
Lady Treeby makes a good point. But Twilight Courtyard carries the long history of the descendants of the sky, and I'd like it to continue.
Right. How does the legend go again?
Even Lady Treeby forgets things.
We just haven't prepared lessons in a while now, so we're a bit rusty.
Oh no.
Just give us some time and we'll remember.
No, I don't like these
Remember?
signs.
Kremnos and the Firmament, Volume 3, Section 5.
The triad started
With
deteriorating.
Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, striking down the Eye of Twilight, the divine war between Nikador and Aquila, which spanned centuries, came to an end. Thereafter, the Skyfolk gradually declined. Numerous sky fortresses were abandoned, and their descendants began to establish themselves on the land. Finally, those descended from Seliosi the Day Thunder Knight were welcomed by the scholars under Circes and established the Twilight Courtyard in the Grove. The historical records seem slightly at odds with our memories, but the details from that time have become somewhat hazy to us.
Oh, I forgot. For Lady Treeby, history is more than just words on a page. It's something you've personally lived through.
So fucking cute.
Little Ika loves listening to the stories from the legends. I'm sure you're also imagining one day you'll be as awe-inspiring as the winged beasts by Seliosi's side. That day will come. I believe it. Just keep growing.
A chunky little guy.
Lord Crediros?
Miss Hyacinth. And Lady Treeby. Good to see you're doing all right. I heard from the citizens you were nearby and came to check.
Doing all right. What's going on, Crediros?
There's been another violent incident at the market. A shop was smashed and looted. It's the third time this week.
Damn.
How can this be? I always thought that with Lady Aglaya here, Akuma would remain peaceful.
Things are just
That
getting a
was true
little
in the
too out of
past.
hand.
But these days, forgive my bluntness, her senses may not be as sharp as they once were.
Aggie.
In my opinion, malevolent
Her
forces have
humanity's
noticed the slack
fading
in the golden
away.
threads and are now plotting to exploit the opportunity.
The Citizens' Assembly just wrapped up. Why is there still unrest?
The Chrysos heirs won by only one vote, Lady Treeby. From my years of experience, a narrow victory often walks hand in hand with unrest.
Yeah.
Trouble! Miss Hyacinth! Trouble! Clementine. Take a breath. What's going on?
Please, something terrible has happened at Marmorial Palace.
What is it, Doctor? Calm yourself and talk us through.
Lady Aglaya.
Oh no.
It's Lady Aglaya who's in trouble.
Are they going after her now?
I still remember.
This bath that overlooks the entire palace was built by the Council of Elders 900 years ago. Its purpose was to commemorate the first flame chase journey and to remember the heroes who made great sacrifices for Amphorius a millennium ago. Rules were set then. No one was allowed to enter, apart from guests invited by the Gold Weaver. But, I guess, you're no longer pretending to follow the rules, are you, Lady Kindness?
Aglaya, Aglaya. You ageless witch, hiding behind a divine facade to deceive mortals. We've been far too kind with you.
Kind? There's no need to use such a word to cover up your incompetence. Anaxagoras humiliated all of you before the citizens. If you still had any
He did a good damn job of it too.
you'd throw yourselves from Dawn Cloud at the curtainfall hour to salvage the last fragments of your dignity.
Demigod, why not gaze into the water's reflection and see the wretched face you wear now? These days you're not only blind, but also deaf. The cleaners were born for
Snaggies
this
outside my
moment.
door.
When all
They're a little cold
orders,
now 'cause
rules,
it's been
and
a little
laws
bit.
fail to restrain you, it's
Like an
time
hour.
for the dagger to pass judgment.
I didn't have my phone out.
If you're in such a hurry, give it a try.
I'm not too worried about it.
Going toe-to-toe with a demigod? We're not that foolish.
Oh yeah?
The dagger isn't at your throat, but...
Your gravest accusation is that my humanity is fading. And you claim my concern for mortal joys and sorrows is nothing but a facade. If that accusation holds, what makes you think the lives of these civilians will sway me in the slightest?
But you do care, unfortunately.
Fine. I'll gladly use a few more words to shatter that demigod facade of yours. Like I said, you're not only blind, but deaf too. Lately, your control over Akuma has weakened. You failed to notice the thefts we arranged in the market, nor did you catch wind of the meetings happening in the Dromus workshop. Plots are unfolding right under your nose, yet you remain indifferent. Humanity? Fading? Aglaya, why not use your precious golden thread to peer into my thoughts? See if the gift we've so meticulously prepared for you can move that cold demigod heart of yours.
In this moment, I only regret not being more ruthless. Because your evil is beyond cure.
So true.
You finally figured it out. You have grown dull. I've been holding that image in my mind this whole time to make sure you could see it clearly.
I want you to have this knucklebone talisman, Big Sis. I hope it brings you luck every day.
Did you bastards kill his fucking child?
That girl who can't speak or hear. What if she accidentally lost her eyes too? You know better than anyone what it feels like to lose your sight. Imagine if 1,000 years ago you, already blind, had also lost your voice and hearing in your youth. Would you still have become the Aglaya you are today? Look at those broken, pleading eyes. How disappointing. We overestimated your cunning. If this plan fails, we still have dozens of splendid parting gifts prepared. Demigod, would you like to hear about them?
I thought I could buy some more time.
We killed kindness already?
In these 1,000 years, I've witnessed the fall of 10 titans. From my naive arrogance at the beginning to slowly learning how to guide others. Now, it's time to let go. I should be grateful. Grateful that I've reached this moment. To let my departure become a path for others to follow. Have I done enough? If I embrace that prophecy now, and sink into the warmth of these waters, will the wandering wind stop to mourn me, Cyphra?
POV, millennium ago at Memorial Market.
Seamstress! I've come as promised. Look at this box full of gold
Look
and
at the
silver
baby
treasures.
goblin!
I bet there's stuff here you've never seen. Come on! As we agreed, I want to buy the most valuable clothes you have.
Little thief! You've got some nerve, barging into my shop dressed in those tattered rags.
Hello, Blue.
What have you brought? Let me see.
Here, take a look. Only the finest goods. See the sapphire? It's even more blue than Fagusa's eyes.
Such exquisite luster. I've only seen an ocean's tear of this quality in my mother's treasury.
Wait. You've seen one before. And here I thought I'd leave you speechless.
He's trying to find stuff that'll surprise her.
It's just an old memory. My family estate all burned to ashes long ago. This workshop is what I built from scratch.
Wow. A daughter rebuilding her family business. How admirable. Enough with the jokes. At least you did get to enjoy those luxuries.
Mind your manners, kitty. Tell me, Cyphra, where did you come from? And how did you acquire these treasures?
Don't worry about it.
I won them fair and square in a bet. What? Do you doubt me? Speak up, seamstress. Give me a straight answer. Do you want these or not?
Strange. You're clearly lying to my face. But my golden thread doesn't tremble at all.
That's because I'm not lying. I've been telling the truth from the start.
Is that so? The scars and the mud stains on your face tell another story.
Come on. Can't we just do business without all this
so
chatter?
Cute. Oh, the squitter!
Don't worry. I didn't leave any evidence, so no one will bother you.
How can I trust a word you say when you're so skilled at lying?
Dealing with you rich people is such a pain. Always wasting my time. Fine. If you don't want it, there are plenty of others who do.
Hold on. Your treasure? I'll accept it. But these alone aren't enough to purchase the Gold Weaver's finest clothes. That said, I do have something that would suit you perfectly.
Oh. What do you have in mind?
Look. come a bit closer.
Ooh, get those shoes.
It's shimmering gold. Absolutely stunning.
These golden boots are the Gold Weaver's greatest treasures. Though not as valuable as the most precious gowns, they hold a magical power. Legend has it that Zagreus blessed these boots, allowing anyone who wears them to move swiftly and silently.
Oh.
Put them on, Cyphra. And don't get caught again. A face as lovely as yours deserves better protection.
Oh. That is so fucking sweet, I can't.
You rich folks just love sticking your noses in everything, don't you?
Well, I'm taking these now, so don't get any second thoughts.
What's wrong?
Do you have a smaller size? These are way too big for me.
Well, I suppose you'll have to grow into them.
Do you have to interrupt me in the middle of my story? Fake? What's fake?
Those boots definitely don't hold Zagreus' divine power!
But she believes it, so it's true.
You're Amphorius' most cunning liar! And even you were fooled by a Glyad!
Watch your mouth, or I'll feed you to the fish in the River of Souls.
Tell him, Cypher.
Weren't you curious how I got tangled up with that seamstress? Well, now you know. Satisfied?
I didn't expect such a simple story. How disappointing. But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaia wasn't trying to trick you?
You're
Maybe
defending
Aglaia
her.
believed it, you know?
No. I just think the story's so moving, it'd be a shame to ruin it with a lie. If I could cry, I'd be in tears right now.
Good thing you've still got a sharp tongue, or you'd have been stuck guarding someone's front door ages ago. Enough chit-chat. Let's take a look at this place. The city of Styxia. Look how beautiful she is! Let me take a good sniff of this air. This air, it's filled with the scent of treasure everywhere. Wonderful! Just wonderful. Thanks to Castorus and Grey Mystery, the ancient city's barrier was finally dispelled. Now that I think about it, helping them was well worth it. Time for treasure hunting, Barto! Lead the way, and whatever we find, we'll split 80-20.
Well, I have a suggestion. How about 70-30 instead?
Listen closely. Do you hear that? The gnawfish in the River of Souls are growling with hunger.
80-20 it is! How generous you are, boss lady Cypher!
Anyway, what's with all this water? It's damp, cold, and miserable here. I hate it.
Ooh, the mighty demigod of trickery! Uneasy around water?
She's a cat, of course she is.
You wouldn't understand. The people of Dolos are talented in many ways. Just, not in swimming. Why don't we have a race? Long distance, sprint, or laps? Take your pick.
What's got you so worked up? Relax. Who would have thought the fearless Lady Cypher was afraid of water?
Cats hate getting wet. What's so hard to understand about that? Now, hurry up and figure out a way across, or I might have to reconsider our split.
Don't rush me! Let me take a look around! Got it! Let's use that thing!
Not a good imitation. I'll play along. Let's see where this goes, Bartolos.
Tell me, how did you hunt for treasure when I wasn't around, boss lady?
Trying to trick me into saying something. Not a chance.
You're as sharp as ever.
Trying to put this open. Let's pull that cipher. Look at our silly little cat girl. We fucking love her.
Ooh, interesting. Very interesting.
Was this device designed by priests of Ornyx? Do you think you can handle it?
Don't underestimate me, boss. Just find a cozy dry corner and wait for me. Mission accomplished. Now you don't have to worry about your tail getting wet.
Not bad, but just a warning. If this thing fails while we're halfway through the water...
Don't worry, trust me. For that sweet 20% cut of the loot, I'll make sure you're taken care of.
Laying it on a little thicker, are you there?
This feels truly magical. When did you pick up this trick?
Self-taught. All self-taught.
Uh-huh. Whatever you say, little guy.
We're here. Can we turn off this spotlight now? It's really blinding.
No problem. Just use the device over there to shut it off.
The scent of gold coins, gems, and fine leather. It's so refreshing.
This little loot goblin.
The treasures in this ancient city are all floating back up thanks to Grey Mystery and that pink squirrel. Yes, right here. What are you waiting for? Start digging.
Roger that. Watch me.
Bartolos activated excavation mode. Underneath treasures buried deep underground.
That's a huge chest. Move over. I want to open it myself. Wow, a massive haul. Unbelievable. It's hard to imagine the kind of luxurious life the people of Styxia once led. As expected for a realm of Fagusa's disciples.
We do stand big chests here.
This entire chest is filled with ornaments made from ocean's tears. Here, take this. See if it suits you.
Ooh, thanks for the gift, boss. Much appreciated. Look at the clarity of this purple crystal. It matches my skin tone perfectly. Oh, safer, safer. You truly have the most refined taste of all the thieves in Amphorius. Let me try this on. Where is my treasure?
You duped, idiot.
How long have we known each other? I can't believe you still fall for this.
This is... How could I have forgotten about this? I'll believe it as true, and a lie becomes reality. What a convenient ability.
The demigod of trickery's divine gift. Far more practical than any golden thread or teleporter. Alright, enough fooling around. Here's the real thing. Lead the way.
Cipher rules! I've already pinpointed the next trove of treasure! Starting navigation. Boss lady, we're set to make a fortune this time! Got any plans on how to spend it?
Of course. Spend nothing. Have you forgotten my silly prophecy?
I remember, of course. Whoa! Isn't that like...
Uh-huh.
Isn't that the controller for the hand of Zagreus?
Indeed it is.
Once activated, this thing makes a racket that can be heard for miles. It's just too stupid.
Settle.
Seriously, what was the Titan thinking when they came up with this thing? Hey! If you don't want the trickery to be exposed, you'd better start by keeping your mouth shut. What do you say?
Boss lady, you're absolutely right. I'll be careful with my words.
Interesting.
Ah! This thing's way too loud when it's on. Let's not stir up more trouble, okay?
Here we go round the river of souls. Spirit thief goes, spirit thief goes.
Ah, what are you even singing? You're totally out of tune.
He's just a little guy.
There's a big guy guarding this place.
Yeah, big and dumb. Just a pure lump of stupidity.
Look at its face. Oh my, how could something be so ugly?
Yeah, so ugly. Ugly enough to make even me, a little imp without a digestive system, feel nauseous.
If that ugly brute messes up my face, even the stoic Talantin might end up shedding a tear.
Indeed, that would be heartbreaking. Clearly running away is the sensible choice.
So, how about you take the front? I'll attack from the side.
Right. Fleeing fits a rogue nature. Huh?
Get in there, Barty.
Riding the west wind, away we go! You can't run!
Earth shatters, heaven trembles! Soaring above the lands, this is permanence!
Go!
Torment and doubt, farewell!
Found me.
I'll endure.
You snooze! Super big meanie!
I'll watch over you and guide you on your path.
Riding the west wind,
Yeah.
away we go! Come to me!
Such an ugly and useless creature, taken down with just a couple of hits. How boring. Hey, Bartolos, are you still alive? Give us a squeak if you are.
Here! Squeak!
Look at you, all
I love when
shaken
guys play
up.
themselves.
Can't handle even this bit of action. It should be safe here now. Get to work.
Literally don't have to do anything. There are times where I do have to actually take control, but Not very often.
It doesn't smell like anything valuable this time. Since we've already dug it up, let's open it and see. Huh. Is this?
Journal of Styxian Refugee. Month of balance. Month of balance. Day unknown. 3 more neighboring households moved away today. The tide has risen higher than ever before, already reaching the 5th step of stone stairway to our residence. Priest insists it's merely a seasonal high tide that will soon recede. But having lived in Styxia for 30 years, I've never witnessed water levels like this. Leandro from the harbor went fishing 3 days ago and reported that the seawater had become unusually turbid, appearing as if mixed with ink. Beneath the surface, he caught a glimpse of strange shadows, not human in form, yet possessing distinct outlines. After returning, he developed a high fever, remained bedridden since. Month of balance, day unknown. The city's feasts have grown increasingly frenzied. Grand celebrations that once occurred only during the month of joy now happen almost daily. Andros's family banquet last night. I witnessed 2 normally well-mannered women shredding grapes barefoot, emitting strange laughter, and directly drinking the dirt-laden juice. They claim to be mimicking Fagusa's ritual ceremony. I've never heard of such an absurd form of worship. Prices in the market have risen by 30%. Honey Brew Merchant reports that the brewing process has become exceptionally difficult lately. The yeast cultures mysteriously rot. Only by distilling the seawater collected directly from the harbor can they produce proper wine. Fortunately, Ordorus is clear-minded enough to advise us to minimize our consumption of the city's water and wine. That's probably not good, considering that the whole area is River of Souls now, so... Drinking straight out of the River of Souls can't be good for your health. Last night, strange music emanated from the harbor. It wasn't produced by any instrument, but it seemed to rise from the ocean depths. The low, haunting melody sounded as if it were telling an ancient tale, compelling people to approach the shore. Several neighbors' children sleepwalked the dock that night. They claimed to have seen the goddess in the water performing and wanted to get closer. The priests have forbidden all forms of musical performance and deployed soldiers to patrol the docks. For some reason, I can't shake the feeling that they are acting from fear, rather than genuine desire to protect us. Month of Ever Day. Today, I met Nora, a clothes merchant, at the market. She revealed that the situation in her district was far more dire than I'd imagined. The spirit water pool in Fagusa's temple suddenly dried up 3 days ago, and despite their best efforts, the priests cannot replenish it. More alarming still, strange cracks have appeared on the wall behind the deity's statue, forming patterns or script that no one can decipher. Nora also shared a peculiar rumor. Some claim to have seen in their dreams, a woman playing a lyre, draped in black veils with eyes gleaming like seawater. She allegedly told dreamers that Styxia would soon face a great transformation, and only those who hear her voice would be saved. Some city residents have begun referring to her as the prophetic sea musician, despite the priest's determined efforts to suppress such rumors. So, hi, Silence, right? What that description sounds like. I don't know if I'm saying her name right. I haven't heard it pronounced yet. I've only read it. We finally decided to evacuate with our entire family. The seawater has reached the highest watermark at the dock, yet some remain oblivious, still immersed in endless revelry. Our family and the neighboring Mylan household have decided to journey to Akama together. Reportedly, the world-bearing Titan's protection extends there, and the tides of darkness have not yet invaded those lands. We plan to slip away quietly tonight from the northern dock exit. We pray to Fagusa for safe passage. We've been traveling for 3 days now. Last night, the Mylan family's youngest child suddenly developed a high fever, continuously muttering strange phrases that resembled an ancient ballad. His father decided to take him back to the city for medical treatment, though we all know there is little hope to be found there. This morning, looking back at Styxia from the hillside, I was horrified to discover the entire city enveloped in a strange aura, with seawater shimmering in a natural blue radiance in sunlight. From a distance, those magnificent buildings seemed to twist and distort in the water, as if they were merely illusions. Month of weaving. We encountered several other fleeing townspeople. They brought even more horrifying news. The water in Styxia has begun displaying strange colors and textures, sometimes as thick as honey and sometimes as solid as brass. Those who remain in the city have begun undergoing bizarre transformations. Even more disturbing, at night, the entire city bathes in an indescribable glow, as if enveloped by some gigantic amniotic membrane. They say this is Fagusa's punishment. I can't help but wondering, is this the Titan's wrath? Or some power even greater than the Titans at work? We've decided to continue northward to Akama. Along the way, we've heard rumors that someone named Redacted, who can supposedly appease Fagusa's wrath. But these are merely legends fabricated by desperate people. We common folk can only rely on our own feet to flee this disaster. Tonight, after the children fell asleep, I secretly examined a small vial of seawater brought from the city. Sea light is in. It was the last drop collected from the spirit water pool in Fagusa's temple before we left in the moonlight. It displays a strange shimmer, as if something moves within it, unlike ordinary water. By chance, I discovered that gently tapping the vial with my fingertip produces a peculiar sound, like distant lyre notes echoing. At that moment, I seemed to glimpse a mysterious woman standing upon the sea surface, sorrowfully playing a melody that no one could understand. I don't know if this was illusion or reality, but if such a being truly exists, one who can hear the sorrows of Styxians, then as we embark on this uncertain journey, please grant us a flicker of hope, even if it is merely a beautiful dream. Akama is now within reach. Taking one final glance back at my homeland, the beautiful scenery of old is nowhere to be seen. Only distorted masses of light and shadow undulating on the sea level, resembling foam heaped by waves before drawn, dissolving one by one to gradually reveal its cold and true nature.
Ooh, this looks tragic. Do you think they made it to Akama?
Sounds like it.
Probably not. I've never seen or heard of anyone from Styxia and Akama. At least Dolos still has me left. Guess this city wasn't so lucky. Huh. It does seem unfair, doesn't it? just because they were born in the wrong place. They had to face such devastation. Meanwhile, those in Akama, simply because they're supported by the world-bearing Titan, continue to survive.
Yeah, the world just isn't fair, is it? Speaking of the world-bearing Titan, Cypher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kefali's priestly court?
Huh. Did I?
Yeah, you definitely told me, and I remember it clearly. Maybe it's been so long your memory's gotten a little fuzzy.
Starting to slip up there, Barty.
Right. I did tell you. It wasn't a big deal. I just snuck in with a bunch of mumbling priests and watched them do their spooky rituals around some glowing rock. Honestly, I was only interested in the wallets of the old grandpas on the council back then. Don't remember much else. It's been what, nearly 1,000 years?
Oh, I see. But you in a priest robe? No, that's hard to picture.
Who asked you to picture that? Besides, priest robes from 1,000 years ago were nothing like the ones today.
Right. I didn't think about that. I was just curious if you ever overheard anything interesting from those priests.
How ridiculous. Come on, let's head to the next spot.
Ooh. Being a little sussy there, Barty.
Where did this roadblock come from? Ugh, this is so annoying. The treasure is right in front of us.
Oh dear, we're stuck here. But I have a plan. Should we call on that big, noisy, cumbersome hand of Xandris?
Never thought that thing would actually come in handy. All right. Do you want to handle it?
Leave it to me, boss. I don't need a controller. After all, you know. Hand of Zagreus, my darling. Activate!
Certainly convenient, huh? Ouch.
Looks like a charm.
Not bad. However, I still don't see how this ties into trickery.
Let's go to the next room.
Hey, slow down. That question you asked me earlier. I think I just remembered something.
What did I ask?
You know, that question. The one you specifically asked me. Right after we dug up the second chest.
Forgive me, boss lady, but have you been under a lot of stress lately? I didn't ask anything. You must have imagined it.
Oh. Is that so? Maybe you're right. I have been a little on edge lately. I need to relax. All right, let's move on to the next treasure trove.
Treasure, let's go!
He's so squishy. You'll get him eventually.
Twinkle, twinkle in my chest, how this core flame is the best.
Wow, when it comes to singing, I still sound better than you, boss.
I don't know about that.
Go beyond all time and space on the journey of flame chase.
God, I love them. They're such little goblins. They're my little loot goblins.
This scent feels like something incredible is buried here.
Incredible indeed! If even Boss Lady says so, how could I not be excited?
Do I need to give instructions here? Get digging.
Simulation mode.
What?
Puzzle time.
Oh, isn't this a golden scapegoat? Interesting. Looks like whoever buried this treasure wanted to play a little game with us.
Oh, isn't there a myth about this thing? Those who feared fire became sheep. Those who did not became human.
Sheep, humans, whatever. All I know is unlocking this gets us treasure. Here, this honor's all yours.
Puzzles and tricks are right up my alley. Just leave it to little old me.
Puzzle time. Better be an easy one. I think it should be fine. Yeah. Loot.
Told you, nothing can stump me. Cypher, it's your turn now.
Stop! Stay there, and don't turn around.
Huh? What do you mean?
You said don't turn around, idiot.
I told you, don't move.
My poor old back.
Shh, quiet. Don't say anything unnecessary. That seamstress. She's listening.
What, boss, do you mean?
Stay put and keep quiet. I'll handle her. Whoa, whoa! Seamstress. Getting sneaky, aren't we? Did you think I wouldn't notice your little spies lurking around me?
As time passes, I find myself leaning more and more on blind luck. With only the power of this little nymph, naturally I couldn't slip past your sharp eyes, Cyphera.
Even if you could fully control Bartolos's mind, I would still be able to see through your disguise. Aglaya. You've gone to such lengths to spy on my every move. What exactly are you after? I've told you before, you don't need me to succeed. Why don't you just let this go?
He's just trying to keep an eye on
I
your
already made an
safety.
exception and got involved with
She
Castor,
care.
some gray mystery. Asking for more now. Isn't that pushing your luck a bit too far?
I'm sorry, Cyphera. I've plotted and schemed my whole life. But I never could have predicted our relationship would end up like this. I've spent centuries trying to figure out where I went wrong, replaying every moment over and over. But you've never given me a chance to explain myself, face to face.
Don't talk to me like that. You know I can't take it.
1,000 years ago, out of foolishness, I let my silence steal away the most beautiful sound I'd ever known. feelings. So this time, I must say this to you. Even if it's all in vain. I need you, Cyphera. The Chrysos Heir's mission needs you. The finale I've delayed for far too long. It's finally here. Whatever resentment you still hold against me will fade once I'm gone.
No.
Please, come back to Akama. I'm begging you. Without you, they don't stand a chance.
I'll think about it, seamstress. But stop watching me. Unless you want to lose me for good.
Don't worry. As much as I'd love to hear your voice again, to see your face, it seems that chance will never come.
Oh no.
Goodbye, Cyphera.
Fuck, are we gonna lose Aglaya this stream? I don't wanna.
Goodbye, Aglaya.
Ah, what a shame. I thought there'd be some real treasure under that goat's head.
Turns out, everything in that chest was soaked in water from the River of Souls. Nothing valuable left. Those relics were once priceless. But time has eroded away all that they once were.
Aww, hearing that from you makes it sound so sad. Wait, why am I getting all sentimental? I haven't even processed what just happened. That horrible woman. When did she...
When she talked to you? Fucking idiot.
Oh!
If you see her, let her know this. As demigods, we can't avoid our duties forever.
Could it have been back then when...
Obviously.
Do you remember now? Looks like you don't need me to jog your memory. She must have slipped that nymph into your pocket while you were distracted. Don't underestimate that bug. It's every bit as dangerous as the seamstress's golden thread. Let your guard down for even a second, and it might take over. Make you spill secrets you'd never share otherwise.
Whoa, that's like some brainwashing monster straight out of the Black Tide! Creepy. Boss, how did you realize something was wrong? I'm curious. What exactly did that nymph make me say?
Huh. Actually, it gave itself away very early on.
Speaking of the world-bearing titan, Cypher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kefali's priestly court?
We've been partners in crime for 1,000 years. We've talked about everything there is to talk about. Except for that one experience at Dawncloud. I never told you about that. I absolutely wouldn't have shared that with anyone.
No.
But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaya wasn't trying to trick you?
And as far as I know, the embodiment of trickery despises that golden thread which forces people to speak the truth. You'd never defend Aglaya. Isn't that right, Zagreus?
That's what I thought.
You have a terrifyingly sharp mind.
After all, I'm the only one in the world who knows you're still alive. To make sure you survive the Titan trial, I had to fool the entire world. If you want to keep that lie from falling apart, you'd better keep playing your part in the days ahead.
Even if it weren't for saving my worthless little life, I'd still walk through fire for Cypher without hesitation.
You may have been reduced to this form, but you still haven't lost your way with words.
Speaking of which, Cypher, you're not taking that wicked woman's words to heart, are you? Life's been pretty great lately. Why get into trouble now? Don't you think?
Honestly, I've been thinking. Maybe a trip back now wouldn't be too bad.
You're back again, Cyphera, your face.
I need clothes. Anything. Just throw me something. A piece of cloth will do. Just enough to cover the wounds. I will pay back the amount I owe. I promise.
You're bleeding golden blood.
Yes, what about it? So what if I'm one of those Chrysosaurs they talk about? Those infinitely strong heroes. World-renowned swordsmen. Exceptionally intelligent scholars.
Cyphera.
Oh, I'm sorry to disappoint. Who knew that group of amazing people would include me? A pauper. Thief. Con artist. Maybe I should just make another cut to drain all this yellow stuff out of me.
Oh, no.
Stop it, Cyphera. I'll give you clothes. Warm you up and... stay here. Stay in my workshop until you're healed.
Aren't you going to ask me how I got these wounds? Right. What's the use? I'm so good at lying. Even your golden thread can be fooled. If you can't verify the truth, why bother asking at all?
I don't need to ask. Nor do I need to use the golden thread. I know everything you do is for survival, at all costs. Stay here. You won't have to deal with the cold or go hungry again. Stay by my side. Then you can start putting yourself back together.
Aren't you worried I'll ruin this place's reputation? Or that I might sneak off with your precious clothes and sell them?
I wouldn't have invited you if I were worried about those things.
You're weird, seamstress. You know, they say a child who often lies remains a liar for life. I've tried not to become a liar, but honestly, it's just too hard. I'm close to giving up.
Baby.
What makes you think I won't disappoint you?
Because I can feel it. Not with the power of a demigod, but with the heart that beats in my chest. You love this place. That's why you keep coming by, but also why you hesitate to stay longer. You worry you'll tarnish the Gold Weaver name. After taking over Nestia's divine authority, I became used to letting the golden thread distinguish sincerity from falsehood. However, the mission I need to complete requires me to learn to trust and rely on my heart. Cyphera, you're an honest thing I've given to this world. And also a challenge the world has given to me. Stay here with me. You have a beautiful face that deserves better than to be covered in scars and grime.
Oh.
You've got a way of talking that's hard to follow. All right, let's make it a deal. You have 1 day to change your mind. Once the action hour passes, there's no turning back.
folks in black are not responding to provocations, nor do they seem intent on fighting. What exactly are they waiting for?
Pressure. Fear. Planting
More
seeds
like
of
distraction.
anxiety. It seems this is the strategy they've chosen.
You're here to keep him away.
An organization that sees it as their mission to eradicate the Chrysos heirs. I've read some chilling accounts. Stories of the cleaners using alchemical arts to implant fragments of memories into their successors, ensuring both identity and hatred live on.
Jesus.
From what I know, these stories are true. The kindness we know today, strictly speaking, is the 27th kindness.
Jeez.
Objectively, the rise of the cleaners was both inevitable and necessary. Yet, their ruthless and twisted methods earned them nothing but disdain and condemnation from history.
And still they endure. An organization persisting through time, now working tirelessly to obstruct the flame chase. Are they truly so terrified of the Aranova the Chrysos heirs strive for?
Even in these crumbling end times, there are always those who find ways to profit from the chaos. To ask the vested interests to abandon their status, wealth, and ambitions in this world for a distant ideal may be no easier than creating a miracle.
I wonder where he is now. If they're targeting me, he definitely won't escape their notice either. I hope all is well.
He's worried about me. That tickles my brain.
Is that Lord Krateros?
There you are, Lord Donghung. We couldn't reach you on the teleslate, so the Holy City Guard almost assumed you two had met some terrible fate. You pests crawling in the shadows, back off. Your plot ends here.
Let's go, Krateros.
You played your hand. Run while you still can. It might be your only chance to survive. Stay away from Akama forever. If you set foot there again, the fury of its people will tear you apart. Because Aglaya is dead, and in the eyes of the Holy City citizens, her blood is on your hands.
Fucking knew it.
Looks like she was wrong about you.
She? Are you talking about the mastermind behind all of this?
Well, she thought you were weak. She believed that even when you were facing the evil that you claimed to oppose, you'd hesitate to strike.
He doesn't hesitate
Misinterpreting
when
mercy
he
for weakness
comes to
shows how
protecting his
arrogant
friends.
and foolish your master is. They're still alive. With proper care, they'll pull through in a few days. But I must warn you. I haven't fought a human in ages. I can't guarantee I'll always be able to hold back. They're lucky they're still alive. If you feel as lucky as they are, try me.
Oh, you sound so cool.
Finon is seriously upset.
Get out of here. Don't show your face around us again. If your master wants to stop the flame chase journey, she'd better bring an army that makes Kremnos at its peak look like child's play.
You tell him, Finon.
I've said it more than once, Lord Finon. We're not here to start a fight.
Here to delay
we came
you.
only to ensure you weren't anywhere else.
Yeah.
While you were unaware, we already accomplished our mission to buy time. So, Lord Finon, until next time.
Oh.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Anyone who uses innocent lives as bargaining chips has gone too far.
We're after the crisis heirs.
I guess the opposition within the Council of Elders is still desperately fighting to obstruct the flame chase. If the conspiracy is exposed, they'll be hunted down in the Holy City like rats with nowhere to run, no matter where they hide. My teleslate.
Global announcement. Due to the force majeure, the world-round web operations will be temporarily suspended. Please stay calm and remain in your homes. Yeah, Aglaia was making that functional, so... Message failed to send. You are not currently in service area. Please try again later. Whitelist protocol loaded. Local golden thread enabled for emergency internal communication. Lady Goldweaver deceased. Please return to the Holy City at once. I know it's hard to believe, but please come back soon. My way. Fuck!
Is this...
Are we just gonna lose everybody by the end of this? Ah! What's it those guys doing?
But how could they possibly? Stay calm. This could just be
I
one
didn't
of her
realize you were
schemes.
actually in here.
I won't believe it until I see it for myself.
Ryuuna, what should we do now?
Stay on course. I'll contact Treeby and ask her to keep the citizens calm. We'll hurry back to Akama as fast as possible and assess the situation in the city. If we run into any enemies along the way, I won't be merciful this time.
No mercy.
Cartonis? Oh, you're forging a sword for Finan, aren't you?
No.
I haven't seen you wield the hammer in so long. I couldn't help but be entranced by the sight.
You, Aglaia. In this form, you come to me. It means...
Would you like to snuggle? You come here.
That's right. At this moment, my physical form is already shattered. My journey as a human in this world has come to an end.
Oh.
It's time to fulfill our pact.
Of course. The pact I haven't forgotten.
The thing I entrusted to you, do you still have it?
Far too plain this vessel is. Not worthy of you. Do you still insist?
Oh.
I insist. Over the past 1,000 years, every piece of fabric I've worked with has been tainted by my cold divinity. It's made me hate their colors, texture, and scent. This ornament stands apart. It was a gift from a child. She was pure and kind. I often wished my childhood could have been like hers.
Is it the gem that
How to say goodbye to everyone? Have you already planned?
I'm afraid there's no such detailed plan this time. I deeply regret not being able to say farewell to them, one by one.
Oh.
The moment has come. My departure will give them one less thing to worry about. This parting gift should help ease the regret of such a sudden goodbye.
I hate it here.
Invented for the Titans, Kremnos' soul-forging technology was, though divinity it retains, filtered out, the remnants of humanity will be. Is that what you want, Aglaya?
You've confirmed this with me repeatedly. Yes, Cartonis. I need you to do this for me. Condense my divinity into this ornament.
Oh, no.
It might still be useful in the future to help them complete their mission.
Selfless until the end. Envy that child, there's no need to. Already lived a grand life your humanity has.
Your praise puts my heart at ease, Grand Craftsman. Now, please, take me through the last tempering that fate has to offer.
Damn.
The city is silent, and tension is building with every passing second. The news is probably spread by now. Every household is locked up tight, and all the market stalls have closed down temporarily.
Something about this feels like a scheme.
I hope so. I just can't believe she'd be taken down by a handful of assassins. If this is all part of a larger plan, Treby must know something. She just couldn't say it in the message. Let's go find her.
The denial. I hate it here. They keep taking away everybody.
Dunham came back for us.
Everything.
Well, maybe he's heard something.
You're back. How's everything? No injuries, I hope?
Don't worry. The cleaners didn't lay a hand on us. Lord Krateros, were you in the city when it happened? What exactly went down?
Regrettably, no one knows the details of that moment. Eyewitnesses only saw...
It's fine. Just tell me.
Eyewitnesses at the Memorial Palace saw Aglaya fall from the Chrysos airbath.
Oh, God.
She showed no signs of life by the time the Holy City guards approached to check. They were too afraid to jump to conclusions. After all, she was a demigod who lived for over 1,000 years, the leader of the Chrysos heirs. Most citizens of the city believed that death couldn't touch her. She was pierced through the heart by a uniquely crafted dagger. I saw it for myself. It's one of the weapons carried by the cleaners.
Oh. He really was assassinated.
No, that doesn't make sense. The ones who appeared in the grove and those who confronted Dunhung in the Abyss didn't immediately resort to violence. They were just watching and trying to intimidate.
They were trying to delay us from getting
any
back.
reason, nor the courage to attack Aglaya. Perhaps...
Speculating blindly won't help. Let's go find Lady Treby, as she understands Aglaya's mind best.
I'll stay here to lead the guards and maintain order. Find out what happened, but don't take too long. With Aglaya gone, someone has to take her place and lead Akama.
Oh,
Also, Miss
she already
Hyacinth was
placed
the
her
one who
faith
declared
in
Aglaya
Finan.
dead. You might want to speak with her.
Thank you, Lord Crateros.
You'll find it.
The baths are empty.
No citizen feels like bathing after hearing such terrible news.
Nobody wants to be where she fucking died. Man, now we're gonna get through all of this. Everybody's dying. I don't trust anything anymore.
Hyacinth.
Everyone's gonna fucking die.
We heard from Crateros. Are you alright?
I'm fine. I've been staying close to Lady Treeby and Lady Treenun after the incident. It's great that you could come back so quickly. They need someone with them now.
Yeah. How are the two of them holding up?
Not well. After all, we witnessed Lady Aglaya's last moments. I tried to treat her immediately, but even the sky's blessings. Declaring her death was the hardest thing I've ever had to do as a doctor.
I bet.
Lord Finan, don't push yourself. You're carrying a heavier burden now. Please, don't fall.
It's fine. I can handle it. What I've lost is a mentor and a comrade in arms. But for Treeby and Treenun, they've lost a 1,000-year-old bond.
Yeah.
Like they're losing a part of their lives. You should rest, Hyacinth.
God, they're gonna fall apart.
You've been awake for a long
They're
time,
fucking losing it.
We'll handle things from here.
Okay. See you later, everyone.
It's those little nuggets that make me the most emotional. I'm
should
gonna
visit
fucking
Lady Treeby.
cry. I know it. You guys ready for me to cry live on stream yet again? Playing this goddamn fucking game. Oh, there's the babies. Done. Before this, I gotta pee, so I'll be right back, chat. If I'm gonna fucking cry, I'm not gonna be sitting here squirming. Are we ready to cry? These little nuggets are gonna turn me into a fucking puddle of goo.
Snowy. Little Gray. You're back.
Lady Treby, I...
Barely holding
Snowy,
it together.
Don't. Please don't apologize to us. You went to the grove to prepare yourself for the threats to Akama. You didn't do anything wrong, so don't be hard on yourself. We were always by Aggie's side throughout this long journey, so we understood her thoughts better than anyone. She knew she wouldn't see the end of the Flame Chase journey, yet she gave everything without hesitation. For the future of everyone.
I know what Aglaya expected of me. Right now, the last thing Akama needs is a leader wallowing in self-pity.
The scroll over there was entrusted to us by Aggie. She instructed us to hand it over to you when the time was right. I think now's the right time.
What the story time right now? How fucking dare you? Ugh. I can't even open my pause menu right now. So you really don't have to take the medicine anymore? No need, teacher. Medicine can only steady my flesh, but it cannot stop the decay of my soul. I've already borrowed too much time from this world. Now the time is up. Now is the best time for my exit. Please, don't cry on my account, teacher. I have a final selfish request. Can you lend me an ear? Aggie. Go ahead. We will definitely fulfill it for you. I wish for my death to be quiet and gentle. I hope that my lifeless body will not be exposed to the eyes of the public. Teacher, I have faced too many challenges in my lifetime, but in pursuit of one thing alone, I have remained unchanged for thousands of years. It's beauty, isn't it? Huh? That's right, dear. Beauty. Aggie, do you think Snowy is ready? 1,000 years ago, when I took up the core flame of Nestia, do you think I was ready then, teacher? Born into this era, we have no choice but to grow amidst the raging wave, not set sail after everything prepared. Finan, he will understand. He will grasp the duty I've left to him. He is mature enough now, no longer blinded by anger or hatred. Yeah, he fucking grown now.
Finan, my humble student, my trusted colleague. As I write this, You are locked in a battle of words with the Council of Elders, fighting for the survival of the flame-chased journey on a battlefield where the smoke of war is invisible.
Oh.
I deeply regret and feel guilty for hastily pushing you and the Trailblazer into the debate. But please forgive me. At that moment, I could not afford to show any sign of weakness before you, as it would have crushed your morale. I considered the debate a routine affair, assuming I could win merely with the support and experience we'd accumulated over centuries. But I underestimated kindness and her party's cunning, and also the deterioration of my own senses. The trap was likely set by the debater Calictus. He had prepared a severed golden thread in advance, revealing it to the public when kindness was faltering in the debate. He claimed I was reading everyone's thoughts with the golden thread to cheat in the debate. I could have countered that low tactic in 100 ways, but my words slipped out before I could even think about them. With deceitful scoundrels like you in the crowd, I have no choice but to rely on the golden thread to keep watch over everything in this holy city. You can imagine the reaction that comment provoked. At that moment, I felt my time was running short. The divinity in this body might be eternal, but that is not the essence of me. I am a daughter of humanity, born of my mother, and I will die as a human. Realizing that my humanity was fading, I began to plan my exit. What kind of departure would not waste such a belated death? I have yet to find the ideal answer. But I knew I couldn't simply fade away in my sleep like anyone else. The serpents have always lurked in the darkness, terrified of their heads being cut off by the golden thread. If my departure were to be calm and uneventful, it would only lead to a swarm of those serpents emerging from their nests. Regrettably, a peaceful death is a luxury I cannot afford.
You let them think that she was slipping
deliberately. To
yeah,
make those
I thought she was.
And act rashly. Just as they think they've struck and sunk their fangs into my heels, that's when I'll strike back, igniting the final blaze to burn away the threats hidden in the shadows. The blaze soaring into the sky might sow fear and confusion, but I have no worries about people losing their way. After all, Akima still has you to guide them, Finan. You're not perfect, Finan. I've witnessed your confusion, recklessness, and deep sensitivity, dawn after dawn. The heavy burdens of your past have always weighed you down, inflicting deep pain. Yet, in your way, you are perfect. You embrace everyone's imperfections, always ready to find the precious qualities hidden beneath their rough exteriors. Unconditionally.
He's such a good boy.
That might be what sets our Sky Father Kefili apart from other deities. They recognize the imperfections in their creations, yet still choose to shine their light on them, offering protection with unconditional love. Finan, while you zealously pursued strife, believing it to be your destined path, from the very beginning, my thoughts have never changed. You are the destined world-bearer of Amphorius, the gate to Amphorius's future.
Yeah.
Go, complete the flame-chased journey of the prophecy, ignite the stars, and inspire hope in the hearts of humanity.
I will be waiting at the end of the West Wind, looking forward to the miracle you will create.
Aglaya, how could I possibly be worthy of the burning torch you've passed into my hands? Donang, can you do me a favor?
Whatever I can help with, just say the word.
Please deliver a message to Lord Krateros. Have him gather the Holy City guards and the Kremnoans to spread the word from door to door. At the lucid hour tomorrow, Finan will speak at the Marmoreal Palace. Urge everyone who has concerns about the Holy City's future and the Flame Chase journey to attend this gathering. Tell them Aglaya has left Amphorius the seeds of hope.
Yeah, she did.
Understood.
Thank you. It's been a harrowing day for everyone. Please make sure to rest well and collect your thoughts. I need to prepare.
You got this, buddy. Cartonis has arrived.
Cartonis, what brings you to Marmoreal Palace? I planned to get everything settled before coming to see you. Is there something urgent, Cartonis?
How are you holding up, I wanted to see.
No. The guy cares so much.
Better than I expected, you seem.
There's no room for doubt anymore. It's time to take action and show everyone that the leadership of the Chrysos heirs is still strong.
Right, your assessment is. Now, here. Take this.
Oh, that sword's so good.
You've completed it.
Dawnmaker. The name I've chosen for it. Before dawn, prepare for battle. For tomorrow, wield your sword. Befits your stature, it does. Chrysos heir.
Oh.
Dawnmaker. Unbelievable. You've never seen that black-clad swordmaster. You've recreated this so precisely, just from what I described.
Precise, your description. Imbued it with the power of dawn I already have. Guided by your will, gleam with golden flames, its blade will. Wield it, may triumph always be yours.
Thank you, Cartonis. I will use this sword to protect the beings of Amphorius.
Another thing there is.
What's this?
It's so pretty with her fucking golden
Stored
threads.
here, the remnants of Aglaya's divinity are. This was her commission. Her death she had long foreseen.
Can she still hear us?
It's difficult to confirm. About divinity, we know very little. In this way, she wanted to be with you. Always.
I'm giving her support.
I understand. Let me keep it. With this, I'll have another constant companion by my side.
Oh.
May this world never have need for a deliverer. Someone told me long ago. But when the world dashed her hopes and fell into disarray, if she could see me now, leading from the front, rallying people against their destiny, she would surely smile.
He was always proud of you, Finan.
How will the Holy City continue without Lady Goldweaver?
Look! Lord Finan is here.
He's got this. That's our boy.
Will he step up to lead Akama?
Not long ago, I spoke at the Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud. I wrestled with every word, searching for the right ones to rally support and keep the Chrysos heir's flame chase alive. In the end, I remembered a lesson from one of my teachers. In battles where words are weapons, outrage and blind passion often overpower reason. I followed his strategy. I painted my opponents as nothing more than pests, tore apart their character, and laid out their crimes. The strategy worked. I secured enough votes to achieve my goal, but afterward, there wasn't even a flicker of joy. I realized that apparent victory masked a deeper failure. In my pursuit of success, I fueled division and strayed far from my very purpose that led me to the flame chase journey. This journey was supposed to unify, not divide, to strengthen us, not weaken us. It was the gold thread that mended our rifts in the past. Some saw it as a means of surveillance, a tool of control. But no one can deny that it was Aglaya who held this city and even this shattered world together.
And nobody realized just how
now
much she
is
did.
Gone. Yes, as you have heard, the demigod Aglaya, who guarded the holy city for a millennium, has indeed fallen.
You fuckers.
Who murdered Lady
Wouldn't support her.
Find the murderer! Make them pay!
Now you guys want justice for her?
I felt the same as all of you initially. I wanted to stand here beside you, to condemn the sinners, to discuss retribution, and to see justice brought down upon them. But my perspective has changed.
The amount of emotion in his voice.
The golden threads that once bound this city have unraveled. Yet no one is celebrating their freedom from control. In the empty markets and bath chambers, one feeling lingers.
Exactly.
Unease. Deep down, we all know the last safeguard against the harm we may do to each other is gone. No divine power will protect us from the malice in our hearts. From now on, only the moral code we choose to uphold for ourselves will stand between us and the abyss.
Finan has a way with words.
He do. Be quiet and listen carefully.
Oh, all right.
The flame
He's cooking.
chase
We gotta let
journey
him cook.
is nearing its end. With only one Titan left for the Chrysos heirs to conquer. Aquila! Before I rise to the skies, I challenge you. Cast out the shadows and malice within your hearts. Let your spirit shine brighter than the sky itself. Let me bear witness. Even without the divine authority of romance, Akama will remain a sanctuary in these end times. A place for the kind people Aglaya dreamed of. The kind of people foretold in prophecy. A better people!
That's our boy.
Better people!
Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people!
It's our boy.
I appreciate your
proud of
willingness to
him.
accept the challenge. You have reminded me that Aglaya left me perhaps the simplest duty in the world. To bear the burden of creation, I need only to give one thing. It's a gift she once gave me without hesitation, and now I share it with each of you. Unshakable faith. There's still a long way to go before Amphorius is reborn. But we will not forget the past as we move forward. For the memories of Amphorius will always benefit future generations. Allow me this moment. I want to borrow a few minutes of your time to commemorate a demigod who protected the Holy City for a millennium. She was Akama's dressmaker, the leader of the Chrysos heirs, the Gold Weaver, Aglaya, and her greatest feat was being a selfless person.
Yeah. You did so much for these fucking ungrateful bastards. Anyway. I don't deserve his
singing
protection,
sounds so
and yet
familiar.
he's so good at it.
That's our song, and Snowy used to love it.
Yes, Lady Trian. For that child filled with anxiety. Your songs always dispelled the clouds in my heart. Even if for just a moment.
Snowy was so cute and kind when he was little. Now, you've grown so much. Maybe not as cute, but still just as kind.
Time spares no one, so there's nothing we can do. But kindness, you helped nurture it in me.
Don't mention it. Your light is as bright as ever. Keep it up and stay strong. See you, Snowy.
Goodbye, Lady Trian.
I heard what you said. Are you suggesting the debate tactics I've taught you are nothing but sleight of hand?
I mean, a little bit.
Not at all, Professor Anaxa. Honestly, without those techniques you taught me, the Flame Chase journey might not have survived.
Good thing your head's still clear. The Chrysos heir of Kefali. I had no idea you had it in you while I was drilling those formulas in your head in class.
Who could have thought, Professor? By the way, I've completely forgotten those formulas now.
Some things never change. In our next lives, I'll teach you how to truly embrace your divine duties.
I'll be waiting. Goodbye, Professor Anaxa. Miss Castros? Aren't you going to say something?
Lord Finan, you have always been so approachable. Ever since we first met, you've seen me as a friend. It was the first time I understood what everyday friendship was like.
Oh.
But that's dangerous.
Dangerous?
Laughing and chatting with you, I sometimes forget who I am. And for someone with my kind of power, that's a real hazard.
I hadn't thought of it that way. Sorry, I forgot to consider your perspective.
She needed it.
No apologies.
She really fucking needed it.
Despite everything, thinking back on the times we spent together makes me really happy.
I feel the same.
I keep grinding all these deaths in your face, dude.
Goodbye, Gastras. Aglaya.
Remember, Finan, after completing the flame chase, leave the decision to initiate the miracle of Genesis to the Amphorians. The Chrysos heirs are the executors of the prophecy, yet they, the people, are the true masters of this world.
Yeah.
Rest assured, I always keep your teachings in mind. The difference between a presumptuous hero and a tyrant is a fine line, right?
Yeah.
Well said. You've got a good memory.
It's late. Anything else you'd like to add?
Anything else? Even in your imagination, I'm not one to show my vulnerable side.
No worries. I've long understood how difficult it is for you to open up completely.
Yeah.
Thank you for bringing me here, Aglaya. You saved me.
Maybe what I wanted to save wasn't you, child, but this crumbling world. Goodbye, Finan.
Goodbye, Aglaya.
Did you forget me?
Forget you. Like I'd ever. We aren't parting ways forever. You're just off to guard the gates at Castrum Kremnos. Let's not make this a tearful farewell.
Yeah.
You know just how to make a person uncomfortable. I have a feeling we'll meet again in this lifetime. Let's have another showdown then. Deliver.
That's very confident of you. I've changed since then. Have you seen this sword? It's a masterpiece freshly forged by Cartonis.
A bold statement for a mere mortal who hasn't yet claimed the power of a titan.
Oh, just give him a little bit.
See you around. Finan of Ides Elysiae.
It's a date, Mighty Mouse.
What a poignant,
That's so
yet
fucking
splendid
gay.
journey.
Anyway.
And it's still not over yet, is it?
Yes, Cyrene.
I was right. In the end, you did become the deliverer in this story.
A lot has changed while you were away. I've met so many people and tried so many things. I've found new resolve. And I've let go of some attachments. I'm not the same person I used to be.
But to me, you've never changed at all, Vinem.
Same good boy.
Dawn Cloud. This place holds so many different kinds of memories. I remember you could see the Gold Weaver sign from here, all the way down the mountain. But my eyes aren't what they used to be 1,000 years ago.
Cyphera, you...
Seamstress. Tell me, does Akama have any treasures so rare that not even your... I mean, our shop has seen?
Aww.
Of course it has. I heard there's a gem of all worlds hidden somewhere in Dawn Cloud. Apparently, it's a piece that fell out of the Dawn device. It's truly a priceless treasure, being a part of Kefali's divine body. Even I, the Gold Weaver, cannot witness its glamour.
Gem of all worlds.
Time to find that.
Nice! Got it! Well, please keep looking after the shop while I...
Let me guess, Cyphera. You're probably already plotting to sneak into Dawn Cloud to steal that gem, aren't you?
Oh, is that why she goes as a priest?
Your next move is probably trying to sell it to the highest bidder, then distribute that money to the poor and the refugees in the Holy City?
Look, seamstress. Are you sure you aren't peeking into my head with your golden threads?
You might be skilled at covering up lies, but your compassion is all over your face, plain as day. Don't lie to yourself. Do you honestly think this is the right thing to do, Cyphera?
What else am I supposed to do? That's the only thing I can do with my power. You keep talking about how I have the potential to become a good person. Or even what people call a hero. But I don't know what I need to do to get there! I can't weave golden dresses like you! I can't sing as well as Miss Hycealens! And I definitely don't know as much as Big Sis Treby! The only things I'm good at are the underhanded street smarts that no one even respects. But I still want to be worthy of you. I want to prove that you've made the right choice. Even thieves can dream. Right?
Yeah.
I know, Cyphera. I know. You are justified in your anger. Destiny is never fair. And your path is doomed to be even worse than everyone else's. You are fated to walk in the dark and bear the world's misunderstanding in this journey.
Yeah.
But you have to believe that everyone in this world is unique in their own way. I am convinced that you're the only one who can bear the authority of trickery, even if you have to contend with the legendary 300 master thieves of Dolos.
Aglaya. I just want everyone to believe that the world is beautiful, and that everyone is simple and kind. If only I could get everyone to believe that. Would that lie become reality? If enough people believed in it, even though it's a lie.
Lies will
hope,
always be
right?
lies, Cyphera. But sometimes they can be more noble than the truth.
Yeah.
Huh. Are you really planning to just stand there forever? Honestly, sneaking around doesn't suit you, Deliverer.
I never thought I could slip past your sharp ears, Miss Cypher. I just didn't think it'd be right to interrupt when you're obviously lost in thoughts.
Still as charming with your words as ever, boy. Your speech at the public baths wasn't half bad, I'll admit. It managed to touch my heart. Just a smidge.
Just a little bit.
Thank you. I had a feeling back then that you were in the audience. Intuition certainly is a thing of wonder.
Oh, and you didn't call me out on the spot. You waited all this time to tell me.
Well, I thought you'd need some time to yourself. After she passed away.
Yeah. Oh.
None of your business.
No need to be tsundere about it.
Small talk. Tell me, what kind of trouble did you run into that you need me, the super old-timer, to step in?
We've only met a couple of times, but you've always gone straight to business. I respect that about you, old-timer, so I'll cut to the chase. You're probably aware that Aglaya has earned the support of the entire city for the Chrysos heirs. Everyone believes that she died at the hands of council members who were against the flame chase, and the citizens' fury has been dragging these schemers out of the shadows one by one.
Hell yeah.
But they didn't get everybody.
Yeah.
To this day, we still haven't found Elder Kindness, the leader of the cleaners.
Ah, I see. You're afraid she'll do something wild now that she's pushed into a corner, aren't you?
Yes.
Hopefully she's trying to fucking
I believe
disappear.
that Kefali's core flame, forever enshrined above the council theater, would be the opposition's final trump card against the Chrysos heirs. We're setting out to campaign against Aquila in a few days. With the Chrysos heirs gone, it'll be their best chance to strike.
You think those desperate dogs will try to snatch the core flame while you're gone? So, you want me to give them a nice long walk while you're away, right?
You sure saw right through me, Miss Cypher. I know exactly what you can do. Godlike speed, perfect disguises, untraceable movement, and that most enigmatic authority of trickery. I have only one request. Please, use whatever tricks you need to protect Kefali's core flame. Even if you have to deceive the rest of the Chrysos heirs as well.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Hey, Deliverer. Do you honestly think that there's no way I'll turn you down? Do you even have any plan Bs if I decide to nope out on this?
As the demigod of trickery, there are no other trump cards in the world that can outrank you.
So true.
I'm sure you know the answer to your own question, Miss Cypher.
What confidence. You talk as if you have everything in the palm of your hand. Huh. So you did learn a thing or two from her. I'll give you that. Then let me tell you something you don't know. The Flame Reaver. They've been watching Akama closely.
You mean...
Bet you didn't expect that, huh? I've been tracking them all this time. And this is my conclusion. That lunatic may have lost their mind, but they're no fool. Why do you think they haven't made a move on Akama yet?
Waiting.
Professor Anaxa once analyzed this. He thought it was probably because Kefali's core flame was protected by the Council of Elders' secret arts.
Ha! Sacred art's my foot! I could break those mechanisms with a flick of my finger. Allow me to let you in on the actual secret. They probably held off from attacking Akama because the Seamstress's defense network was way tougher than you thought.
Yeah.
Now that she's gone, and you're heading out to battle the Eye of Twilight, with the city's defenses in shambles.
What a dangerous situation we find ourselves in. But since you're the one who brought it up, I'm guessing you already have a solution in mind.
Just look how ridiculously calm you are right now. But you guessed it right. Consider this a 2-for-1 deal. I'll keep that lunatic entertained on top of protecting Kefali's core flame. You owe a big favor after this.
You have my deepest gratitude. That Flame Reaver's power is truly unfathomable. Please be careful.
Don't forget, Deliverer. There's a fundamental truth in this world. Cyphera will always get the last laugh. No need to worry for a demigod. I'll do my job, so you need to make sure you don't die before you pay me.
I don't like it.
I'm back. I've been trying to stay away from here since the Black Tide destroyed the grove. And through that, stay away from the memories that might make me sad. But the wind keeps pulling me back. Maybe that's the Twilight Courtyard's duty, after all. I know, little Ika. I know. I too miss the days when we all studied together. But we have an even more important mission this time round. Lord Finan has already set the date to campaign against Aquila. Being a descendant of the Sky People, You're right. At least I can still afford to get lost in thought once in a while.
Yeah.
Oh, ancestors. Please wait for just a bit longer. The time I spent in the grove deserves some reminiscence.
Yeah. Who do we set up for this? I think we'll set up Phoebe for now. Get our sweet girl in here.
This was where Professor Anaxa gave us the lesson. I can still see that day in my mind.
And that was your last lesson in the Grove. Now, each of you will head off on your own path. How much the Grove's teachings can help you in the real world depends on how well you can put knowledge into practice. However, heed this warning. If you ever do anything disgraceful out there, don't ever claim you were the student of Anaxagoras, one of the 7 sages.
Professor Anaxa, there are still other classes scheduled on the calendar. Are you sure you didn't?
Firstly, call me Professor Anaxagoras. Secondly, to clarify, the last lesson means the last lesson I will teach you. I will be entering seclusion from today onwards to research ancient alchemy, and all my teaching activities will be put on hold.
Ah, I see. So you're saying that the lessons taught by all the other teachers aren't good enough to be considered lessons?
That's our boy.
All you do every day is wag that sharp tongue of yours. That's a credit deduction, Finan of Ides Elysiae. I have nothing left to say. Next.
Please wait, Professor. According to the Grove's protocols for a cohort's final class, the lecturer should take some time in that lesson to discuss discuss the students' post-graduation aspirations with them and guide them toward a solid path? Surely you can't skip such a crucial step, Professor.
The teaching assistant, Miss Hyacinth, is truly Professor Anaxa's nemesis.
Fine. Since Hyacinthia insists on this, let's go through the process. Since some of you are so eager to speak, why don't we start with you, Finan of Ides Elysiae? What is your post-graduation aspiration?
Me? Well, it's not exactly an aspiration, but the only thing I want to do is to protect the people I care about.
It's our boy.
I see. So you want to be a hero? How boring. Next.
I didn't say.
Castorus, you've been giggling for quite some time. How about you go next?
Perhaps my answer is a bit vague and meaningless, Professor Anaxagoras, but I hope the world can be freed from the agony of death, so that every living being may find calming peace.
Aww.
How naive. So naive that it makes me want to weep for your fairy tale. See, this is why I don't want to follow those outdated protocols. All I get are boring answers. Since you suggested this whole process, why don't you wrap this up, Hyacinthia? Share your aspiration with everyone, and let's see if yours stands out.
So it's finally my turn. Good thing I came prepared. My aspiration is nothing less than completing the final blank page at the end of the hero's epic.
Blank page? An interesting description. Do explain, Assistant.
I've read all of Amphorius's heroic epics while studying at the Grove, and a common thread came to my attention. Almost every epic ends with a description of the hero's achievements. But few mention how the everyday people of that time lived. No one recorded the struggles and suffering the commoners endured.
So you're saying that, instead of legendary heroes, you're more focused on commoners living on the peripheries of historical records.
Perhaps I'm influenced by my background. My ancestor, Seliosi the Day Thunder Knight, raised her spear against the sky and ushered in the flame-chasing era that continues to this day. Her story is told to every child descended from the Skyfolk. We have no doubts about Seliosi's greatness, yet her towering figure overshadowed every record from that entire era. What about the Day Thunder Knight's family, allies, and friends? What about the survivors and those who died in the great battles? Whenever I think about their stories by the campfire, I realize the details of those legends have been long lost. And only Seliosi's name remains. Her brilliance had become as blinding as Aquila's, lording over everything on the ground. That's why I'm glad that my era does not lack heroes. All my ancestors had was a sad past. But I have a future I want to protect. Instead of becoming a hero and ushering in a golden deluge to baptize the world anew, I want to stay in the backline and save all the ordinary humans from drowning in the rising waves. I wish not to return to the sky, but to walk among the masses on Earth. I believe it's the only way for the saga of creation. To include a footnote for the everyday people in its blank page.
Oh, he's so sweet.
I'm getting embarrassed from remembering how I said all that. But my beliefs have never changed. Now I really have a chance to stay behind the hero's front line and realize my dream.
Huh? Oh, Hyacinth.
Danny, what are you doing here?
I didn't expect to see you again in the Grove. Finan mentioned you were gearing up for the campaign against Aquila. Are you here too?
You guessed it. To reach Aquila's realm in the sky, descendants of the Sky People must perform a bloodline ceremony, summon the spirits of our ancestors, and get their blessings. That's the only way for creatures on Earth to forge the Rainbow Bridge to the sky. And the soul of the first ancestor I want to see is here in the Grove.
The Rainbow Bridge is essential to retrieve the core flame of Aquila, but undertaking such a vital ceremony alone is far too risky.
Yeah.
Don't worry. I have little Ika with me. You will protect me, won't you?
So fucking cute.
Good, Ika. Well, what brings you here, Danny?
I'm collecting as many myths and research about the Titans as I can. Everything about Amphorius is a valuable addition to our databank when I get back to the Astral Express.
Cute little nerd. I love him.
Right. If all goes as planned, you and Gray will be able to go home after this mission, won't you?
Yes, assuming we can actually break the curse about worlds beyond the sky. I have a feeling it's not going to be smooth sailing.
Yeah, pretty sure it's not actually Aquila.
Could it be that you too have
It's
some
just
kind
an
of hidden powers to
excuse.
make prophecies now?
That's not it, but I'm starting to question how real everything is after a conversation with a member of the Council of Elders.
Yeah.
Nope. I didn't understand that either, little Ika.
Don't worry about it. There's a lot that I still don't understand.
My boy trying to get to the
we've
bottom
already
of
met up,
everything.
Why don't you come with me, Danny?
I was thinking the same thing. The Grove is fraught with danger right now, and an extra pair of hands translates to extra security.
Yeah.
That's the dependable express guard for you. So, shall we get going?
It's your boy. Keeper Tech. Oh, best his butt, boy.
The chromocopter is vibrating. There must be memories of an ancestor nearby.
What's this?
Pretty.
This is the divine object of the Sky People, the chromocopter. Our ancestors dictated that when a descendant of the Sky Folk is ready to challenge Aquila again, they must first awaken the spirits of their ancestors with the chromocopter and receive their benediction. Only after this can the chosen Sky Folk reascend to the heavens.
Is it to prevent those who are not qualified from pointlessly losing their lives?
Very prudent, wouldn't you say? The soul of an ancestor slumbers here. Now, I will awaken them.
Right.
I am Hyacinthia from the Twilight Courtyard, a descendant of the sky who has inherited the duty of flame chase. The time has come to fulfill our clan's destiny. I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Who has awakened me?
It's
That
I.
voice does not match
Hi,
that
Cynthia,
body.
a descendant of the Sky People. I apologize for interrupting your slumber. You are Lord Crispus, aren't you? I've read your story in our family tree. You were a righteous judge who vindicated many who were wrongfully accused.
I never imagined someone in this era would still remember my name. So, our bloodline and duty have continued to this distant age.
Sure has.
Indeed, it has. I have awakened you in the hope of receiving your blessing. For the flame chase journey is nearing its perfect conclusion, and retrieving the core flame of Aquila is the final challenge the heroes will face.
Perfect conclusion. Hyacinthia, you look very young, and you do not have the bearings of a warrior who can contend with a titan. How can you convince me that this blessing will not turn into a curse, leading a child like you to your demise?
That makes a fair point.
1,000 years ago, Seliosi, who conquered the skies, left behind legends and a will, entrusting the mission to return the Sky Titan's core flame to her descendants, to people like you and me. Though I'm not a warrior, I will not turn away from the mission that has flowed through our blood for 1,000 years. And I am not fighting alone. I have the strongest and most tenacious companions in the world.
Yeah.
Amphorius is in an era brimming with heroes. The burden of retrieving Aquila's core flame no longer rests solely on the shoulders of the chosen Skyfolk. I now wield the power of healing. I aim to mend the fissures in the sky and heal the wounds of the people. I desire to define the mission of the Skyfolk in my own terms, to conclude the vigil that has spanned millennia.
I sense resilience in your words. Not an outward resilience, but something deeper within. Receive my blessings, young Hyacinthia. May you gain wings to return to the sky via the bridge of rainbows.
Hell yeah.
Thank you for your trust, Lord Crispus. We won't let you down.
Well done, Hyacinth.
Thank you. My ancestors were all pretty strong-willed people. It won't be easy convincing them. I've run through these upcoming conversations in my head more times than I can count.
Well, looks like your efforts paid off.
Now, the next ancestor on the list. Her spirit is set to rest in the vortex of Genesis. Pity that the ceremony has to be performed in strict order. Shall we head back to Akama together, Danny?
Yeah.
The vortex of Genesis, huh? I have a suggestion. Remember how you suggested I learn the secret arts of water from Fagusa's priests? I've been practicing that in my spare time, and made some progress. Now, as long as I have spirit water with me, I can use those techniques to carve a path directly to the vortex of Genesis.
Convenient.
Oh, I remember. I didn't expect you to keep at it this long. That's so like you, Danny.
Compared to the currents of my home, the waters of Amphorius are rather untamed. Subduing the waters wasn't easy, but I've gotten the hang of it now.
That makes sense. Bagusa was always described as a fickle titan in the myths. Since you're offering, then let me put your skills to the test, Danny.
The spirit water gate formed with this technique isn't as stable as a ritual basin. It'll likely only let one person through. And as Fagusa's priests designed it, the entrance serves as the exit. You'll need to come back through the vortex once you've met your ancestor's spirit. Little Ika and I will be here waiting.
Got it. I'm counting on you, Danny.
He's still practicing.
Under the raucous steps of their frenzied dance, the roar of celebration hides the world's heartbeat.
Oh.
Spirit water, reveal the way!
That's my boy. I love that man.
The vortex of Genesis. Unbelievable. Danny is full of surprises. But this does feel way more disorienting than the ritual basin. Wait, is Lady Treeby here too? And who is that next to her? Oh, I think I know who
She
that
isn't
is.
actually Miss Cypher.
Do you have to go already, Syphy? It's been ages since you were last in Akama.
Give that little nugget a hug.
Taken some time to rest, and we could have caught up.
That's alright, big sister Treeby. I've gotten used to life on the road. Staying in this bustling
You gotta
city
get
actually
ready to prepare for
feels
shit.
Besides, your prize student gave me an incredibly tough mission to handle.
Cut Snowy some slack, Syphy. He's still so young, yet he's shouldering all the responsibilities Aggie left behind. Besides, Snowy's not the kind to ask for help lightly. Since he came to you, it means you're the best person for the job.
So true.
You really spoil him, big sis Treeby.
Guess I'm past the age for someone to look after me. Syphy.
Just kidding. I get it. That deliverer boy does have a certain charisma about him.
He sure do.
It reminds me of Aglaya in her prime. Anyway, I'm about to head out. Oh, big sis Treeby, before I go, got a little gift for you.
Well, didn't expect you to be so thoughtful.
I love the
What's in it?
seal as Dagrius.
That's a part of the game too. If you want to see the full picture of what's inside, you'll have to wait until nightfall.
A gift with a mysterious twist? Seriously?
That's Cypher for ya.
Huh? Looks like we have company.
Lady Treeby, and this graceful lady must be Miss Cypher. I'm Hyacinthia from the Twilight Courtyard. Everyone calls me Hyacinth. Pleased to meet you.
Bright and cheery as a lamp. Well, hello there, pink child. I'm Cyphera from the long-fallen city-state of Dolos. As for the rest, it's all in the history books, so I don't need to repeat it here. So, you're from the Twilight Courtyard. Does that mean...
Yes, I'm a descendant of the Sky People, the Chrysos heir about to take over the authority of Sky.
Whoa! That's unexpected. I figured Celiosi's descendant would be, I don't know, taller, stronger.
Don't judge a book by its cover, Syphy. Cinny is a master of her craft. She's the most skilled and dependable physician in all of Amphorius.
Don't worry, Lady Cypher. I may not be as strong and warlike as Lady Celiosi from 1,000 years ago, but I'm confident I can carry out the mission of the Skyfolk.
All this talk about missions, you're making it sound way too serious. You've got to look out for yourself, girl. Don't push yourself too hard. I'd hate to see that cute face all scratched out by Aquila's claws.
Sci-fi cracking jokes? Looks like you haven't forgotten what Aggie said all those years ago.
Anyway, I've got a mission to handle, so I'll get going. Good luck, Miss Hyacinth. And if things get tough, just let that deliverer take the lead.
Off she go.
Miss Cypher is in such a hurry.
You got a lot of shit to do.
Don't worry. She's always been like that. It's good to have her back in Akama lending a hand. Oh, well, enough about her for now. You're here because of your mission, aren't you, Sunny? It's the perfect opportunity for me to go and tuck Sipey's gift away somewhere safe. The Vortex of Genesis is all yours.
Thanks, Dweeby. Alrighty.
I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Speak with the ancestor.
Child, what brings you before me? Could it be you're a descendant of the Sky People?
Yes, I am Hyacinthia of the Twilight Courtyard, the successor of the Sky People's Flame Chase duty. You must be Gem Electra. Legend has it that during the Chrysos War, you led our people to ally with Akama and held back the Kremnoan forces. It was your victory that earned the Sky People a place in the Holy City.
Hyacinthia, you seem well versed in our clan's history.
Kinda handsome.
And this is the Vortex of Genesis?
It is. Look, 10 stars have already been lit. The Chrysos Heir's flame chase journey is nearing its end.
Are those the core flames of Fagusa and Giorios? Does that mean Hycelans and the Mountain Dwellers successfully carried out their duty?
Yeah.
Who would have thought, as a fellow pillar of Amphorius, the sky's duty could only be fulfilled after 1,000 years?
It's because Sky shelters all beneath it. If it were to shatter, the world would fall apart with it. That's why Lady Aglaia made the core flame of Aquila the final step in our campaign.
Aglaia? Is she still on the flame chase journey after 1,000 years?
Unfortunately, she has recently left us. But you're right. She was indeed still guiding the Chrysos heirs forward.
Her best.
Incredible. That girl actually managed to endure the merciless erosion of time. And lasted for so long.
She sure did.
Answer me, Hyacinthia. Since you recognize me, you must have also read my writings, no?
Every record regarding my lineage is etched in my memory, including your words.
In that case, you're probably aware of the prophecy I sought from a certain Trebios.
Yes. At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the Sky Folk will mend dusk and dawn. But unfortunately, no ancestor has ever been able to truly decipher its meaning.
Oh boy.
I see.
I see a couple ways of that going, and I'm very nervous.
Perhaps you'll be the one to witness its fulfillment, child. May the prophecy lead you to a gentle fate.
Thank you, Lady Ektra. Whatever fate the prophecy holds, I'll face it head on. It's only by giving everything we have that we can truly accept any outcome with a smile. Won't you agree?
I like you, child. I wish this conversation could go on a little longer. Take my blessing, Hyacinthia. When I first saw you, I indeed had my doubts. But your resolve has touched me. If Sky's divinity is fated to pass on, I hope it incorporates your optimism and kindness.
Your blessing is a treasure.
But the fact that
beyond
you can
measure,
skip
General.
these conversations,
Rest well.
ridiculous.
I'll make sure your gift is put to its best use. General Ektra is so different from how the records described her. She's quite a gentle person. All right, time to head back to the Grove. I shouldn't keep Danny and little Ika waiting.
So cute.
Huh. You're back. How did it go?
It went great. Your spirit water art was a huge help, Danny.
Do you mind sharing what your ancestor spirit said to you?
Well, here's the tea.
What's wrong, Danny?
Nothing. It sounds like everything went smoothly. It's just... I'm a bit concerned about the prophecy you mentioned.
Yeah.
At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the Sky Folk will mend dusk and dawn. I can somehow sense a hint of sadness in those brief words.
You've always been a bit of a sensitive soul, haven't you, Danny?
Yeah.
Lady
He's
Trina
such a good
deciphers
boy.
countless prophecies every day, and this one's just another among many. Don't worry too much about it.
I hope so.
I'm worried
Come on,
about it.
Danny.
I'm not gonna
Don't
lie.
look so gloomy. We're gonna have to take a long trip for the final visit to the ancestors.
Where are we going?
You know...
Our final stop is Lord Mighty's home, Castrum Kremnos.
Because I'm aware
We're
of
here.
the Flame Reaver's
it.
actual identity, and I'm
Lord
scared.
Mighty has been fighting the Black Tide here, alone day after day. I'm worried about him.
He sent a message earlier carried by
But
thunder,
if she's meant to mend it, you know,
warning
maybe
us to
it's
watch
fine.
out for the Flame Reaver's actions.
That means he hasn't been consumed by the Black Tide's madness yet. We're here to complete an important mission. We shouldn't interfere with this battlefield. Don't you agree, Danny?
I agree.
There. That sleeping spirit is my grandmother.
Oh.
Your grandmother?
Yes, my grandmother Jacintha was a warrior.
Hi, buddy. Would you like
She
to snuggle?
represented the Twilight Courtyard in the Kremnos Festival.
Would you like to come snug?
She fought her way through every challenge and reached the final
handsome.
stage of the Kremnos Festival. She was
You
just
snuggle?
one step away from securing a peace treaty for the Skyfolk, but was ultimately defeated by the champion warrior of that time.
You snuggle?
I've never looked too deeply into the details of such ritualistic violence. The scroll simply described it as a glorious duel. But behind the glorious duel was a tragic end.
You can snuggle or what?
Not long after the festival, my grandmother's injuries worsened, and she passed away far from home. This prophecy tablet was left here by the Kremnoans to honor her final wish.
No.
Her death marked the final collapse of the Twilight Courtyard, already fragile under the shadow of war.
Oh, there's my big boy.
And the Kremnoan warrior she fought against.
Was Lord Gretaros.
Oh.
Yet, you still saved his life, even though he took your family.
Seeing him lying there, gravely wounded, bleeding out. I can't put what I felt at that moment into words.
Sweet boy.
But when I heard Lord Kratos took that fatal blow to protect Lady Trianne, all those tangled feelings faded away. To quote Lord Finan, Kratos must have done that to become a better man.
Me fucking did.
It takes true courage to forgive. You're every bit as strong as your ancestors, Hyacinth.
You're getting better at this, Danny. In her final diary entry, my grandmother wrote that when the moment of destiny comes, a descendant of the Sky People would deliver the message of their departure to her spirit. I wonder what she'd think when the one awaking her turns out to be her beloved granddaughter. I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame.
He's gonna let it happen.
Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
And carefully. He's so pretty.
The world of the living? Wait. You. Could you be?
Grandmother, it's me. You're Hyacinthia.
Hyacinthia, my little hummingbird. Why? How? Why is it you who awakened me?
You know.
I have never imagined this. I thought I would feel happy for all my ancestors when this day came, but now I can't even experience the joy of seeing you again.
No, he's worried.
Do you remember that you and Father took me to my very first skyride when I was 8? Back then, you wanted me to pick one accessory out of 4. The sun crown representing nobility, the storm bracelet symbolizing strength, the ice ring embodying wisdom, and the radiant pendant signifying kindness. Grandmother, do you remember the one I chose?
You spoke an innocent little prayer, infusing a faint thread of light to that modest pendant.
Yes, and I remember how surprised you were. In all those centuries, no other child of the Sky People had ever made the same choice I did.
Hyacinthia, there was a time when I thought you were a timid child. You never had much interest in swords or battle and had no relation to that fiery determination and strength in our blood. Yet I've told myself, that's not a bad thing. If my hummingbird could live her life in kindness and optimism, then it'd be a good thing. I never thought the burden of retrieving the core flame of Aquila would fall to you.
Don't worry about me, Grandmother. I believe what makes someone a Skyfolk isn't just outstanding strength, but the capacity to shape the world.
Yeah.
When the world cried out for a hero to challenge the gods 1,000 years ago, Zeliosi stepped forward and began the flame-chasing era. And now, as the flame chase journey nears its end, this broken world is crying out for something else. Healing.
Yeah.
Isn't it poetic? A saga that spans 1,000 years, began with Sky, and will also end with Sky.
You're still as optimistic as ever, just like when you were a kid. If your mind is set, Hyacinthia, then carry your resolve through to the very end. Return to the sky with my blessing,
and watch over this world on the threshold of salvation.
Grandmother, thank you. But I have one last request.
Speak, Hyacinthia. We should still have some time.
Before you go, could you tell me the tale of the Sky Hero once more? Just like you used to.
Then listen closely, my dearest hummingbird. After all, this will be the last time.
Yeah.
For millennia, the Titans waged relentless wars, leaving the world scarred and ravaged. A century of the Chrysos War plunged the nations into chaos and decay. Until a spear, fueled by mortal rage, pierced through the smoke and flames that buried the prophecy of deliverance. Aquila, the celestial shaper, the 100-eyed divine bird crowned with the blazing sun and wielding thunder, those struck blind in 99 eyes by Nikedor, they kept one eye glaring at the children of Twilight who received divine blessing, yet turned their weapons against the gods. The Chrysos heir of the sky, Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, ascended the forbidden lands of the Eye of Twilight at dusk, clad in wings. To her left was the lion-headed Solibus the Sunlit Wings, whose roars breathed divine flames and scorched the world. To her right was the horse-bodied Lunibus, the Moonlit Plume, whose graceful steps trampled the stars in the heavens. The one warrior and her two beasts challenged the ruler of the sky, determined to seize the divine core flame through plunder. The Titans' every roar summoned lightning bolts, and their every movement stirred cyclones. The wounded Titan's blood poured down like boiling rain upon the world and converged into scalding torrents. In the final moments of battle, the sunlit wings set the Titan's wings aflame, while the moonlit plume sealed the divine body. The battered hero of the sky, with her wings broken and her body covered in wounds, struggled to lift her spear and pierced the last monstrous eye. The Titan's divine body crashed to the ground, and with it, the sky tore apart like fabric, about to fall with its god.
Damn.
The fear and pleas of mortals urged the hero of the sky to rise again. Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, the first of the Chrysos heirs to slay a god in this world, charged into the crumbling body of Aquila with her two fearless winged companions. She merged with the Titan, holding up the sky once more, only to leave behind a powerful message for the world. My descendants will be blessed and cross the rainbow bridge back to the sky. At the end of the prophecy of Genesis, they will reclaim the core flame from my hands.
You did days later.
Today's the day.
It sure is.
Wow, I didn't expect it to be so lively up here. Are these people here to send off the Chrysos heir?
Not all
They're
of them.
Let's go talk to him.
Some of them are here to cause fucking chaos, but you know.
Carefully on high.
I know this is a big ask, Namazani.
That's a fucking
I hope
name.
you understand.
Please don't say that, Lord Finan. It's an honor for us to be entrusted with this task.
Go then. Let's hope our concerns don't come true.
I hope you all return safely, my lord.
There you are, partner. You didn't oversleep this time, did you?
Pink Puppy woke me up.
You like calling me that, don't you? Oh, well, I've embraced it now. It doesn't even faze me anymore.
Nah.
Ready, comrade? If all goes according to plan, this could be the last battle where we fight at each other's side.
I don't think that's true, but we gotta go with it.
Separating Amphorius from the world beyond the sky is truly Aquila's doing. Then you'll be able to return home after their fall.
It's assuming we can fix the car.
Sorry, I'm no help there.
It's okay, honey.
Don't worry. Don Hung mentioned that Counselor Lygus can help you with that.
I don't trust that bastard. Stay on the ground feels like 10 years in the sky.
Really? That's the first time I've heard that.
He just makes things up. Don't take it too seriously.
I would not do this insincerely, because I would miss them all. Aren't I supposed to be reincarnating as a Titan?
That would be a problem. We'll need to get you home before Aranova. Let's leave the emotional goodbyes for later. That'll give us some time to figure out what we should be feeling at that time. Besides, when we were playing the Seal Slammers, that bumping seal game, didn't you teach me something back then?
I didn't actually play through that yet.
Crack the champagne at halftime to watch victory slip away.
Wonderful.
The last mile is the hardest. That's from Don Hung. Same principle, just more elegantly put.
Hey, speaking of Don Hung, where is he?
He arrived before everyone else and climbed to the cliff top to wait for us. He's probably not keen on being the center of attention.
Very true.
Lord Finan, please make sure you all come back safely.
Please defeat the indifferent Eye of Twilight and restore a compassionate sky to Amphorius.
Thank you all for your blessings. Rest assured, we're fully prepared.
I don't know about that, but we can
I'm
try.
not the main attraction today. Please don't hesitate to cheer for Miss Hyacinth when she arrives.
Miss Hyacinth, the chosen daughter of the sky, the pride of the Twilight Courtyard.
Yeah.
She's not just the pride of Akuma, but all of Amphorius as well.
Yeah.
And furthermore, while the Flame Chase journey is led by the Chrysos heirs, it's not just those chosen by Aglaya who contributed to it.
Okay,
Let's extend our
charismatic
gratitude
boy.
to the 2 warriors of the Outlands who bravely stepped up and risked their lives for those they've never met.
Hero, your saga will be chronicled in epics and celebrated across the New World.
Warrior from the Outlands, endowed with the might of Orynyx, the vanguard of deliverance.
quite the flatterer, aren't you?
After all this time, you should know when I'm just being polite and when I'm genuinely speaking from the heart.
I know you fucking mean it.
That praise was heartfelt, partner. Had I not trusted my instincts and put my faith in you and Dan Heng, it's hard to imagine what might have become of The guest of honor has arrived.
There she is.
People of Akama, I've been blessed by the ancestors of the Sky People. They have agreed to bestow the 1,000-year mission to me, and to have me claim the core flame of Aquila.
Yeah. You got this, baby. We will help.
Today is the year 4932 of the light calendar. 1062 years since the hero Seliosi initiated the flame chase journey.
Damn.
I, Hyacinthia of the Sky People, am prepared to lead the children of humanity back to the sky.
History doesn't breathe evenly. At times, it suspends its breath for millennia, as though time is frozen. At other times, it pants rapidly, as if poised to topple the world and our civilization in an instant. Its hurried gasps have sparked a tempest, sweeping all of us along. Hyacin, as an observer, you've witnessed the return of 4 core flames. And now, it's your turn to fulfill your duty. Please, guide us into the heart of the storm as the executioner of this mission.
Yeah. Oh boy. Off we fucking go.
May Mighty Mouse protect you!
Aww.
Splendid gods.
That's so cute.
Paths we walk.
He would if he was you.
I hope the Chrysosairs triumph and bring light to this darkening world.
To be immortalized in song.
They'll surely seize the core flame of Sky and bring the flame chase journey to its perfect conclusion.
What's the goal? He knows. W. Oh boy, I'm nervous. Nervous for our little nuggets. They're in danger.
Thanks
All
for
of
waiting,
them.
Dan Heng. The team tasked with conquering Aquila has finally assembled.
We've reshaped the history of the world with our hands over and over. I bet this trailblazing expedition could even make Akavili jealous.
Such an exciting adventure. Mark just gonna be crying with jealousy.
So full of energy, comrades. Seems I chose the perfect day. Hyacin, it's all yours now.
Legend tells of the Sky Folk once divided into many tribes. The Sun Folk worshipped the sun. The Rain Folk were devoted to storms. And the Winter Folk waited for signs in the snow. Our ancestors lived under Aquila's light. Yet they were blinded to all but one color. They forgot that, the light that illuminates the world, is made of countless different colors.
Yeah.
That's why
Science,
the
bitch.
rainbow is my favorite. For not only does it reflect the many colors, it is also a bridge. And I want to use the rainbow bridge to link everyone's hearts and give hope to every soul on Earth. Ancestors, with the rainbow as your guide, lead me back to the home of the Skyfolk, a land we have not seen for 1,000 years.
Oh boy.
Oh, Rainbow Bridge, please guide us to ascend to the skies once more. Friends, let us soar together.
Yeah. I'm so scared. I'll fucking lose somebody else, I swear.
Flying along the Rainbow Bridge is truly an amazing experience. The Eye of Twilight. It's the legendary sky fortress of Aquila. I never imagined that one day I'd be able to step foot on it.
My ancestors once built a magnificent civilization among the heavens. The Eye of Twilight, which we are standing on, is the home of Aquila and the heart of the city-state in the clouds. This must be where the hero Selioci stood when she challenged Aquila and began the first step of the flame-chase journey. We are here to end the journey she began.
Our turn to challenge the Titan.
Yes, what we must do will not change, no matter how much of the legends are true.
According to historical records, the civilization that worshipped Aquila once mastered advanced technology, which made their strategically located Sky Castrum the only force that could face Castrum Kremnos head-on in the Chrysos War. But they were divided within. The frequent wars started by the Chrysos heirs drained their power, especially after the prophecy descended. In the end, they had to hide among the clouds, far from the conflicts raging below.
Yeah.
Apparently, the division was between the two most important sky tribes, the Sunfolk and the Rainfolk. And Seliosi's frustration towards the endless strife among her people made her turn her spear towards the Titan above.
Where did she go in the end?
After driving the enraged Titan to the brink of defeat with her two winged companions, they all vanished somewhere in the sky. Her courage was unparalleled. Yet she still could not end Aquila, nor bring back the core flame of Sky. Some say she sealed the wrath of the god within herself, trapping them deep within the Eye of Twilight to support the heavens of Amphorius forever.
In other words, she became one with the Titan. I would have considered it a fairy tale, but after seeing what happened with Professor Anaxa, not anymore. Has that Titan and that fused hero been looking down on the world from here for 1,000 years?
Well, here we go. Here goes to nothing. Work our way through this dungeon.
It's so quiet here.
It's been so long. Maybe the Eye of Twilight has already turned into ruins.
Clean the treasure.
I've appraised it all. No fakes. Something's not right. I can kind of feel how big and empty this place is. But all I can see is darkness.
What's on the other side of this?
Maybe it's the celestial mural. The Sky City believes that mural to be connected to Amphorius' sky, and any weather condition depicted on it will become actual weather.
Mm.
The mural would reflect Aquila's shifting mood, like clear skies, fog, snow, or thunderstorms. The sky priests would gather here during peaceful times and pray to the god for warm breezes and good harvests. To put it in words that Gray and Danny would understand, just think of it as a massive
I was just
stream.
thinking that. What's the appropriate resolution? God, at Aquila's theme park.
In any case, exploring in the dark is never a good option. If we could light up the mural, it might just provide us with the light needed to move forward. That really conspicuous device might be part of the ritual. Let's go take a look. It's dark, so
turn
watch
on
your
the
feet.
weather monitor. Ooh, that's a spooky sound.
How about it? Got any leads?
I have no idea how to turn it on. If only we had help from the wisdom of those who came before us.
Well,
That's
convenient we have Mem
I
here.
almost forgot. Gray, Memmy, can I borrow your powers?
Count on you, Mem.
Got it! We just need to find the scattered memory nearby, right? That's simple. Give me a little time. Feel the flow of time. Over there. And over there. Done! There haven't been many people for a while, so the traces of time are super obvious.
Interesting.
I knew you could do it, Memmy. You are a huge help.
Arrogant sunfolk. The Titan will condemn your brazen disrespect. But Aquila, you that shape the sky, why do you avoid the pursuit of dark clouds? Are not clear skies and stormy rains equally your creations? The Sunborn see your behavior as an act of favoritism towards them, and weaponize this reason to oppress my people. The Rainfolk will not suffer in silence. Oh God, if you remain silent, we shall have to forge our own weapons and resist the malice concealed under your brilliance.
Aquila don't give
May
a
the Eye
fuck.
of Twilight never open. And may torrential rains descend forever.
Avoid the pursuit of dark clouds. Aquila doesn't like rainstorms. It seems a little hard to believe, but we should write this clue down first.
I mean, the rainstorms were in the legends, kind of their more emotional outbursts, so, you know, they want to be happy. Yeah, I see treasure. Loot.
Foolish rainfolk. The great Aquila has already left a mark of their manifestation among the golden clouds.
Okay.
The god's choice is clear. Only we, the Sunborn, are the true heirs of the sky. This war is destined to end in the victory of the Sunfolk. May the Eye of Twilight never close.
I don't know why, but you smell like pork ramen, my son.
The land.
Now I want some. I haven't had that in a while.
Left a mark among the
They're always
golden
fucking sold out every time I try and fucking get it.
Is this referring to the celestial mural? But we can't see anything right now. It is, as the rumors said. The Sky Castrum was far from united.
My guess was right. This venue is indeed where celestial rituals were performed. Memmy, can you retrieve even more memories?
No problem at all.
Here goes. There we are.
Wind, snow, rain, shine. In the name of the sky's 100 eyes, I bring celestial phenomena upon the world. The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Awaken, celestial mural.
Okay.
Stop, foolish Cloudborn! How dare you tamper with the celestial globe and distort the weather? This is blasphemy!
The Titan bequeathed the celestial globe to our ancestors, so that we could divide the light and dark equally between day and night, so that all things could grow beneath the celestial phenomenon they preferred. But the Sunborn have asserted control over the celestial mural. And now the days are endless, subjecting the land to drought and burning. And you have the gall to accuse the Rainfolk, who you've oppressed!
The land? It is our eternal nemesis! How can storm clouds and rain, unloved by Aquila, lead the Skyfolk to victory in the Chrysos War?
I don't need the rain for, you know, farming. Just
Don't
saying.
seek out a corner untouched by the sun and weep solitary tears in the shadows. Huh. That's all you lot know how to do anyway. Cry in silence.
The rainy days tickle my creative brain.
Then let us show you what we are really made of.
You? What are you? What are you trying to do?
Fanatics whose minds have been muddled by the heat. By Aquila above, meet your demise!
Damn.
What a terrifying memory.
The brutal internal strife is sad to see. It appears the Sky Cities didn't fall to external threats after all.
The proud Sunfolk saw themselves as divinely chosen, exacting long-standing oppression on other tribes. And the Rainfolk suffering beneath them began resenting the divine, and plotted their retaliation.
Is that where the cleaners came from, then? People are truly ignorant.
Not surprising when living in a world with literal gods that you can see.
No matter the era, conflict among humans is destined to persist. Having witnessed the actions of Kindness and the Cleaners, it isn't so hard to understand this piece of history.
I'm curious which side won.
There's nothing but empty silence here. I fear there were no winners.
You're probably right.
Hero Seliosi. How did she view the ancient feud between the Sunfolk and Rainfolk? The legends focus on her god-slaying expedition, but are hazy on the fall of the Sky Denizens. Perhaps I can piece together the true face of history here.
One step at a time. Do you remember the verse that Rainfolk sang, Hyacinth? Perhaps that's the key to unlocking the celestial mural.
Yes, I already memorized it. Now, shall we try to wake it up?
Turn that monitor on.
Wind, snow, rain, shine. In the name of the sky's 100 eyes, I bring celestial phenomena upon the world. The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Awaken, celestial mural!
That's bright.
Golden clouds, blazing radiance. What a breathtaking scene.
Look, the mark of their manifestation mentioned by the memory fragment.
Being fucking looked at.
How chilling. I wonder if Aquila is also watching us.
Obviously.
I remember the Rainfolk mentioned the Titan dislikes overcast days. We might be able to use this to our advantage and change how the mark is behaving by changing the weather on the mural.
Wouldn't this affect Akuma?
Time to make it rain.
The mural probably lost its original function ages ago. Akuma's light comes from the dawn device shouldered by carefully anyway. That being said,
yeah, otherwise it's nighttime all the
power in
time.
this device anymore. We have to find another celestial globe if we want to change the weather on the mural. Ah, there! That circular device. I'm quite familiar with it. That's a west wind compass of the Twilight Courtyard.
Oh.
We can use it to create a miniature rainbow bridge to walk on. Who knows? It might even lead us to other areas of the Eye of Twilight. Technology passed down from the Golden Age is finally proving useful. Let's go. Leave the adjustments and calibrations to me.
Okay. Oh boy. Fucking watching me, dude.
That huge golden pool down there.
Whoa.
A boiling pool of gold, said to be the energy source that powers the Eye of Twilight's divinity. You should watch your step as you walk. The mechanical structure is a bit different from the one used in the Twilight Courtyard. How should I put this? It's a little more complicated.
No fun if there's no challenge.
Can you handle it, Hyacinth?
This might take a while, but I think I can manage.
You got that. Observe the starting point, finish point in the direction of the arrow on the compass. And with the distribution of red obstacles, rotate the rings on the compass to reach the finish point without running into obstacles by following the arrow's direction upon leaving the starting. The red fan-shaped zone represents obstacles that block the path and the route cannot pass through them. Be sure to avoid them when connecting the route. Use select buttons to choose a specific ring, then rotate the button to turn it. When the route has been connected, a hint will appear on the compass. Tap a confirm route button to finalize. Okay. After confirming the route on the compass, the mechanism will be triggered. A rainbow path will be added to the map according to the specified state of the compass.
Deep breaths and find the way out.
Yay. Okay.
I think this should be right.
Okay. I'll be honest, those descriptions made very little sense, but I got there.
Look, the rainbow bridge has appeared.
It seemed way too
Well
complicated for how
Now we can
simple it
cross.
actually is.
Hey, careful!
Oh. Is that a memory?
Is that a winged Pegasus?
looks like a mythical beast. But this one doesn't seem hostile towards us. Hyacinth! Could it be the legendary?
I'm not entirely sure. We might be able to tell if we get closer.
I mean, if it's
We
not
can't
hostile.
assume it's friendly. Keep your guard up and follow it.
We found out.
Legend has it that the hero Celiosi was always flanked by two winged companions. Solibus and Lunabis. They were her steeds and comrades. If they are still alive, they might help us confront Aquila.
What are you doing, son?
It disappeared.
An illusion? Or the memory dissipated?
How strange. That Pegasus was different from the other memories. It was surrounded in an air of sorrow.
I mean, yeah, its master died.
So heavy that it's hard to breathe.
Was that Lunabis's phantom? Did it appear here because it has unfinished business?
Fighting's so tall
really
compared to
the
her.
case, there must be a super strong obsession keeping it in one piece. Could it be some remaining bits of Celiosi's will?
Maybe.
We can't be sure of that yet. Let's take the elevator up to the Eye of Twilight's core first.
Music in this area is a lot louder. I'm not gonna lie. A little distracting. Might turn the music down just a touch. I don't want to, but I'm gonna. I'm gonna collect all these cutters. Gib. 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 Just knocking it down one will be good. I think so. But this is a quieter part of the song, so. Also. Damn. Got quite a few. Quick, gotcha break. Oh, nice. Is it time? Did I get it? Did I finally get it? Pom, I miss you. Damn it! Fuck! Oh, of course I lose because I talked about losing it. God, I'm not sure I'm gonna be able to get it now. I only have 15 days left and I have to get all the way back to pity again. That's my fortune. My luck. Well, anyway. Ooh. Whoa. Fucking what?
Lady Lunabis? Is that you? Can you hear me? I am the descendant of the hero Celiosi.
Of course, the Black Tide's here.
Complete her mission.
Light up the dawn.
Get obliterated, Fivehead.
That's another one?
Ooh. Then did it get consumed by the Black Tide?
Careful! It's not a memory phantom! It looks like it's alive! But it's so shadowy, like those black tide creatures.
Hyacinth, watch out!
So, you're Lady Lunabis, aren't you? Then that corrupted being before us must be Lord Solibus. Did you lead us here so we can free your companion?
Damn.
I understand now. You must have been tormented by pain for so long. But you didn't give up. And you've held on to what little is left of your will with such tenacity. Don't be afraid. You're not alone anymore. I am Hyacinthia, the healer who inherited the hero's bloodline. Celiosi, the Day Thunder Knight, was once your comrade, wasn't she? Lord Solibus, your body has been completely corroded by the black tide. But I can still heal your tenacious soul. Just like Lady Lunabis, even if you've lost your mortal body, your spirit remains pure. Please, keep holding on to what's left of your will, and I will reawaken you as a heroic soul.
Set him free. I wonder how much it understood.
It must have understood me. It's a creature of wisdom and tenacity, despite being mired in the agony of the black tide.
Solibus, the sunlit wings that once accompanied the hero. If this battle can remind you of your great deeds from back then, it would be my honor. Come on, heroes!
Let's do it. Due to the presence of the Eye of Twilight, all targets on the field are affected by the weather. On a sunny day, the battlefield has temperature effect. At the start of the target's turn, temperature increases. Allies will take continuous burn damage based on temperature damage dealt by ally targets based on temperature.
Lord
Ooh,
Solibus,
boy.
please break free from the control of the black tide and return to your senses.
This is permanence!
Go, go, go!
Serenity is before me.
For tomorrow! I need to be better. I'm fine.
Damn.
I will watch over
They're
you
burning
and
through our
guide you on your
shields.
path.
No pun intended.
Riding the west wind, away we go! News, news!
Yeah, get that resistance.
Torment and doubt, farewell.
Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. Hail the new dawn!
Anyway, get nuked, bipeds.
It's over.
Solibus.
Hold your horses, actually speaking.
No need to be surprised. After all, this is a world where even a pink puppy can speak. Oh, I can't believe I'm calling myself that now, too.
Gotcha, bitch.
Solibus, you're finally awake.
My consciousness has been lost for far too long. Finally, I have been released from the Black Tide's cage.
Sure have.
Little girl, are you Celiosi's descendant?
She sure is.
It is me, Lord Solibus. My name is Hyacinthia, and my companions call me Hyacinth.
Hyacinthia, you don't have the scent of her on you.
It's been 1,000 years. Celiosi's blood may have thinned in my veins, but the resolve of the Sky People has never been eroded by time. I've journeyed here to fulfill her dying wish.
How much do you know about her dying wish?
That's the real question.
I know that in order to support the shattered sky, she merged herself with the divine body of the Titan. And I also know that she left behind a message, calling on future generations to one day ascend to the heavens again and reclaim the core flame of Aquila.
Has the legend changed so much since your people fell
Yeah,
to
I
the
was afraid of that.
Girl, you said you're a doctor. You only know how to heal and tend to wounds with such a weak lot in life. How do you plan to challenge the embodiment of the heavens?
Got a point.
With this long sword, heroic
But we
sword.
gotta find it, so we good. And all of this.
As you can see, we're all Hyacinthia's companions and comrades. You've already witnessed our combined strength.
It's not bad, but still lacking compared to her.
Solibus, let go of your ego and accept their kindness.
Yeah, listen to the horse.
You've been trapped in time by the Black Tide, while great change has spread over the world. If I'm not mistaken, the god of war Nikador also fell to the hands of these warriors.
Sure did.
We've laid all the other titans to rest, one by one. Now the final target for the flame chase is the master of this sky fortress. Please guide us to an audience with Aquila, heroic souls. Celiosi initiated the era of slaying gods and attaining their flames. Even if she could not witness the end of this era, you will all at least bear witness on her behalf.
Yeah.
Confidence and fierceness. Yes, I do indeed see a shadow of her in you.
That's our leader. Fucking watching us.
Aquila's mark flew away?
They sense something?
Maybe they detected our awakening.
Well, perhaps our presence stirred memories of the fierce battle from 1,000 years ago.
We learned from past memories that the Sky Titan fears dark clouds. Would you know more about this topic?
What the memo sprite said is true, but you all still need a guide.
Follow me, Hyacinthia and fellow warriors. Let the hunt for the gods start again.
Yeah.
Is Lady Lunabis not going with us?
I will be waiting for you all at the next destination, Hyacinth.
Push the black tide over there. We can only get it from the other side there. Okay, open your door.
A 1,000 years have passed, and yet this place feels the same. Just that there is no more human clamor. This is the Hall of the Sunfolk, where the Sunborn once held grand ceremonies to give thanks for Aquila's gifts.
So, did the Sky Titan really take the side of the Sunfolk?
Everyone thought so until Celiosi's spear pierced through Aquila's wrath. Only then did we understand that Aquila wasn't hiding from the clouds and rain, but from the horror that lurked within the unlit shadows.
Oh. The Black Tide?
The Black Tide's threat has forced the Chrysos heirs to complete our flame chase journey, heading toward the prophecy's miracle of Genesis.
Chrysos heirs. In our time, that title used to stir up waves of outrage.
Yeah, it was around the
But
Chrysos
you
War,
all
wasn't
seem
it?
to be revered as heroes.
It's all thanks to those who came before us. Trebios and Aglaya. You must have heard of these two names.
So it was those two who made it to the end.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Let's not elaborate on unrelated topics. You now know how to activate the celestial globe. So go and force out the Titan in the mural.
Yeah.
The road got sucked away by the wind fan? Did Aquila do that?
Trying to stop
We
us.
have nothing to fear. We can use the power of time to rewind it if we have to.
Yeah. Wind can't beat time. Yeah. Give me that.
Ah, it looks like this device can amplify the power of Orynyx's prayer. Why don't you try to change the wind's direction with this thing, partner?
You got it.
Now the prayer should rewind for even longer. Let's try to control the wind's direction with this thing, partner.
A celestial globe is right ahead. Let's go and force Aquila to come out.
Open the orb.
Dawn and dusk.
Oh look, it's very
Commanding
stormy.
the celestial globe. Change celestial mural. The celestial shift didn't work?
Perhaps the device has been damaged during these long, merciless years.
It's been hot minute.
Do you see those two giant circuits on either side of the hall? Maybe we should try fixing them.
Yeah.
These circuits all seem to be corroded by the Black Tide.
That's a problem.
Here's hoping those two prophecy tablets can help us out.
Fastest book, boy.
Light up the dawn.
Get obliterated, Fivehead.
Light up the dawn.
I've appraised it all. No fakes.
Okay. Oh, this one looks easy. This, and this, and this.
Reminds me of when I was...
Yippee!
Smooth sailing so far. We've got one more circuit to fix. Let's keep going and find the tablet on the other side.
Yeah. Oh, I see the loot that's up there. Now I understand why there's a rewind for this one. Give me that loot. Give me that juicy loot. Get back on here. Okay. I'll go back down this way. To the puzzle later. That's my offline exploration shit. Get rid of the black tide. Across the way here. Come in.
No worries. Anything's possible if you take it step by step. Is this also a blessing of the trail?
The tablet is right ahead.
We finally made it. Hopefully,
actually get that
this
guy.
is enough
That's
to
okay.
fix the celestial globe.
Give me that. Do that, and then that, and then that. Glad they make these easy,
Reminds me of when I-
because some of them are really tricky.
Light up the dawn.
Get rid of that. Alright, let's do it.
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Change, celestial mural.
Little scared.
The mark has disappeared again?
Looks like they're still avoiding us. I wonder if it's cowardice, or if they have something up their sleeve.
I think it's the first one.
I fear the Aquila of present has long lost their sanity.
Wouldn't be surprised.
But instinct still drives them to flee from the shadows, to evade the Black Tide's encroachment.
Is Aquila really that conscious?
Do not mistake their behavior for weakness, warrior. I have faced down the tyrant of the sky. It is no hyperbole that their raging fire is capable of melting the firmament. Amphorius's heavens exist because of their authority.
I don't doubt
It is
that, but you know.
time to leave this place. Lunavis awaits you at the next stop.
A moment, please, Lord Solibus. I have one more thing I wish to do.
What is it, girl?
To honor the pact with Seliosi. Her descendants spent a millennium looking up at the sky. I believe my countless ancestors who lived for that purpose deserve to know the truth behind her legend. If you don't mind us knocking on the gates of the past, maybe I can peek into this place's history.
You are the ones who hold Orynyx's miracle.
It's us.
I have no authority to prevent you from delving into the past.
It's still nice to ask.
Memi, Gray, could I please ask you for this favor? I want to show the truth to my ancestors waiting on the other side.
Leave it to us.
If there are falsehoods in the legends, then there must be a reason for its embellishment.
Things change over time.
And previous memories all give me a strange sense of foreboding. After Seliosi challenged the gods, what else did the Skyfolk encounter? I must unveil the true nature of the legend, so that my ancestors' souls may rest in peace.
Okay.
Hyacinth, you're such a good child. Don't worry, I'm here.
You got it, Mem.
Oh, the memories surging here are even more intense than at the entrance. I'll gather them up now, and mold them, and mold them. Huh, all done.
Thank you, Memi. Everyone, please, witness history with me.
Here goes nothing.
Daughter of Dusk, have you finally gone mad?
I knew it! The child with the blood of 2 feuding clans will one day destroy the Sky Castrum!
Will you really point the tip of your spear at our god? Stay your hand. Your recklessness will only bring divine retribution.
The Sunfolk facing off against Seliosi. Welcome to this part of history.
Divine retribution? Those innocent children of the earth were sentenced to total annihilation by the god above. Well, they had nothing more than mere curiosity for things that lie beyond the sky. Look at yourselves. You call yourselves the Sunborn, yet you're unable to bear the blinding sunlight. You even consider sunburns and blisters as a gift from the gods. You declare yourselves the chosen ones, champions favored by Aquila. Yet you dare not even declare war upon the true threat of this world. Instead, you raise your swords and rattle them at your weaker brethren.
Yeah.
You are all beyond saving. My father was also a disciple of the sun. But he taught me resilience and justice and guided me towards the light. He taught me wherever there is light, there is hope. Wretched people, I see no hope left in any of you. Even a shadow has more dignity than you lot.
Even so, Daughter of Dusk, even so, you should not shatter our faith.
Not just our faith. Aquila forged the sky. Nay, they are the sky itself. If they fall, what will this world turn into?
A prophecy echoes from the horizon's edge. It heralds the advent of a new age. One not ruled by the Titans, but created by mortal heroes. I choose to believe in that prophecy. I must believe in any sign that promises to break the chains imposed on us by the old era. Any sign that will lead us to a new chapter of the world. If you wish to stop me from slaying the god, you'd better muster your courage and draw your bows. Let's see if I will be pierced by a hail of arrows first, or if you will be burned to ash by Solibus!
Hell yeah. Slay Queen.
How can we even fight you? You're the powerful Day Thunder Knight, a warrior goddess capable of trampling all lands.
I am not a god, but the only mortal in this cage who is brave enough to defy the Warden.
Sunfolk memory fell silent.
See, you are all truly weak beyond measure.
So true.
The hunting ground beckons. Come, Solibus!
The hero Seliosi, disillusioned by the Sunfolk's deeds, decided to sever the source of it all. The god they so blindly placed their faith in.
She was brimming with compassion at that time. Her words were bursting with anger, but her heart had nothing but mercy for the children of humanity.
At that time...
We should get going, Hyacinthia. Lunibus is waiting for you all.
Okay.
Aquila has fled to the other end of the fortress. Let's chase after them.
Off we go.
Lunibus will lead the way.
Open your door. Why did it stop? What the fuck? Give me the loot.
I've appraised it all. No fakes.
Lady Lunibus, we're here!
Aquila. Even though they have been corrupted by the Black Tide, they still maintain a connection with their kin in this fortress.
They're behind us as well. Maintain formation, and don't get surrounded.
You think to hinder us, imprisoned Titan? Then we will make you understand that resistance is futile.
You tell him, Biden.
Mountains roar.
In fact, beat their asses for me.
I'm fine.
Soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
Riding the west wind, away we go!
Serenity is before me. I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Actually, I kind of wonder.
Future will come.
I was thinking with the team comp. That's for me to experiment offline, though, I think.
Ah, the mark of manifestation. It fled to the other side of the mural.
Of course it did.
Don't stop. Follow it to the Titan. Even if plunged into madness, Aquila is still the Sky Titan. We mustn't let our guard down.
Heroes, over here!
Yes, Lunibus, we coming.
Let's keep going and aim for the next west wind compass.
Okari monster. What are the bugs? Okay. Well, that's... Give me this.
I've appraised it all. No fakes.
If there's a treasure icon in the connected route, you can obtain them by traveling to the corresponding position. There are multiple ways to connect route. Okay. There is loot. Oh, I can't rotate that one. Okay, it makes sense. Thought I'd try anyway. Let's get the loot.
Look, the Rainbow Bridge is leading us to our next destination. Let's hurry on. Follow Lady Lunibus.
Miss Hyzen, how are you so certain that you could free Solibus from suffering?
My apologies, Lady Lunibus. I was not all that certain.
He's gonna
But if
try
even
anyway.
healer loses hope, then how will the patients repossess their hope for life?
What a kind answer.
It's our girl. He's such a sweet little bean. Here we go.
The Titankin here appear to have all been corrupted by the Black Tide.
It said the Black Tide is a calamity from beyond the sky. If that's true, the sky's defenses would naturally be the first to be breached.
Hmm. Interesting. So then, I was right. The Black Tide is the manifestation of the fragmentation.
These murals seem to depict more than just the Sky Titan. Shall we stop for a look? Which Titan is this? It doesn't seem to match any of the Amphorian myths I've read.
The original
Maybe the ancient
Catholic?
Sky civilization had a completely different interpretation of the Titans from ours.
Or from a different cycle.
I agree with you. This figure looks way too alien.
Looks vaguely reminiscent of Ligas, too.
No question about it. This mural depicts the Eye of Twilight.
What a big eye.
This is Aquala's most common form in the myths.
Let's go. If nothing goes wrong, we'll be able to see their true form very quickly.
What a fucking form it is, anyway.
Pegusa's Chalice of Plenty. This mural depicts its breaking. Though the conflict between sky and ocean wasn't particularly severe, it is obvious that Aquala's people weren't exactly cordial to the latter.
Yeah.
Giorios, Aquala's nemesis. Unlike the three titans of creation that coexist in mutual benefit, the sky and the earth never ceased attacking each other.
Damn.
But when the Twilight Courtyard left the Sky Civilization and came down to the mortal realm to live, they discovered that the Earth also possessed a gentle, benevolent side. Whether between people, cities, and gods, I suppose that all conflicts stem from misunderstandings.
Yeah, usually how it goes.
Now, I shall lead you into the Rain Folks Hall.
Listen to Celios' childhood story.
Legend has it Celios' father was a Sunfolk warrior who spent his years fighting and rarely returned to the Eye of Twilight.
Crazy that you can skip all this fucking sky
Mostly
folklore.
spent
What the
beside
fuck?
her mother, a Rainfolk priest.
Correct. That was true. It was also during her formative years that the conflict between the two tribes began intensifying. The Rainfolk feared the other half of Celios' bloodline, and never truly saw her as one of their own.
Growing up in such an environment,
Yet she bore no hatred for her people, and still grew into a passionate young lady. Until people discovered golden blood ran through her veins. That was the final straw that turned disdain into terror.
Of course it did.
What? But the epics said Celiosi left to live in solitude, so she could train her spirit and hone her martial skills.
Well, looked like she was fucking kicked
I
out.
would have imagined that she was cast out of her tribe for her lineage and her golden blood.
Even so, she did not despair. She met Solibus and me while she was living alone. We hunted, spent our days together, and forged an alliance. I think that oath, stronger than fate itself, kept Solibus and me here to watch over this abandoned fortress.
Despite experiencing betrayal and exile at the hands of her own people, she was still willing to set out on the path to slay the gods for them. Was Seliosi's love for humanity truly so boundless and unconditional?
So fucking cute. I'm gonna squish you.
Why did you run out on your own?
Where's the Ika plushies?
This little one.
I want it as soft as a fucking squishmallow, please.
You're saying you smell a familiar scent on Lady Lunabis?
They look completely different. But little Ika should also be a winged beast, right? Could it be?
Truly, a miracle of fate. Perhaps we did leave something behind for this world. Seliosi.
Oh.
Lady Lunabis? Is little Ika your...
Please press on, flame-chasing heroes. I can sense it. The radiance of Aquila shines ever brighter.
Trying to avoid the subject, huh? Senor.
Where did the Skyfolk go after Seliosi challenged the god?
Just like the countless tribes throughout history, they were drowned in the dark clouds of time.
Aquila, they are indeed here.
The celestial globe is right ahead.
There's a big
There
boy
are
guarding
black
it.
tide creatures guarding it.
We got that.
Looks like we can't skip this fight. Let's go get them. It's another one of those devices that can enhance prayers. Can I leave that to you, partner?
You got it. Anything for you, buddy.
A will of metal and stone. A day of peaceful repose.
There's strength in numbers!
A Titankin that was corroded by the black tide. It seems stronger than before.
We got that.
Before it was consumed by madness, it must have also faithfully served the Titan, don't you think? No healer can heal all, especially faced with souls that are trapped deeply in the clutches of pain. Granting it a dignified end may be the most compassionate act of all.
Put it out of its misery.
Mountains roar, dragons rise! Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
I'm fine.
Figured since they're kind of burning through the shields, quite literally.
Soaring above the lands.
It'd be a good idea to figure that early, you know?
Riding the west wind, away we go!
Torment and doubt, farewell. I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Blast off!
A future will come. Serenity is before me.
Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. You sun, tear the sky!
I fucking am so happy I got Finan.
The celestial globe looks
Now if I can get a
complete,
fucking light cone.
but it still won't start. Is there something wrong internally?
Proudly.
Maybe it's not damaged, but it's missing an energy source. Look there. Those massive objects that look like hard drives.
Hard drives?
Sorry. Let me rephrase. Do you see the two structures that are glowing blue on both sides? Some of them are protruding out, not fully inserted into the slots. My intuition tells me that they have something to do with the energy source of the celestial globe.
Your intuition has always been good. Let's look around and see if there are any mechanisms.
Okay.
That didn't take much effort. The hand of Zagreus always appears when it's most needed.
Lady Lunabis, if it's not too much trouble, please wait for a little longer.
It's you all who have to do the work. I've wandered around here for 1,000 years, so this brief moment hardly qualifies as waiting.
Yeah.
Furthermore,
you've been here for a hot minute. You hang out with little Ika.
I would like to have a moment alone with this little one.
Yeah. It's so cute. Look at them. Oh, adorable. Anyway. Where? Oh, here.
Maybe the hand of Zagreus can help us to put the hard drive back to where it's meant to be. You're an expert at that.
I try. Oh wait, hang on. I see some idiots to fucking punch. Anyway. Bounce!
Is it? That's certainly pretty crude and simple.
Hey, if it works, it
Look
works.
for the next one.
Yeah, there's another one over there. I'm just kind of looking around to see if there's coins of whimsy. Like this. Oink. How many coins of whimsy are there? It doesn't say. Sometimes it says. But I'm not seeing it anywhere. But I would have gotten the chest already. I might need. There is a lot to this fucking room. Holy. This room is massive. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't see any up here, so. Anything in here? I'm sure we'll need that later. Give me that coin. 2 of 5, okay. I just wasn't paying attention when I got it. Bounce.
All good. Let's keep going.
Okay, but I gotta find the other coins first. Before I do the last one. Ah, there's one. Give me that. Give me those whimsy. I want the whimsy. Where'd the last one? Is it in there? Get obliterated, 5 heads. Anyway. Where's the other coin? Not seeing it anywhere. How low can we go? This is as low as we can go. Okay, but I don't see any down here at the bottom. Where'd the other one hiding? Where'd the last coin? We're in here. Through here. Keep wanting to press space to go up. That is not how it works. I'm not seeing. Get obliterated, 5 heads. I'm not seeing the last coin anywhere. We're over here. And over here. The prophecy tablet. Unravel it. Sir? What are you doing here? The fuck? Anyway, cheeky bastards. Where's the last fucking coin? Hi, Aquila. You scared? Big scary bird, all scared. I'm not seeing it anywhere. Ah! I fucking see you, bitch! Blending in with the environment. I see how it is. Okay. Now we can go finish our job.
It's reacting. Looks like my guess was right.
As expected, Grady is getting more and more skilled at handling the hand of Zagreus. Let's go. We should return and check on the celestial globe.
Give me that loot. Give me all the loot. Delicious. Alright. I can explore the rest of the room later. How are you guys? You guys are so cute.
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Blot out the blazing sun, celestial mural.
I'm out of water. I might have to go grab them soon. Oh, you scared?
Aquila has left.
We've already changed 2 scenes on the mural. Where else can they go?
In the direction that the denizens of the sky have prayed to their whole lives. Upward.
Will they fly beyond the clouds to heights that are beyond our reach? As far as we know, it was Aquila that placed the curse on this world, preventing Amphorians from ever reaching the realm beyond the sky.
A curse that fell from the sky. I can't verify the truth of this claim. When Seliosi fought Aquila, the Titan's incarnation did ascend into the skies, but they never attempted to break through the sky's veil to escape our pursuit.
Yeah, they can't leave. Could be that they too were unable to break through the heavens.
It is not impossible. Perhaps the interpretation of the myth is inaccurate. It might be someone else who seeks to prevent Amphorians from reaching the worlds beyond the sky.
Regardless, we can only know the truth after we've defeated them. Before we press on, partner, ma'am, let's unveil the history for Hyacinth. The true story behind the legend is yet to be fully revealed.
Okay, leave it to me. Flowing, gathering, recollection, reveal.
Oh, daughter of dusk, who has permitted your return to this sacred land of the Cloudborn? Bearing the blood of heresy and curse of gold, exile is your eternal sentence.
My kin of old, I am no longer the immature fledgling I once was. I found my wings.
You know, while this memory plays, I'm gonna go grab water. I'll still be able to hear anyway,
and I
so.
shall decide which direction I'll fly.
Say, Bluetooth headphones.
As for this return home,
I'll be right back,
before
chat.
I embark on my god-slaying quest, those who worship the god who is about to die deserve to know everything.
So, the dreadful rumors are true. The cursed daughter of dusk, the invincible day thunder knight, will soar into the heavens to challenge the Titan!
Why would you do this, Seliosi? You were once such a warm-hearted girl. In this hall of the Cloudborn, you prayed so devoutly to Aquila.
I've seen through the Titan's indifference, and grown weary of the tragic dances mortals perform under their neglect. I see how you blame the god for their favoritism, yet lack the courage to rebel against the core of your beliefs. You're quick to turn your blades on your kin, but you never dare to confront the true source of your hatred. I feel sorry for you. I grew up among you, and once saw myself as part of this tribe. The persecution you've suffered runs deep. For that, I understand your hatred towards me. And I forgive you for casting me out. Out of care for you all, I'll walk this path on behalf of everyone. Let the fall of the Eye of Twilight mark the dawn of a new chapter in history. Upon my return, there will be no more unjust gods. When a broken faith finally disappears, the children of humanity will be reborn. The skies will mend, and the divide between day and night will fade away.
You are so naive, daughter of dusk. So powerful yet so innocent.
Almost out of my favorite.
Fear you. I can't imagine how twisted you may become when you realize that shallow and fragile mortals can't bear the immense weight of your boundless love.
Farewell, my kin. I'll always remember the tenderness you once showed me. Meager, but refreshing. Like gentle rain. Fly, Lunabis.
Lady Celiosi's resolve to slay the Titan was as firm as her farewell to her people was dismal.
Yet, from this memory, I sense something ominous. What happened later, Lady Lunabis?
Well...
Rather than listening to me, continue onward and witness for yourselves. Follow the trail Aquila has left, heroes. This time, I will guide you alongside Solibus.
Here we go.
Sorry, little one. I hope we still have time to talk later.
Probably not. I hope you got your important words into the little one. Here we go. Give me that loot.
Celiosi is such a mighty hero. Yet her partner, who must have walked with her to pass on her bloodline, was completely unrecorded in legend. Was he also a warrior? Or perhaps...
You will soon have your answer, Miss Hyacinth.
Your wills. No matter the cost.
Oh. Anyway. I'd yet to see that. This is my first time taking Finding out for a spin, and he doesn't do that in the menu. He only does this other... The garment maker.
They soared toward the mural's dome. I remember that place.
Doesn't sound like fun.
I remember too, Solibus.
What exactly happened there?
At the celestial mural's dome, we dealt Aquila a fatal blow. The sunlit wings set the Titan's wings aflame.
The moonlit plume sealed the divine body.
The battered hero of the sky pierced the last monstrous eye. It seems that the legend describing the decisive battle was true.
But some things cannot be recorded. They were only witnessed by us.
Yeah.
Would you mind sharing more, honored ones?
After Aquila's defeated scream, we looked to the ground. The people who watched us fight. We saw the expressions on their faces.
Old and young, adults and children alike. They all shared the same expression. Pure, unshakable terror.
Our victory brought no cheers or celebrations. The terrified crowd became chaotic, screaming and trampling each other. When they realized that their centuries-old faith had been overturned by a cursed child of two clans.
They regressed into senseless beasts that devoured their own kin. No, that would be an insult to beasts. Solibus and I have never witnessed such madness. Not even in the wildest corners of Amphorius.
But nobody's left. Their faith drove them mad.
Seliosi was indeed rather naive.
This doesn't align with the historical records. According to the legends of the Sky People, Aquila, gravely wounded, was determined to fight to the end. To prevent Aquila from using the sky of Amphorius as a weapon to crush the earth. The hero Seliosi chose to sacrifice herself, sealing the Titan in the process.
Legends and epics have always erased the cruelty, the bloodshed, and the cries of the commoners, while glorifying the heroes and their triumphs.
You'll witness a side of the legend that's never been told, young Hyacinthia. With a truth hidden for a millennium before you. Can you still walk with the same conviction?
We don't have a choice.
It will be a harsh truth. One that is bound to shake your beliefs. Are you ready to face it, Miss Hyacinth?
Got it, honey.
I am ready, honored ones. No matter what the hidden history holds, the spirits of my ancestors will urge me to make the right choice. This mission is far more important than my personal feelings or biases. If what I'm facing is a distorted history, a lie that's lasted for 1,000 years, I have to believe the one who created it had their reasons and struggles. And as for those reasons, I choose to believe they came from a place of goodwill. That's how I see the world.
Since you've made your decision, keep moving forward. I've called forth the Rainbow Bridge. Proceed along its path to the Dome, where the entwined fates of humanity and the Titan must be resolved.
Yeah, here goes nothing. Oh, that bastard.
Careful. They're desperately struggling to block our path, but we've backed them into a corner.
This hurdle is trivial compared to the endless flame chase journey.
We got this.
I'll restore the bridge every time, no matter how many times the Titan obstructs us.
Here we go. Yeah, get the loot.
The miracle she never stopped dreaming of is just one step away from becoming reality.
Honored ones, how did Lady Seliosi become so powerful?
Talent and rigorous training.
Determination.
Those sound like essential traits for every successful individual.
She is special. Her resolve goes beyond mere stubbornness.
Continue forward along the Rainbow Bridge, heroes.
Let's go.
A god slayer can tell the state of their prey by its sounds. The god's part, I sense resentment, terror. But as for her, I cannot sense anything.
Aquila already seems aware of their fate.
We won't make them wait for too long. A Titan shall get Dawnmaker to have its first taste of blood.
That sword you wield, it seems familiar.
Oh yeah?
Are you sure about that? This is only recently forged.
Perhaps.
Is this the dome of the Celestial Mural? It's truly marvelous.
Fine and
The dome still displays
model
as
it
if it's
after
sun.
the Flame
By
Reavers.
also covering this mural in clouds will leave
The
Aquila
Flame
with no
Reaver
place to
also
hide.
came out of the Black Tide.
Exactly. Employ the tactics you've mastered to expose them. And
Hyacinthia, we will heed your wishes, channeling our strength to reveal Aquila's true form.
My wishes.
It's been 1,000 years. Without our pact, Lunabus and I might have dissipated like everything else here.
our pact requires us to await the return of the Skyfolk to their ancestral lands, to complete the mission of reclaiming the Titan's core flame. We will carry out your will, Miss Hyacinth, as faithfully as we kept our promise to Seliosi.
But first, we shall reveal the whole truth of history. We will reveal all that befell the Skyfolk after Seliosi initiated the Flame Chase journey.
As it should be.
Be careful. There are multiple threats. Soldiers tainted by the Black Tide. Do they continue to defend the realm of the Sky Titan after all this time?
I sure do.
Perhaps they are protecting the truth slumbering here.
Aside from the descendants of the Sky named in the Pact, no one else is entitled to access the memories here.
I'm increasingly intrigued by what happened next. Let's deal with these fallen guards first, then. Embark on this final lesson in history!
Oh yeah!
Dawnmaker feels lighter. Lighter in my hands. I feel that I can do more than just cut down evil with this blade. With golden flames, I can forge a new dawn!
That's our
Guide you on
boy.
your path.
A future will come!
It was such a good time to get Finan.
Serenity Serenity is before me.
Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. Hail the new dawn.
You fucking nuked.
Empty shell.
You have fulfilled your duty, guards. Rest now.
God of the sky, we are here. Your resentment and terror will soon end. Lady Seliosi, do you still have your humanity after merging with the Titan? I hope you can witness the harvest of the seeds you once sowed. Now, only the final steps remain.
Something's off. I can feel the memories here churning. It's as if countless emotions have lingered through the ages, refusing to fade away.
Fucking trauma happened, I'm sure. Why is that?
The wandering memories here seem to be pleading for something heavy with pain and grief.
Trauma.
Like ghosts lingering by the river of souls.
Are you ready, Aizen?
Yes. The Flame Chase journey is reaching its final chapter. No matter how cruel the truth may be, nothing will sway my determination to finish this mission.
The true history buried in time must come to light. The fates of mortals shouldn't be lost beneath polished myths.
We're on the same page, Lord Finan.
Go to the celestial globe, Hyacinthia. The forgotten past will reveal itself to you, one fragment at a time. Hold fast to your resolve. You'll need it to face what lies ahead.
Oh boy. Are we ready for trauma?
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Embrace the clouds, celestial mural.
Look who we've caught. An old-fashioned disciple of the ancient god.
Oh boy.
The frail titan was conquered long ago by the mighty warrior goddess. Now, they're nothing more than rusted scrap, left in the forge to decay over countless years. Surrender to us, relic of a bygone era. We'll reshape your clouded mind and grant you a place alongside your kin in Celiosi's glory.
Ooh.
Your so-called reshaping is nothing more than torment, both in body and mind. No. I'd rather die than give in to hypocrites like you, hiding behind empty faith and wielding power as you please.
Take a good look at this pathetic fool. Do you see it? What a laughable hypocrite!
Who's the hypocrite?
You're one of the Sun Folk, aren't you? When you oppressed your own under the guise of faith, leaving countless souls to suffer endlessly under the scorching sun, did you ever consider that even the fiercest sun could one day fall?
I once thought...
Spare us your empty excuses, relic of the old world. I'd rather die than give in to hypocrites like you, hiding behind empty faith and wielding power as you please. You've already sentenced yourself. All we're doing is following through. Do it. Make it clean. A single, sharp cut across the neck.
No! No! No!
creation shaped by Kefali and their image failed to inherit their compassion and acceptance.
You.
Are you alright, Hyacin?
I'm fine, Lord Finan. I expected this. It's just thinking about the vision Seliosi held before declaring war on the Titan. This sight is deeply heartbreaking. Let's move on.
Seliosi possessed the strength to slay gods. Yet, she failed to sever the cycle of karma, rooted deeply in humanity's hearts.
Yeah. People are cruel.
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Drive out the gods, celestial Muro.
Could that be?
But how is that possible?
Please, help us, the forsaken Skyfolk. Lady Kindness, you are the strong one
I was
who
wondering.
follows the path of shadows.
The cleaners. Did the Skyfolk conspire with them?
Word has it you hunt those with golden blood, all in your quest to cleanse the world of the filth of those cursed offspring. Delivered justice for us. The witch with golden blood struck down the proud eye of twilight, desecrating their divine grace. Yet, it is we, the devout denizens of the sky, who are forced to pay the price.
I can smell your despair, Skyfolk. The cleaners are on the side of mortals. Together, we'll erase that blasphemous bloodline from this world. The Day Thunder Knight and her fantastic creatures are far too strong. No one can hope to defeat them in a direct fight. But we'll show you every trick, every strategy you can use to turn the tide.
In their desperation, those ancient disciples were willing to do anything. Even ally themselves with the cleaners.
Yeah.
But I'm guessing their plan failed, didn't it?
Those assassins were vicious, but not foolish. They never actually dared to attack Seliosi.
What everyone she cared
They
about.
weren't driven by any genuine desire to help the oppressed. Their true targets were the innocent Chrysos heirs, hidden among the Skyfolk. These schemes only came to light long after the damage was done.
Before the Flame Chase journey began, the Chrysos heirs waged war against each other over who was a legitimate heir of the prophecy. Even Treeby's many selves were pulled into the chaos.
Ew.
At the time, golden blood was seen as a curse. Honestly, it's easy to see why.
But Seliosi, where was she in all this? What thoughts weighed on her mind as she watched everything unfold?
You'll know very soon, Miss Hyacin.
Her unconditional tolerance was met with ruthless betrayal. Her deep love for humanity was reduced to ashes, leaving behind only endless fury.
Damn. So then the god's feelings might even be her own then.
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Reveal the history, celestial mural.
Now you have nowhere to hide, Titan.
Look, everyone! Over there!
Are those Lady Lunabis and Lord Solibus?
Yes. Those are remnants of their memories from 1,000 years ago.
Your Highness, what are you planning to do? We are devout disciples of Lady Seliosi. We would never betray her. It's those rats. They are the fools who backstabbed our hero.
You all did.
Please spare us.
They're all as ungrateful as the fucking people who went against a Goliath.
Punish them, Your Highness. Without these stubborn remnants of the past, the Sky Folk may finally stand united under the warrior goddess's banner.
The strong crush the weak, twisting faith into a tool for oppression.
The weak rise to power, yet the cycle of hatred endures, unbroken through time.
Seliosi has made her judgment.
The corruption within humanity is a sickness beyond cure.
Yet she once loved us with such fierce devotion. Has she given up on us?
Yeah, because you fuckers are so mean.
Seliosi touched the core flame and gained the vision of the Titan.
She saw what the god fears, rooted in the darkness, spawning from the edge of the world, the black tide. It devours all.
They flee from the clouds, not out of favoritism toward the scorching sun, but merely out of fear of that boundless shadow.
Yet humanity misinterpreted the gods' intentions, forging them into weapons for fratricide. This history, brewed from sorrow and tragedy, shall end here.
In the name of the warrior goddess. What kind of fate has she woven for us?
We are here to deliver the message Seliosi left for mortals. To my once beloved, yet now unsavable kin. With golden divine blood coursing through me, even the tyrant of the sky bends to my unyielding light. My light burns far brighter than before, and the fog clouding my mind has finally lifted.
I gaze upon this fragile earth through the god's 100 eyes, and resolution fills me. A hero's instinct drives me forward, compelling me to deliver your final judgment.
Your future flows between the boiling streams of the golden pool at your feet.
Rejoice, for as everyone's flesh and blood merge with liquid gold,
ooh,
you will finally understand what true unity means.
Ooh.
I've long seen this day coming. This isn't your fault, Seliosi. Your only mistake was placing far too much hope in humanity.
Lunabis, Solibus, you...
Yes.
Well,
we acted
they kind of
as
deserved it.
Seliosi's executioners.
countless skyfolk fell from the dome of the Eye of Twilight, swallowed by golden lava. They spent their entire lives praying to the sky, yet their devotion never earned them wings to escape their fate.
Eliosi was like a completely different person.
After learning about everything she went through, I can only feel regret. But I can't condemn her choice.
Yeah.
If this is the true history, was Celiosi's fusion with Aquila truly meant to save humanity from ruin?
By touching the core flame, Celiosi gained insight into the Titans' fear and glimpsed their cold indifference. Aquila never yearned for mortal devotion. The establishment of the Sky Civilization was merely the result of humanity's own doing. The celestial globe, said to be gifted by the Titan to the Skyfolk in the myths, was in truth a creation of mortals.
Yeah, I figured that much.
Disillusioned with humanity, Celiosi
This is
began
essentially
to
the
long
hub that,
for the
like,
detachment of
controls all
divinity.
weather, night and day
She
from the
sent
fucking
Lunabus
planet.
and me to the Earth, in search of a forbidden art said to fuse human and Titan souls.
Professor Anax's alchemy already achieved such power 1,000 years ago?
Celiosi, who passed fatal judgment on the Skyfolk, had turned her back on humanity. If this was the path she chose, then whose wish have my ancestors and I been guarding all this time?
The final fragment of history lies just ahead. Go and claim it, Miss Hyacinth. Just as Celiosi once did, you must take this step too.
Celiosi had abandoned her humanity. Then, my Twilight Courtyard ancestors and me, are we truly her descendants?
Hard to
The truth
say.
will soon be revealed. No matter what, I will not run away from my mission. Grady, will you stand by my side?
Yeah. Ooh. Poets speak of the sky through me. Well, we got the right team for the job.
I will also stand guard over this place.
I rearrange? Okay. Yeah. Because Sunday's relics require the DPS to be in the first slot. Hey.
Is that... Great Celiosi, I beg you, spare this humble life. I've never harmed anyone. The punishment you deliver out of rage is far too harsh for someone innocent like me.
The time has come, mortal.
It's time to face your destiny.
Wait! Please! Let me speak with Her Highness, the Warrior Goddess. Look! Can you see it? Golden blood is spilling from my wounds. I am a Chrysos heir too, chosen by the prophecy, just like Lady Celiosi.
She isn't lying. Celiosi, what will you do with one of your own?
A Chrysos heir. You are no different from the rest. You were once one of the Sunborn. Did you ever rise to defend the weak? When your kin oppressed others under the guise of the Titan's favor?
Yeah.
I did not.
Turning a blind eye is not much different.
You abandoned your old faith and made me your new god after Aquila's fall. Did you offer your help when your comrades turned their blades on the faithful who refused to convert?
I did not.
When the prophecy of Genesis reached all beings, calling the Chrysos heirs to become heroes of this fractured world. Did you overcome your inner weakness and heed its urgent call?
I failed to do so.
Look, Chrysos heir. You are no different from the rest. My judgment is just. Only burning gold can purify your sins.
Wait, Lady Seliosi. Please, grant me a moment to explain my cowardice. Your divinity indeed casts our mediocrity in a harsh and unflattering light. Humanity has walked this earth for many ages, enduring life's struggles and witnessing its shameful imperfections. Yet, despite everything, we built great city-states and thriving civilizations. Even when trapped in the mud of malice, we continued to struggle and push forward. Because beyond our flaws, the virtue that we all share is tenacity. Even if it means risking everything I have and everything I have yet to gain. I must kneel before you, begging for a chance at life. I need to prove that mortals are capable of redemption.
To admit your weakness in such a righteous manner, it seems you have completely abandoned your dignity.
Desperation will do that to you.
You say you're willing to risk everything you've yet to gain. Tell me, what kind of miraculous bet is that?
It's simple, Lady Seliosi. Should you grant me a chance at life, I will ensure that your epic is passed down through generations, sung by my descendants, until the end times buries all civilizations and legends. Should the prophecy of deliverance we've heard hold even the slightest chance of becoming reality, then my descendants will return here one day to prove to you that even the flawed and imperfect mortals you disdain can bear the weight of the world.
Interesting. Release her, Solibus, Lunibus. From now on, she and her descendants will carry both the sky's blessings and the curse of their history. No matter how long it takes, I will wait for the one who is destined to arrive. When that time comes, I'll take pleasure in mocking these mortal children on how their progenitress sold their unborn lives.
Damn.
The truth of the legend is finally clear. Hyacinthia.
Am I the descendant of that nameless Chrysos heir? Our lineage wasn't from the hero, but from a nameless Chrysos heir who begged for mercy before her. My whole clan's fragile mortal life was simply spared on Celiosi's whim.
Humans aren't as contemptible as she thinks.
She sees only the sins we've committed. But we will make her understand that it's not all we are.
Lord Solbes, Lady Lunabis, tell me, did you wait for 1,000 years at the Eye of Twilight just to witness that Chrysos heir's child coming back to receive punishment?
Time alters everything, child. Once upon a time, we had not yet learned to read the complexities of human nature, and Celiosi's perspective was our only window into understanding humanity.
Her words were everything to us. Our guide, comfort, command, and admonition. It wasn't until she fell silent that we learned to perceive humanity through our senses.
During our resistance against the Black Tide, we watched over the Earth, observing the progress of the Flame Chase journey. We saw heroes embarking on a mission of deliverance from which they could not return. The unity and hope Celiosi couldn't see, we've witnessed in her place.
We've changed, young Hyacinthia. Our watch isn't about proving humanity's weaknesses anymore. It's about waiting for the return of the light.
Aww.
Lady Celiosi, I want to tell you this. Doesn't matter if you can hear me or not. I want you to know that I am glad to be born as the child of a nameless and ordinary mortal. Only then can I prove to you that tenacious hope, buried in the deepest part of the human soul, has not been lost to time. It's just waiting to heal and grow, and then it will shine once more.
Kill him.
Even the most cowardly individual harbors a seed within. Perhaps in your era, the light on the horizon was too dim for it to sprout. But do you see it now? 1,000 years later, the path you forged is now walked by many brilliant heroes. They love the people of this world, unreservedly, willing to sacrifice themselves to shine a light upon the children of humanity. The light they leave behind will inspire the seeds within people to sprout, grow, and thrive, nurturing them every step of the way, until the barren land is reborn as a thriving forest, growing endlessly, and one day, reaching for the sky once again. That twilight, still capable of being healed and protected in the end times, is the reason we choose to bear the weight of humanity's flaws.
History has proven once again, the Flame Chase journey itself is a miracle. It began with a whitewashed lie, but it laid down a path of deliverance for humanity over thousands of years. Celiosi, we have honored the promise made by that nameless Chrysos heir and returned here. We also bring you the answer to your question. Mortals are capable of change, and humanity is worth saving. Our people, forging through the trials of the end times, deserve a second chance. We are worthy of a new dawn.
It's our boy.
Hyacinth.
Yes. Solibus? Lunabus?
We are here, Hyacinthia.
Yeah.
We are here, Miss Hyacinth.
Give me your strength. I've made my decision, and we stand resolved. For all that mortals have built, I will follow the guidance of the prophecy and claim the core flame of the Eye of Twilight. The children of humanity have returned from the earth, and we will challenge the skies once again.
Hell yeah. Oh boy, here we go.
This time, I will not be overwhelmed by the darkness of humanity. Face us, Avatar of Sky!
God damn.
Does this weather please you, Titan incarnate? Indulge in this, and taste the fiery blaze of Dawnmaker!
If you could still hear my voice, Lady Seliosi! Behold, the strength of those who pledged to save the world!
Yeah.
I can't let them down.
I'll step. Dragons, soaring above the lands. This is permanent! Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
In this, I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
No auto battling in this one.
Protect life!
Do not worry.
I've heard the
This is nothing.
Torment and doubt, farewell.
The future will come!
The temperature is rising.
Getting a little spicy in here.
We need to find a
Yeah.
way to quench this heat.
They want to turn this place to scorched earth!
I'm fine. Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. The sun tear the sky! The flames are not strong enough. Empty shell! I'll never yield to fate. So without substance.
Oh shit.
Feel the scorching hatred. Hail the new dawn! Empty shell! Quench the flames with blood. Branded with strife. The sun tear the sky.
Time to get nuked.
Burn to ash. I will strike down the false sun.
With the will of triumph over the gods, we take back the sky!
Do not worry. This is nothing. Mountains roar, dragons rise! Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent!
Heard the call. Serenity is before me.
In this,
I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Existence is of no consequence. For tomorrow!
Might save his ult for the next phase.
My purpose is to protect. Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
Torment and doubt, farewell.
The future will come!
Let's finish this! Slice off their wings!
You too will be cleansed with gold!
Oh my god.
Quick, behind me!
Trying to fucking run. Ah, shit. Oh my god.
The platform is plummeting fast!
Stand firm! It's a long way down. Let's end them before we crash into the pool of gold!
Goodbye.
With the will of the flame chief, triumph over the gods.
Let's get all the stat boosts and shit, and then we'll trigger. A single target for now.
It's of no consequence.
Storm clouds are gathering. Are you ready to
Yeah.
sever the lightning?
Heard the call. Torment and doubt, farewell.
No other
That's
choice
what I
but
want.
focus. More.
I wanted to get Sunday's stat boost on him. Okay, we'll do this.
For tomorrow.
And trigger that.
Innumerable core flames consume me. Hail the new dawn. Empty shell.
Thunder and lightning are the cries of their fury.
Gosh.
Thunderstorms and tempests, walk by my side!
Your sun tear the sky. I'll never yield to fate. Quench the flames with blood.
Come hit me, bitch.
Branded with strife. Hail the new dawn. So without substance. Empty shell.
Time to get nuked, Fivehead.
All stars burned to ash.
Dragons, soaring above the lands. This is permanent!
Protect life.
Do not worry. This is nothing. My purpose is to protect. Mountains roar, dragons
Up off on shields.
With the will of the flame chase, triumph over the gods. We take back the sky. Undefeated by rise.
Yeah, I want Sunday's stats again.
Overcome the thorns. Serenity is before me.
Existence is of no con. Fury of innumerable core flames consume me.
Get nuked.
Tear the sky. So without substance. Empty shell. Hail the new dawn. There is another world waiting to be saved. We have have no intention of dying here with you.
God damn, these cutscenes are so good. Oh, fuck.
To nothing!
That was so hot. Aww. The Goliath's still saving us.
Goliath, are you still protecting us?
Yeah.
Look! Aquila's core flame.
Is it all over now? Seliosi condemned humanity, casting them into the pool of gold. In the end, she too was...
Take that core flame with you, Hyacinth. Our mission isn't over.
We gotta get back.
Core flame of the sky, come with me. It's a strange feeling. It's so warm and powerful. Holding it in my hand, it feels like the winds of this world might turn for me. Summoning thunder or snow is just a thought away.
Oh, we're the sky god.
I understand how you feel, but right now,
we gotta fucking go.
this platform is on the brink of collapse. Who knows how much longer it can hold? We need to find a way to leave.
We gotta get out of here.
Look, over there.
Huh. A Time Priest's instrument. Does it still have any divine power left?
One way to find out.
No idea, but we have to take a gamble. If the prayer can rewind the shattered platform, then we might ride it back to the entrance. And also retrieve Aglaya's amulet. We can't delay any longer. Everyone, move quickly.
We gotta go.
Is the sky castrum collapsing because of Aquila's fall?
I mean, kind of fucked a lot of shit up. Give it a touch.
The golden thread is trembling.
This device is too old. It might not work.
We just needed to work for a little
We're
bit.
out of time. We have to retrieve it. Partner, quickly.
Lift the curtain of memory.
Stir up ripples of past reverie!
Oh boy.
The prayer's power! No!
Mim. Oh.
Come on. We have to get out of here.
We tried.
I shall have my final bath in warm and radiant gold. From here on, Finan, you shall embark on a journey with no return. Light fades, only to await the sun's rise. One day you will step forward, not out of fear, but to return the dawn to this world.
It's right in front of us.
The platform is reset above us. We need to find a way up.
This way, behind. That door leads outside. There's got to be a path.
Keep it together, buddy. We'll get out of here.
It worked. Let's go.
You gotta get out of here.
Finan, Aglaya is...
I know. No.
Last bit of first
That orb is
one.
blinking. We need to use it to open the gate.
Am I gonna have to fucking time this? Sure am, huh? Oh my god.
lightning and thunder. The celestial mural is showing the end of the world.
What's happening out there?
The mural's control over the weather was severed long ago. Whatever happens here shouldn't affect the world below. Or so I hope.
We have no guarantee of
We're
that.
so close to achieving the miracle. Humanity will finally take control of its fate.
We can do it, don't worry.
As long as we can make it out of here.
This path isn't as safe as it looks. Stay sharp and watch your step.
Watch out! Everything is collapsing, and a misstep could lead to a fall.
Dude.
The door's frame is coming down!
Partner, give us a hand!
Rewind that time!
You do have a knack for saving the world.
It's what I do best!
It's getting worse.
Stay close to them. Don't fall behind.
The platform is just ahead.
Hyacinth, where are those winged beasts?
I'm trying to locate them, but the storm clouds on the mural are blocking my senses. We could use their wings to escape if they were still here.
Got lost in the
Have to rely
storm.
on our feet
Oh
for now.
no.
Keep moving. We're not safe yet.
I'm in danger.
It's getting even more unstable. Make sure you can...
We're almost there. The end is just ahead. All we need is a rainbow bridge.
A West Wing compass. Leave it to me. Focus, Hyacinthia. Stay focused.
Why does this have to happen now?
We're out of time. The fortress runs on Aquila's divine energy. If I can channel the core flame... It worked! The core flame responded. Everyone, let's get out of here!
We got this.
We all have something worth living for. And we all want to see Akima's second dawn.
Here goes nothing.
Wait, What was that sound?
Everyone,
it's fine.
Once the platform stops, we make a break for the exit. Don't hesitate. Not even for a second.
Gotta fucking run.
Everyone, hold on tight!
Isn't that sound? How's that possible?
No time for speculation. Run!
Fucking book it. Oh shit.
The Titan. Their core flame has already. Could this be Saliosi?
Oh, Don Hung immediately grabbed us. That's. Oh, fuck. Thanks, I hate it.
That twisted form. Did the black tide bring them back to life?
The core flame has been taken, yet they still move. Lady Saliosi, is that you?
Oh shit. Ow.
I'll stand in their way.
Black Tide Synchro.
Mortal
Yippee!
form. I will walk with you, watch over you, and guide you on your path.
Forgot to go speed it up. There we go.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Witness humanity. Let warmth return.
I can't see.
With this gentle storm. Awaken, Lady Saliosi.
I'll overcome the thorns. Serenity is before
I like
me.
that her voice lines in this are specific to this battle, because that's not her usual voice lines. I've had her in trials and stuff, and the like simulated universe shit.
I won't give up. No more for tomorrow.
Oh god.
Dragons, obey this order. Soaring above the lands. This is permanent!
Let warmth return.
Do not worry. This is nothing.
I will endure.
Fury of innumerable core flames consume me.
I hear it. The echo of the apocalypse. Stop, Lady Saliosi.
Yeah.
Hail the new dawn.
Just trying to think of the order I should do things in right now.
I'll never yield to fate.
I've got a couple turns before I can use enhance, so.
So without substance. The flames are not strong enough.
We use this.
Quench the flames with blood.
Then we can counter whatever the fuck this is. Thank you, Don Hung.
We must bring light to these dark times!
With just a
Oh,
glimmer
this
of light,
banger of
I'll
song.
be able to pierce through the clouds.
Use mine, Hyacinth. I am the one who bears the world. I am the blazing sun destined to rise!
It's our boy!
Bestow upon us the healing rainbow.
Weak like the rain.
Her agony!
Chasing pain that I'm meant to be.
Sun, tear the sky!
I listen to this song a lot. It's so good.
Quench the flames with blood. Hail the new dawn.
Your curse ends here!
All stars burn to ash.
Seek and you shall receive. Serenity is before me.
A future will come.
Against the sky, you and I, awake like the reed. Hate and pain is not meant to be. Ah, in the darkness, this is our light.
Obey this or soaring above the land. This is
We
permanent.
are gonna shatter the tides.
With this gentle storm. Awaken, Lady Celios!
Do not worry. This is nothing.
I've heard the call. Torment and doubt, farewell. In this mortal form, I will watch over you and guide you on your path. For tomorrow!
Almost there. Keep the momentum going.
Hero of the sky, awaken!
Punish the children of humanity!
Damn, I should have done counter for that. My bad.
So without substance. Quench the flames of blood. Branded with strife.
Seize the light.
Together, we shall free the sky!
But I should do it. Yeah. Oh, fuck.
The first and only god that Dawnmaker will slay is you!
Bars! We must stop them!
Heroes, help us!
Damn. Oh my god.
Hero of the sky, witness the will of humanity!
I love this. Damn. That's amazing. I love it here.
Of humanity.
I love this game.
You have overturned the judgment I once cast in disillusionment. Beginning with a lie disguised as a heroic legend, passed down for millennia. A grand epic of creation has been written. You are worthy of a new dawn.
Yippee. We did it. Thousands of years ago.
Seriously, where did they hide that thing? Trash. Just trash. What is this? Never mind. I'll take it anyway. I finally found it! It must be this. The gem of all worlds that the chaplain secretly stashed away. Said to be a fragment peeled from the Dawn device. I can already catch the sweet scent of treasure seeping from this little box.
So much for the chaplain's devotion to faith. It turns out he's just been padding his secret stash. I've been lurking in the priestly court for over half a year just for this little trinket. Day after day, listening to those stiff priest apprentices drone on with their prayers. I thought I was going to lose my mind. Good thing persistence pays off.
The longest of cons.
Atticus, is that you?
Ooh.
Atticus. That name rings a bell. Oh, he's the apprentice the chaplain favors most. The one everyone expects to be the next chaplain. Not saying anything would feel awkward. Maybe I can hold it together with Zagreus's ability for now. Now.
I am Atticus.
Atticus, why aren't you responding?
Old chaplain, it's me. I'm here to assist you with your medicine.
Oh, thank you. Without your care, I would have long been claimed by Thanatos and carried to the River of Souls.
Oh, no need to thank me, Master. It's my duty to care for you while you recover.
This old man is way sicker than I thought. Looks like the priests are deliberately hiding how bad it really is.
Atticus, I can feel my life slipping away, fading faster with every moment. I don't know when eternal sleep will claim me. There's one last thing I must tell you.
One last thing. Wait. Is he hiding more treasures? Holy coin of whimsy, today might just be my lucky day. Calm down, Cyphera. Just breathe.
Focus.
Stay strong, Chaplain. Keep your spirits up, and don't lose hope. If there's anything important you need to say, I'm all ears.
It's so disgraceful that it fills me with shame. Yet I must speak, for it concerns the fate of our holy city below my feet.
What? The fate of the city's people? Is it that serious? I must find out more.
The omniscient Sky Father carefully. Before they fell silent, I heard their last words at Dawn Cloud. They announced the prophecy has arrived. My mission has concluded, and I shall return to silence.
The prophecy of Genesis. The Titan turned to stone. Heard it 1,000 times. Old news. What else you got?
The eternal night is looming. But over the next 300 years, the Dawn device will safeguard the holy city, poised for the children of humanity with golden blood to create miracles.
Okay.
The Dawn device, the miracle of Genesis, the usual cliches.
Where's the twist?
Wait, did he just say the next 300 years?
I have concealed the deadline the Sky Father set for everyone. I lacked the courage to carve the countdown to the city's new dawn into the hearts of its people. Atticus, you are 100 times more courageous than I am.
Ooh.
Can you accomplish
How long ago
what
is this?
I could not? Will you share this harsh truth with all the citizens?
Did she lie so that the fucking Dawn device still worked?
Atticus.
Rest easy, Master. I will shoulder this heavy burden for you. I'll address the fallout of your indecision.
Oh boy.
Is that right, seamstress? Everyone in this world is unique in their own way. My moment to be a hero.
Oh, she did.
Has finally arrived.
She made the lie reality.
And that was my stint as a priest at Dawn Cloud. Sure, the story's been slightly embellished, but every word of it is true. These are secrets that must remain undisclosed. I've never shared them with anyone. Not even Bartolos. You should feel incredibly honored to be the first to hear this. Unfortunately, you can't clap or comment right now. But that's beside the point. Getting to spill the secret I've been holding in for 1,000 years feels amazing right now.
If it weren't for her, the Dawn device would
I'm
have
surprised
stopped.
at your persistence. I merely staged the slip-up for you to witness the switch of the core flame. Who'd have thought you'd follow me all the way to the Nether Shore? That deliverer kid was spot on. You rejects, shunned by the Akamans, have no choice but to keep moving down this dark path. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. What's going on? Your leader Kindness isn't here. Oh. Could she be plotting something else?
So it would seem.
Such a hassle. Well, for everyone's safety, I might as well check if you're carrying anything suspicious.
Them. Okay, well, as much as I'd like to do this, let's see. Alrighty. I think that will be all for today. That was amazing. The fucking Aquila fight, all those cutscenes, fucking phenomenal. Goddamn. I loved every second of that. Fucking delicious. Also, probably. Hey, stop it. We'll get out soon, I promise. That song's probably like one of my favorites that's come out for Star Rail so far. Very good. We'll do this next time. We'll see how things go for streaming next week. I'm not sure if I'm gonna commit to a schedule or not. I'd like to, but I also have a lot of work I still need to work on. So, yeah. I know, buddy. Give me a second. I will not be lucky enough to get this as much as I wish I was. Gonna have to build all the way back up to pity again. Ugh. So we'll see. We'll see how things go. I will see you guys on our next stream. Whenever the fuck that's gonna be. I don't know when that's gonna be. I gotta go get food. We've been streaming for a long time because these fucking plot arcs take so fucking long, but they're so good. I'm enjoying every fucking second of this game right now. It's so fucking great. I would really, if I could, I'd literally stream this tomorrow, but I definitely cannot. My voice would not be able to handle it. I need at least 1 day buffer zone. So maybe on Tuesday, but no promises. Like I said, I might make my schedule a to be determined if I feel up to it. If I need a break from working on the book, because I got a lot to work on still. And I got other preparations I need to make as well for the week that follows. So I will see you all when I next see you. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for enjoying this crazy ass journey with me. This game continues to be so good, and it just keeps getting better and better, honestly. So it's gonna be crazy to see what brain is dying. What the fucking next planet's gonna be like, because the fact that this story is so phenomenal, I'm like scared to see what's next with the next phase. But we're not even halfway through Amphorius. This was we still got a ways to go. I think actually not the travel log. Where was it? Her astral guide. Plan Arcadia, that's the one I was thinking of. Okay. Well, maybe we are about halfway. Because these are the chapters, essentially. But we're still kind of going through this section, so... we're still a little bit ways off from halfway, so... but yeah... this is crazy. Plot is crazy for this game. For Amphorius in general. I'm enjoying every second of it though. I'd get more into it, but I eat. I'm hungry. I'ma go get food. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you all. And we'll probably stream this again soon. Bye-bye for now.